In an epic competition of tiny proportions,
Make it mini.
11 elite miniaturists from around the world
Oh my gosh, I am here.
compete to craft their dream homes, one tiny room at a time.
Here we go.
So painful.
Constructing painstakingly detailed houses in the tiniest of scales in just mere hours.
Oh,
I'm a trooper, I keep going, and I'm not gonna stop.
And they'll do this all under the watchful eyes of the judges.
I'm quite intimidated by that.
Miniature guru Emma Waddell
I'm loving the story that you're telling us, not just with your skill, but with your imagination.
and interior design expert Michael Lambie
I love the fantastic use of space.
will decide who will walk away with a world-renowned residency and a grand prize valued at $15,000,
Pressure, pressure, pressure.
who doesn't like winning?
and whose tiny dream will come to an end.
Go tiny or go home.
I'm Abba Makwando, and this is Best in Miniature.
I'm Tom, and I've been making miniatures for practically my whole life. I think a lot of people see miniatures as toys or a hobby, and I do think that I'm a little bit different in that sense because I try to make things functional. I feel pretty confident, and I really want to win this.
So cute. Oh my gosh, look at this place. I'm Susan, and I'm an ordained Presbyterian minister. But it has been my dream to become an artisan in miniatures. Seeing Tom here, he's the Tom that I follow on social media. He's one of the most skilled miniaturists I've ever seen. I know what I'm up against.
I'm Lewis. I've been making miniatures for about 9 years. When it comes to the miniature community, you don't see a lot of people of color, especially males. I don't care what people say. I want to prove that, hey, I can build, I can design. If I was to win this competition, I want to rub it in their face and say, hey, guess what? I'm doing what I want to do.
I'm Philip. I've been a New Yorker for over a decade now, and I make miniatures as my full-time job. I have an online store which has my miniature product line of over 500 items. When I was a kid, I was always enamored with buildings, cities, skyscrapers, and then, of course, New York. It's a poo-poo platter of architecture. I'm here to learn and meet new people and make new friends, but I also want to crush them.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the workshop. Before we get started, let's meet our esteemed judges.
The UK's Emma Waddell, judged to one of the world's most prestigious miniature festivals, and whose tiny houses have been featured in magazines and ad campaigns worldwide.
Now the real work begins.
And award-winning designer and artist.
Michael Lambie, who is an authority on decor trends and creating luxurious and distinctive spaces around the world.
How you doing, everyone?
It's time for your first big challenge. Today, you will build the structure and exterior of your miniature dream house.
The exterior home should have a distinct style that reflects who you are, and all design elements should feel cohesive.
You must build at least 3 exterior walls.
Functioning windows, and of course, as many miniature details as you dare.
And remember, if you make it past this first challenge, this structure will house all your future rooms, so make sure it's built well.
At your stations are the pre-made pieces of your house structure that you brought from home. You'll have 10 hours for this challenge. Everybody ready?
Yes.
Yeah. Make it mini.
The first step is to build the exterior, and I'm starting by building my frame.
I would be working on this for months if I was working at home. My name is Suzette. My ideas are heavily inspired by horror movies. I love Halloween. I love haunted houses. I always feel like I'm an outcast no matter where I am. I feel different from the norm. The story of my house is a newlywed couple that move into their forever home, but it's a haunted house. I am going to make it look aged and add a creepy fence and very intimidating windows. A moody atmosphere. That's what I like.
Okay, what was the first thing I was gonna do?
My name is Tina. I am the oldest competitor here. I've been making miniatures since way before the internet even existed. I'm a strong competitor because I'm a jack of all trades. I think it's good for those young whippersnappers to have somebody older to look up to. I'm making the tower for my house, which is a home for bats, owls, and a baby dragon. The only word I could use for my personal style is eclectic. I'm going to build a medieval house. It has a tower in the center, which contains a circular staircase. There's also a recessed porch at the front with an elaborate wooden door with iron hinges. Miniatures have helped me through some very tough periods in my life. When my husband was very sick, it was an escape. Voila, stonework.
Measurement is always key when it comes to miniatures. So I am measuring windows, and my plan is to knock them out and then assemble the house. My name is Antavia Cherry, and I'm a high school teacher. My miniature style is, I don't want to say swanky, but I do like swanky. I like fashionable clothes, and I like fashionable decor. I'm excited because I get to make my dream modern contemporary home. This home has big windows, straight lines. It's going to be sleek and stylish. This is the house that I would like to raise my kids in. Hopefully measuring twice will ensure that I get it right. Time management is going to be a challenge.
This world of miniatures is pretty amazing.
Many, many hundreds of years ago, dolls' houses were made for kids, and they were made out of scraps of rubbish and cupboards and kitchen units and
whatever they could find.
Anything they could find and nailed and cobbled together.
Today, miniatures aren't just for kids. They've exploded in popularity because of social media, and now everyone's obsessed with tiny things.
I love seeing that more people are getting into miniatures. This used to be something that I felt very alone in, you know. Now it's kind of becoming mainstream. I'm Kat, and I've been making miniatures since I was 12. It's something that brings me into another world, and it's something that allows me to afford things in real life that I can't actually possibly afford now. The sooner I get my walls up, the sooner I get my roof in, and then I've actually got a third layer. I want straight angles, something a little more modern, and preferably with a green roof on top. Doesn't look like much of anything now.
Okay, this is too big. I need to break out the big guns for this one. The reason that I'm using pliers to drive this miniature nail in is because if you were to use a hammer, it would just split this small piece of wood so fast, which I discovered through trial and error. I'm making a miniature replica of my grandparents' cottage. I have so many special childhood memories of spending time there, and I really want to recreate that. The key features are the A-frame with the floor-to-ceiling picture windows and the cedar strip siding. I am building this whole house out of wood that I milled down to create scale lumber.
I like it. Very cool, very you.
Philip is going to be fierce competition.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. I'm a self-admitted perfectionist. Let's just say I have trouble going to sleep if things are out of place.
I just need to focus.
I'm making a 5-story, ultra-modern townhouse that would be in New York, complete with sliding glass windows, recessed lighting, and a lovely rooftop terrace. I'm hoping that this bold, modern design will tower above my competition.
It's going to be interesting to see how people personalize stuff.
I hope to see a huge variety. It could be a craftsman-style house, it could be a bungalow, it could be a Rapunzel tower. I'm really excited to see what their idea is of the perfect house.
What do you anticipate being the biggest challenge for them to create these dream homes in such a short period of time?
Pressure, working under pressure.
This is my first dollhouse that I've ever built. I'm a Nova Scotian girl, so I like that style. My house will have some warmth in it. It will be a space that can be enjoyed by family and friends. Me and my husband are currently in the process of looking for our very first home. Working on this miniature house gives me an opportunity to really contemplate what I would look for in a full-size house. The roof is correct. The roof is correct.
Look at that, craftsman built that. I'm Stephen from sunny England. I'm making a miniature house that looks like it was made 200 years ago. 19th century architecture. It's got wibbly-wobbly glass in the windows, but it's a kiddie-friendly doll's house. The past fascinates me. I've got collections of coins and flints and arrowheads and all sorts of wonderful stuff.
What are you creating here?
It's a doll's house. The idea is that so that you can play with both sides. It's an open back and it's a theatre.
Does this reflect your personality then? Very theatrical.
Well, some might say.
It's aesthetically pleasing, but it's also you can play with it. It's like my skirt. I have pockets, but it's also really cute.
Yes, practical.
Yeah. It's not holding up. My name is Shallow. I've been a miniature collector for over the past decade, but just 2 years ago, I started making miniature pottery. I have a small online shop. I sold 100 pieces in just 25 minutes, and I was so elated. Working window done. I'm building a shipping container home inspired by the overly inflated real estate prices all over the world. It will have floor-to-ceiling windows, lots of natural light, and clean lines. If there would be a chance that I could own a container home, I would probably live in it.
I'm applying the wood veneer. This is the exterior of the home. A little stressed, but...
I'm Roxanne. I have only been into miniatures for the past 18 months. I've always loved miniatures as a child, and I just kind of put it away for a while. And then because of the lockdown, I just had nothing to do, and so I just started working on miniatures. What makes me a strong competitor is my background. I restore antique and vintage furniture. I've never done an exterior before, built a dollhouse, but furniture is my thing. The style of my house is an updated mid-century modern look. The windows have window slats, and the covering has veneer and cement.
I actually grew up in a mid-century modern house, so this is kind of close to my heart.
Just trying to get my walls organized, putting everything in place by stick pins and lining things up.
The style of my home is a home you probably see in Atlanta, Georgia. Something that has a little bit of charm, has some character.
I definitely live in this house.
When I'm not making miniatures, I'm a project manager for construction. I always have this big plan of what I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna build, how I'm gonna build it.
Once I get the second floor completed, and I can go on to the third floor, and then I can put them all together like a sandwich.
I'm a very ambitious person.
This looks complicated. It does, but trust me, it's gonna come together like one of those jigsaw puzzles.
Okay, everyone, you are 3 hours in. 3 hours.
Work, work, work away.
Once I get these windows together, I'll be able to assemble the house.
The windows are really crucial for the structure of the house. If the measurements aren't right, then it's not gonna fit in.
I think I'm on schedule, I don't know.
Don't. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I always work relatively fast, but this is just crazy.
At least have half of my shell up. Still got a lot of more work to do.
Steady hands. Steady hands, don't stress.
No. Don't. Oh my God. These damn walls.
Do you want to try masking tape?
I'm gonna tape it. Amazing.
I will be helpful to people, but I don't want to say I don't care if I win. There, you should be good to go now.
Yeah, that should be good. Thank you so much, Tina.
I'm gonna be interested to see how the miniaturists create these dream homes.
Everybody is so creative and everybody has such a vivid imagination.
And we're already seeing a lot of styles. A modern home, a cottage, a haunted house.
I truly believe the possibilities are endless.
I don't think I was expecting this many modern house people here.
Philip is ultra-modern.
I don't know what ultra-modern means. I flunked out of architecture school. So, I mean, seriously, I really did.
The inspiration behind this container home is affordable. I'm seriously considering having a container home someday. I was born and raised in the Philippines, and I came to Canada to give my family a good life. Having a dream home and having a good environment for our son to grow up with, that's my dream. I think it's kind of cool. Hoping that the judges see how passionate Shallow is.
Looking good. Tell us about what materials are you using to build your structure.
I'm using wood and then foam core that I bevel on the edge to create corrugated walls.
Is that texture going to wrap the whole container?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
I've never seen a house. Well, it's completely an alien concept to me.
Yeah, that's
as
my
a
goal,
dollhouse
to
before, ever.
show a new, not the typical one, but
yeah.
I am about to build the spiral staircase in the tower. It's fairly ambitious, but it's so important for the story I want to tell. The residents of this house, they're raising an orphaned baby dragon, and it needs a place to be able to escape. As you can probably tell, I have an overactive imagination. It probably goes all the way back to being immersed in medieval fantasy books when I was a kid. I hope that the judges appreciate my storytelling.
Hi, Louis.
Hello there. Welcome to my dream home. I've been drawing and sketching homes like this since I was a kid, and to actually see one of my designs is kind of like, wow. I got a little bit of experience in architecture.
Are you concerned about structure and weight? Because there's a lot of structure.
Well, let me show you.
Yo.
Oh my
So
God.
it's kind of like, I got room.
Okay.
You know, I got room to do this. My vision is to have some siding. I want to put some stone veneer up. I want to do some stucco finishes. I want the whole works for this house.
Yeah, this is like incredibly ambitious.
Well, I'm an incredibly ambitious person.
There are not a lot of people of color, specifically male, like me, doing this. And I tend to find myself as like the unicorn. I want to prove that, hey, I could make anything, real life, big life, into small, tiny life.
Yeah, this is working right now. It's all good.
Functioning windows, that's one of the requirements, and I want to make sure they work the way that I plan for them to work. I need to get them right before I start to assemble the house. Still trying to follow my plan. I am about to re-glue this. I have my first window. It's a little stiff, but it will open and close.
I love being scared. I just love that feeling. It's almost like an adrenaline rush. I want to add that into my miniatures.
Right now I'm installing the largest windows in my house, the A-frame windows. Okay, let's hope this is a perfect fit. An A-frame house typically has very large windows on one side. I just have to be very careful with these big sheets of glass because they're extremely fragile. Looks pretty good.
Voila. Nice job, Philip. I definitely am extremely ambitious, and, you know, I live in New York. There's a vibe. I'm from New York. I'll break your legs. I have an online store which has my miniature product line. My clients love high fashion trends and fancy exclusive items. My dream is to open a storefront. I would love, love, love to have a store with my name on it, and I can really kind of build a little industry.
That's a very tall building. It looks like a New York skyscraper.
Yeah, the person that lives here is gonna be athletic. I thought about an elevator and I was just like,
Yes.
you know what, less is more.
Is this your dream house? Is this what you would live in?
I wouldn't turn it down.
If you had the 20 million, right?
Well, maybe one day, we'll see.
Maybe more.
This is always difficult because it's so small and the glue is so sticky. My miniature making journey began in a craft store where I saw prepackaged miniatures and I was hooked from that day on. I never looked back.
Boarding on the side of the house. I like the detail that you've given it. I actually thought it was wood.
I did a wood texture this sanding board.
What do you hope to finish before your time runs out?
I'm hoping to finish installing the windows, do a paint job, and do a couple of the small elements that we need. As I think about what I want in a dollhouse, I'm also thinking about what I would like in a real house.
Painting my traditional English doll's house. I've always painted. I always knew I was going to do something with art. I'm very good at what I do. I'm an artist restorer. I paint stuff for schools, scenery, sort of murals. I paint as opposed to making objects and sticking them on the side of the house. I can get sort of 3D effects. I hope the judges noticed the effort in it. If you stand back here, you sort of think, oh, yeah, it is quite good. I think my biggest strength is being a bit more artistic and free. So I'm just making it up as I go along now.
I'm just putting the wrought iron hinges on the door. I'm not that much of a fan of painting. It's a necessary evil. I wish I was an artist and could actually paint a portrait, but I'm not.
Artists, you are halfway through.
Bullets.
Uh-oh, I'm nervous.
This is a windowed wall that's going on the second floor. Just gotta make sure I have enough of these.
I look around and it looks like Philip and Tom are way further ahead than I am. And I am sweating. 2. There's a wall that has not gone up yet.
Oh, looks like I'm missing a piece.
If I don't finish, I might be eliminated. I'm nervous.
I just gotta focus and push through.
Right now, I'm just trying to get things put together because of the time crunch. I'm not quite at the point of panic, but I've got to get this thing put together. Windows need to get set in, and this needs to get glued together like pronto. The problems that I'm facing are problems that I knew I was going to face because I didn't have a plan in place for making this. It's going to be really rough.
We're only halfway through our time right now, and I do have a lot of work done. However, I do still have a lot of work to do. Specifically, the siding on my house. The smell of cedar really takes me back to my grandpa's workshop and being a little boy and watching him use the table saw. And it's one of those smells that every time I work with it, I'm just in absolute bliss. A big part of my work is trying to recapture that feeling of childhood and reconnect with it. I'm really working to make my grandfather proud.
Hi, Tom.
Hi, Abba.
So how did you come into being a miniaturist?
It was around the age of 6 or 7, and I really wanted a guitar. And I asked my parents over and over again, will you buy me a guitar? And they kept saying no. And so I was like, well, I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna make my own. And I did. And it was about that big because the only tool I had was a little pocket knife. And I got such an incredible feeling that I still to this day can't really describe.
Michael, tell me what you're looking for. Your background is design.
A house is a house until we give it our own spin. So I'm excited to see the elements that these artists will bring to their dream homes. It's that attention to detail that would help bring their visions to life.
I'm nervous about the stairs. I have to wait for it to dry before I move. When I'm making miniatures, I have to be more careful with it. My hands are shaking because they're so tiny. I'm not touching it anymore because I'm afraid it might collapse.
This is gonna be a planter. A little bit of greenery in front. It's plant time, here we go. I'm gonna pull these off their, oh, that's perfect.
Isn't that great?
The thing that sets me apart with my miniatures is my taste level and how I choose to decorate and finish a structure. I'm working on some potted planters, and I just thought adding some color pops would be a nice addition. I love plants. They're a big part of my life. I'm really proud of my plant collection. These potted plants are a way to bring a little bit of home to this beautiful structure. I love my plants. They're like my family.
Now I'm working on my mailbox. I'm making it out of aluminum. It's coming together nicely. I think it's going to be little details like this that we've been specifically asked to make that the judges will be focusing on.
Hello, Antavia.
Hello.
How far along in the process are you right now?
I am working on the windows right now, and when I complete all of the windows, then I can assemble the house.
Assemble it. You're sticking to the quality of what you're trying to build?
Yes, I want it to be beautiful.
Are you feeling a bit tight with your time?
I still feel like I can meet the deadline.
It'll come together last minute.
Yes.
I'm adding the shingles, and I actually did the shingles with sandpaper. And I just cut them into little squares because they have a nice texture. I have to paint the roof for it to really come alive in the end. I want it to look just pure dread and spooky. People always want to put me in this box that I am just dark and I'm scary when I'm the complete opposite. I actually love to live in a home that's very open and light. I just love horror. But when it comes to living in a haunted house, no thank you.
Okay, everyone, you have 3 hours left.
I'm nervous.
Oof. Okay.
Everyone else's houses are up except for one more house. But mine is the next to last one. I didn't have a plan in place for making this. I'm a wing it kind of person, so it makes me feel really stressed out. I'm feeling the pressure of the competition.
This is clay, and the best way I can find to keep it warm is to hide it in my bra. So when I need to work on it, I just pull it out and it's nice and soft and pliable. The miniatures that I create reflect my personality. I guess if I was a man, I'd have to keep it in my underwear with a little bit of magic on the side.
Tell us about your house idea.
If I lived in 1674, I would be a witch. I would make love potions. My brother lives with me. He's a retired wizard. He's raising a baby dragon in the dragon's nursery. If you see some weird things, I mean, I'm trying to interpret from a 1600s perspective.
I'm really hoping to see some weird things. That's why I'm here.
Yeah, make some keyholes.
I really need to get on stuff like my siding. I really should get on that. I also have to do a little bit of electricity. That shouldn't take me long. I'm good at electricity. I also want to do some landscaping, too. I'm not much of a perfectionist, so that's a good thing about me, because nothing in life is perfect.
Hi.
Hi, Kat. How are you?
Well, I'm very short on time. I don't know how else to say that.
What have you got left to do?
Well, the windows have to go up, and then the whole structure has to go up. And I still have a door, a mailbox, and a roof. I'm just usually used to working on my own schedule.
I know that feeling, don't worry.
I always say in miniatures, there's that moment where everything that you're looking at is an absolute mess. And then you start to put it together, and then suddenly it just becomes something that's recognizable.
You're about to put the wall structure up now?
I will be within the next 35 minutes.
Oh, better hustle, because you only have an hour left.
Trying to get my groove. Time is running out, the clock is ticking. I have to figure out this time management thing. The windows are definitely taking longer than I expected. At home, I'm on my own time. It's a hobby, it's something I do for fun. Here, there are time crunches, and you gotta get it done.
I'm doing the balcony right now. I'm anxious whether I could finish everything. I see Philip's. Oh my God. Philip's work is amazing. He's one of my miniature inspirations. Even if it's not pretty, it still looks a container home.
My dad's an engineer, and my mom is like a really tenacious businesswoman. And as I've gotten later in my life, you know how we all say, oh my God, I'll never be like my parents? I am exactly my parents, two brains put into one body. That really molded and shaped me, taught me like this amazing work ethic. Obviously, engineering mindset, but then I'm also very business oriented, and it's like, okay, I can make these cool things, I have to sell them. I've never missed a deadline, and I've never failed at a project, so I'm gonna win this.
Something that I think is really special about miniatures is it's a personal challenge, and everything that you make is a bit of a test, and you learn something about yourself. You know, can I make this? And if the answer is yes, you've learned something about yourself. If the answer is no, you've learned something about yourself.
I have about 30 minutes to go. I need to assemble the house at this point. So I'm just gonna start with the first floor and work my way up. The part that I love the most about creating miniatures is the finished product. So I gotta get this thing up. This is it. I'm starting to assemble my dream house. It's coming. I'm still confident that I'm going to make it. Once I get this first floor finished, then the rest of it will come together.
Time is winding down. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this house together. It won't be the nicest looking or the most decorated, and I don't have any of the details on it that it needs. It's hard for me to even see how much stuff that I have to do because the list seems insurmountable. I don't know if I can do this in time. Okay, well, something's wrong. The walls are starting to fall apart. The whole thing is crumbling right in front of me. Woo. I'm gonna tape this in place because it's really swinging wildly. I'm having to wrap things like a little mummy to try to hold it up. And I just gotta get this together because if nothing else, I know that I can't move on if I don't have rooms to put things in. You gotta stand. I'm sorry, hun. It's time.
Okay, so our miniaturist completed an entire miniature house in only 10 hours.
So many great pieces, so many homes being realized.
The standard is very high. Interest and quality in every aspect has a different nuance. I have to say, The concern I have is Aunt may run out of time.
Working on the windows and the trim so long is so
Right.
challenging. Another casualty of time is Kat. They had to come in and plan and then adapt time management all at once on the fly. And then Lewis's home, the complexity of it probably shouldn't have been attempted. Just so much.
And I'm not quite sure he can finish everything he's planned.
Right now, I'm working on my mailbox. Look at these little tiny little pieces of mail. So tiny.
This house is big. It's pretty much just like me. Big dreams, big goals, and ambition.
Oh, I like that.
I'm feeling real confident about this.
I live another day.
I still have so much to do. Nothing's going right at this point.
Oh, shoot. Everyone has their house up except me. It feels a little chaotic.
I used the wrong floor. This is the 3rd floor, and this is the 2nd floor, and I don't see how I can keep it the same.
I'm gonna say a little prayer, whatever I need to do to encourage myself and keep going.
I had to fix it.
Okay, everyone, 5 minutes left.
What?
5 minutes left.
That is not right.
Oh, bullets.
It's falling. It's not gonna hold. I can tell that now.
Nope. I'm just trying to make it presentable.
Almost.
Oh, my door doesn't close.
It is not gonna work either. I don't have time to hinge it. There's just no way.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Everyone put their hands up.
There you go. Ta-da. I feel like I've done enough. Looking at my house, I feel good about it.
Time is up, and I'm not finished. I'm a little disappointed, but still feel optimistic. I still feel like I did my best.
Well done.
Well done. I'm so relieved that I at least got it standing and that it stayed standing, but I'm really worried that I'm gonna go home over this.
I guess it's in the hands of the judges now.
Miniaturist, congrats on making it through your very first challenge.
And of course, it wouldn't be a competition without a prize. The winner of Best in Miniature will not only claim the title, but will also receive a cash prize of $10,000, a gift card to purchase supplies and pieces from HBS Miniatures, and a residency with the International Guild of Miniature Artisans in beautiful Castine, Maine,
where you'll study and create mini masterpieces and learn from some of the best artisans from around the world.
This opportunity would be life-changing. I really want to win this competition so I can get that residency.
Hey, welcome home.
Now we feel welcome. There you go.
Of course.
Leave the light on. Presence, obviously very powerful.
Thank you. I wanted to represent urban design in New York.
So there were certain criteria that we asked you to do. We asked you to do at least 3 exterior walls, functioning windows, and some miniature details.
I like the way you framed it with greenery. I find that when you put elements of nature, it pops, so you're drawn to the green balance that you've created.
It can soften up a really harsh line.
We have the working windows.
And if someone wants to grab the tweezers out of the lobby, I think you guys have some mail in the mailbox.
Oh.
If I open this carefully.
Oh, I'm just so obsessed with this little mailbox.
Thank
Good job. Good luck. Oh,
Thanks.
Oh, it's nighttime.
Good night.
It's
And you're
supposed to be.
leaving.
Good
Good
night.
night.
He's letting
Thank
us
you.
know he wants
Thank
us to
you
go.
very much.
No worries. Oh, right? It's so scary.
I really wanted it to be moody. So when you look at it and you look up, you get a bit intimidated by it.
Yeah, well, that's definitely working for me, that's for sure.
So one of the criteria was working windows. So we definitely have a couple at the front here. So check mark.
I made miniature shingles for my roof.
You actually stuck your individual shingles onto the roof, and then you've weathered them as well, haven't you?
Yes, I was doing it one by one. Didn't want them to be straight because I want them to have character.
Yeah, I love that feature, so I really like that.
Very much.
Adding the color really brought that mood out.
It's scary. A ghost for sure lives here and pays rent.
You didn't finish the sides of the house or the roof. I think that would have been a lovely roof.
It would be even a little more striking if it was complete, but I like the fact that what we have here is a powerful angle. That was a nice touch.
From a model-making perspective, it would have been very easy for you to have put the slats flat on the window, but you have actually built them out onto a frame and got them very square. That's very difficult to do. Very beautifully done.
Thank you.
Yeah, I love that. I've seen a lot of dollhouses in my time. I have never seen one with a tower in the center.
The house is a circular staircase.
So I can see the working windows, and I have to say they work beautifully, don't they?
The pyramid angles that you've created really contrast nicely, and then echoes at the top. So when I saw that detail, I think it's really attractive. This is dynamic, and it brings your eyes back up here. So compositionally-wise, I love that. The obvious thing is how ambitious this was, the amount of detail and angles. I mean,
of course, you gotta have some razzle dazzle.
I really do like the window, though.
That's my favorite window.
Yeah, I like this.
It is fun.
So we have the working mailbox with some mail in there, right?
It's a bunch of junk mail.
Junk mail.
Okay, cool.
I like the feature window at the top.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. I love natural light.
Yeah, the extra windows on the bay, that's quite unusual. I haven't seen that before. That's really good.
Well,
Yeah,
thank you.
I like this.
Talking about the final 100-meter sprint. You
You did it. You pulled it out of the bag.
Almost.
Is there a working window?
Unfortunately not.
The front door?
It's not working.
No,
Okay.
it is not a working door. My house is a disaster. I know the judges are looking at it with concern and disappointment, and I'm disappointed in myself.
So excited to check out your house.
It feels like a completed project, so congratulations.
Thank you. I do appreciate that.
Working windows. Ooh, very smooth.
I am happy with how the siding turned out.
Good, and it looks like wood.
The fact that you have this slight overlap, it's very difficult to do. Your accuracy and attention to detail is very, very good.
Thank you.
We have the working windows.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, lovely. And we have the working mailbox. Can I post it?
Well, you should be able to.
I'm going to post it.
There's a box on the back.
Can we see?
Show us.
So just a little
Yes,
box.
there it is. There it is.
This is really square, very structured, very solid. That this could have been a kitchen cupboard.
Yeah, I love that. That's what they used to make them out of.
Round the back, it's a theatre.
So the kids can really enjoy playing with it.
Yes. This is my container home. I call it Shippy.
Shippy.
Yeah.
We have these pivoting full ceiling windows. We have frosted sliding windows here. And over here, we have some clear glass sliding windows. Really interactive, which is what these minis add, right? Because we can touch and play with them.
That's what I want.
That's quite something. Yeah.
Yeah, go big or go home, right?
Yeah,
Go big
yeah.
or go home.
As you can see, I didn't get to finish my house. I was super disappointed. If I could have gotten the windows done quicker, then I could have focused on getting the house up.
I think there might be an issue in your house, and I'll demonstrate that to you. This is a friend of mine called Bob. He's a 6-inch tall gentleman. It represents a 6-foot man. So 1 inch is 1 foot. And as you can see, that door is about 5'6". I would say he's never going to fit through there. I love the fact that you did the chimney.
Yes,
You've done a lot of detail in there, and you put the glass on the front.
It's real glass, all my glasses.
Is it real glass?
Yeah, it's all real glass.
It really reminds me of those large 40-foot trees, right? The architectural details that you're doing really honors the space, but all that glass feels contemporary still. So very impressive. I'm seeing this seam down the middle. What was your goal?
Actually, I can show you what the purpose of that is right now, if you'd like.
Sure.
I thought so.
Oh my God.
So totally interactive. Love it.
It's very cleverly done.
Thank you.
You went metal here. Interesting. What?
Yes.
This is the front door. I'm totally disoriented, or this is the back door now?
This is the front door staying.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. Very nice.
Oh my gosh. Can I have a look at the windows?
Of course, yes. So these two right here are my functioning windows.
Are they sash windows?
They are.
It's very difficult to make working sash windows because you have to slide them up and down. Beautiful.
I feel so much joy about having put this house together and having all the important details on it. It makes me feel really happy.
We've seen so many great and miniature homes, some amazing stuff, but unfortunately, we gotta send someone home.
Emma, who impressed you the most?
Tom, for one. Tom's house makes you want to touch it. It has a gorgeous texture on the roof. He has the beautiful wood down the side, and it opens. I've never seen a dollhouse that ever does that before. That's an incredible achievement.
What really struck me was Lewis's. The complexity of it, the ambition in which he approached it.
He probably had the most pieces of all of them to put
intense.
together. Cello. Every aspect of our house has a different nuance. The shape of the windows, one's opening, one's pivoting, one's sliding. She hasn't wasted any design opportunity on the house. She's grabbed everything she can. She has really impressed me with that house. Philip's house, oh my goodness.
Yeah,
I just love
exactly.
the detail.
To shoot that high and actually land it, it was impressive.
Is there anyone you would have loved to see more from?
It's unfortunate that we didn't get to see Antavia's best. Her design had potential, but bottom line, it's difficult to judge something that's not finished.
I think Antavia just clean ran out of time.
Yeah.
Another casualty of time is Kat. Honestly, I think Kat was focusing on the details too much. Working on the windows and the trim so long, it seems that she did most of her crucial work in the last hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. I think the missing factor in these houses that didn't get finished is their character didn't get installed. So now they're just boxes waiting to be realized.
That's right, yeah, absolutely.
I'm worried, but I try my best.
It's really nerve-wracking.
I'm very proud of what I've done. I believe this is enough to win.
Anything can happen, but I feel very confident in my design. I want to win.
Miniaturists, we put your scaling down skills to the test, and you did not disappoint. We've been wowed by your attention to detail, creative concepts, and incredible construction skills. One of you packed a powerful punch in a tiny package. This week's big winner is Tom.
Thank you.
I love all the natural materials you use. That's one of the things that impressed me the most.
I think you leveled up by making it transform, which was awesome. The technical skill involved in that was pretty impressive. Really nicely done.
Winning definitely puts me on the right foot going forwards. I think the other miniaturists are definitely seeing me as a threat, but I've also set a really high bar for myself.
Unfortunately, one of you didn't quite measure up, and will have to set down your apron and go home. Antavia, we are so sorry. We have to say goodbye to you today.
The first elimination is eye-opening for me. We will all miss her.
In the short amount of time that I was in this competition, I learned that I am brave, that I can do anything that I set my mind to, and I hope that my children see that they should follow their dreams and take risks and do something new.
I'm sad to see Antavia go, but I'm really thankful that I get another chance.
In an epic competition of tiny proportions,
everybody ready?
11 elite miniaturists from around the world
I am here.
battle it out one itty-bitty room at a time.
So painful.
They better not sweat the small stuff. Oh, because if they survive elimination, they'll walk away with the ultimate prize. Now, only 10 remain to keep their tiny dream alive.
Go tiny or go home.
I'm Abba Amakwando, and this is Best in Miniature. Hello, miniaturists, and welcome back to the workshop.
Going into the second challenge, after winning the first challenge really gives me a sense of confidence. I feel like I've set a really high bar for myself.
Congratulations to all of you for making it to the next set of challenges.
Today, you'll start tackling the interior.
But not so fast. We've got a surprise for you. Before you build each room, we're going to really put your speed and imagination to the test with a series of mini challenges. How you do in the mini challenge will be considered for your overall judging.
This challenge is judged blind. So Emma and Michael, off you go.
See you back here in a bit.
Good luck.
Good luck, everyone.
For this challenge, to help inspire you, I have some reinforcements.
Oh, wow.
We want you to make a mini version of that toy you loved so much when you were a kid.
I know that this is something I can do. It's just up to my imagination.
The first thing that crosses my mind is just how long ago my childhood was.
In today's challenge, the judges will be looking for realism, scale, and creativity.
You have 75 minutes. Everybody ready?
Yes. Yes.
Make it mini!
Damn it, Dylan.
I'm sorry.
The mini challenge is a blast from the past. We're asking the competitors to recreate a favorite toy or item that they can share with us and we can see a little bit about who they are.
It's kind of like coming back to memory lane.
I wasn't too much into toys as a kid, but I did occasionally play with fashion dolls, mostly for the furniture and stuff. I'm making a fashion doll because my sister and I used to play with them for hours. I'm neutralizing this brownish, it's a little too bright, just adding in a beige or base color. It brings me back to the best part of my childhood. This has to hit about 1 inch, and so far my legs on it are almost 1 inch itself.
Scale is my #1 priority. 1 to 12 scale is 1 inch equals 1 foot. I'm looking for something that could be held in a very tiny hand. The scale has to be nailed.
I've made house of cards before in 1/12 scale, and it looks really, really cool. I'm making a miniature cityscape. Some of my favorite childhood things were the simplest. I used to love making house of cards and then building blocks. It doesn't have to be the flashiest, as long as there was enough of it for me to create with. I had a big imagination as a kid. I'm an only child. I often had to self-entertain, and I think that is why I'm pretty weird. And cute. If only there was a parent screaming in the background at me, it would really, really take me back.
I've decided to make a miniature pocket knife. This was something that I spent a lot of time with in my childhood. It was my first tool for making miniatures. Spent a great deal of time whittling and just being creative.
Right now I'm shaping the body of this knife, so this will contain all of the various parts for it.
I was a little bit of an outsider, you know? I was not always interested in doing the things that the other kids were doing, so I often found myself alone making miniatures, and it gave me a real sense of solace and purpose as a child.
I think that this reflects that really nicely.
What you working on over here?
I'm trying to make a pink pig hand puppet
that
my mother made for me when I was a little girl.
That's adorable.
It was actually my mother that sort of got me interested in crafts. She taught me to knit, to sew, to crochet. I was an only child, and so I think I grew up faster than some children because I was treated as an adult from a very young age.
Can I borrow your tape?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm probably not even gonna use it. Just take the whole thing.
I don't.
No?
Thank you,
Okay. Okay, we're doing all right.
I will be making my childhood spy kit.
A magnifying glass, a manila folder that says top secret on it, and a fingerprint chart.
Little Susan was a creative kid and also very curious. I was obsessed with wanting to be a spy. I even had a spy-themed birthday party one year.
I love this so much. There's a lot of nostalgia going on right now. My parents are gonna laugh so hard when they see that I've made this.
I'm making a miniature tea set. That's one of my favorite toys growing up. and I'm using a pottery wheel to create one. I think I'm best at miniature pottery. It's really therapeutic. It makes you relax, and I can't explain the happiness when you make one.
So cute. Yeah, just tiny little nose and mouth. I've got the eyes in there, just the rest of it isn't lining up.
Is that black?
Great, thank you.
I'm making a craft box, and then I can start filling it with craft supplies.
I've always been a maker. As a child, I was that kid in the classroom that always knew how to draw.
It takes a lot of concentration. I definitely need 2 pairs of glasses to work on miniatures.
I see you're working away with pink clay, it looks like.
Yes. I'm making a pink telephone that I used to have as a child. As a kid, I would walk around and just pretend I'm an adult and talk on the phone all day and wear my mom's robe. Oh my God. I'm not happy with the way my phone looks like at all. When you're looking at it from afar, you're like, okay. But then as you get closer, you're thinking, this does not look too good. Disaster. Mother.
Time's up.
As a kid, I had a whole bunch of toys. So what I'm doing is I am making a toy chest full of toys.
And I'm making some rollerblades, because I had those as a kid, too.
I wouldn't call myself spoiled, but let's just say I got what I wanted.
Well, I don't know if that's gonna look good, but whatever. I feel like I'm in Cinder's workshop.
I'm making a model aeroplane. I'm using copper to make this toy because it's pliable and you can sort of like make nice shapes out of it. You can bend it. When we were younger, my brother and I were always making stuff. We did have a pedal car and we stuck wings on it. I've never stopped making models or fiddling around or, you know, hitting things with a hammer in the shed.
20 minutes left until we get to judge your childhoods.
Judge your childhoods. Oh, no.
You don't want to judge my childhood. It's pretty expensive. I'm running out of time, and I don't have all that time to be doing all this extravagant stuff that I really want to do. Okay, what can I make now? I need a yo-yo.
We're in the last few minutes of the challenge, and I've sort of just about done everything. Just sort of got to rub the edges a bit to make it look a bit worn.
Come on.
Of course, I don't have enough time to finish this, but I don't want it to look like completely a train wreck.
10 seconds left, miniaturist.
Oh, come on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
Ta-da.
It's gonna make a yo-yo.
There's still more I could do to this doll to make it look better, but I have no more time for it.
That's about as good as I can do it in 75 minutes.
Please bring your miniature toys to the front.
And don't forget your reference object so we can see how teeny tiny your minis really are.
Welcome back, judges.
Wow.
This was
amazing,
right? Let the blind judging begin.
Hello. It's copper. It's amazing craftsmanship.
Yes.
Do you know, I really want to do this.
Right?
Sound effects. You gotta
I have to do it. I want to play with this one. Yeah. It's an early mobile phone.
Yeah. Oh, I remember them, Emma.
Yeah. So you pick it up and say, hi.
Hello.
There's lots of detailing on the receiver and the dial face as well. It is coming apart a little bit. So I'm going to put it back down.
Look at that. Colored pencils, each one's different. What is this? Is that crumpled paper?
No, that's wool. It's a craft box, isn't it? It's all the stuff you would have in a craft box. Makes you want to make something.
Yes. I believe these are hand puppets, which is always exciting, every kid's favorite. Oh, Huff and Puff, the 3 little pigs, right?
Michael, would you like a cup of tea?
Spot of tea.
This has been done on a pottery wheel. It's beautifully, evenly done. But it's quite large for a children's tea set. To me, the scale is off.
The utility knife. It's made to have it work, which is really awesome.
the skill and the craftsmanship in making the playing cards stay up. And they haven't just done that once, they've done that a few times, so it's almost like a little mini sculpture.
It's a sleuthing kit, like a spy kit. This is executed well. Obviously, it opens nicely. It's a joy to touch. It would have been great, maybe a couple other things, because everything else in here is just paper. I want to take a look at the plethora of toys that we see here. Some of the details could have been handled a little better. Sometimes less is more, as opposed to having to compromise right, in the quality of them.
Somebody has taken the trouble to make this beautiful doll. If a doll is about 6 inches tall, to make that in miniature in 1/12 scale, it must be just ½ an inch. The scale is absolutely spot on. It's lovely. All of these pieces are wonderful, and they reveal a lot about who you are.
Who made this one? Kat. I love that the closer I got to it, the more it reveals. It brought a smile to my face, so this was a nice piece.
You have nailed the scale. You have defined the feet to the hands, down to the strands of the hair. Absolutely exquisite work. Who made this one? Philip. I like this one for the fun of the boxes, and I like this one for the building blocks, but I also like this one because of the skill involved in creating the sculptures with the cards.
Who made this one? Steven. Proportion seems great, the ratio seems really nice. Overall, it's something that every kid wants or would have, and it was executed beautifully.
Great job, everyone. So judges, who's the winner of our first mini challenge?
We're really torn.
Yeah.
It's really hard.
Okay, I think we got it. The winner of the first mini challenge is Kat.
I was not expecting that at all.
Nice work, Kat. Come get your prize.
I'm elated, but still a little shocked. It's like a dream, and I think part of it is my rampant childhood imagination coming back. I don't know. So, yay.
I didn't win, but it's still an early competition, so there's time. It'll come when it's ready.
It's time to continue your work on the miniature house of your dreams. Let's get some work done on the inside, shall we?
Yes. For today's big challenge, you'll be crafting a living room.
Where you can sip or spill some tiny tea. Am I right?
Your living room must include a scratch-made sofa, a feature fireplace wall, and a fire that actually lights up.
And introducing the Mini Mall, a magical place full of pre-made items to help you with anything you run out of time to complete. It will open in the last hour of the challenge, but be warned, the judges are looking for all room requirements to be scratch-made. So choose your items wisely. You'll have 8 hours to complete this challenge. Are you ready?
Yes.
Make it mini.
This is the first room that we get to build, and I'm really excited for it, but I'm also really nervous.
We built the shell of the house, now I have to build the shell of the room. This is going to be a lot of fun.
Cool. Beautiful.
Today, the miniaturists are going to be doing their first room build, the living room. It's one of the most comfortable and luxurious rooms of the house.
For me, it's important that everything they build in this room has a purpose and suits the style of their home. What I would love to see is their placement of the furniture and how they relate to each other. And I'm really interested to see how they do the treatment around the fireplace, because the fireplace creates a natural focal point in the room. So I'm looking for a showstopper. That's where their personality is going to come out.
You're a hard man to please.
So I've been told.
This is air dry clay, and I'm going to use it for the facing of my fireplace. The fireplace is definitely a center point of the house.
In this competition, I am building a mid-century modern house.
For my living room, I'm looking to create a space that's artful and bohemian.
I think this room probably reflects my own personal style. I love a lot of books and plants and texture.
I couldn't find a rolling pin. That's gonna have to do.
I'm gonna start with the crown molding, the wallpaper, and the flooring. My miniature house is a Victorian house that's haunted. So my living room is going to be creepy. I'll be adding a Victorian style couch, a fireplace, and long curtains. In a haunted house, you know it's not real, nothing's gonna happen to you, but you want that scare. It's almost like an adrenaline rush, and I just love it. And I wanna add that into my miniatures.
Right now I'm working on the flooring for my living room. I've got this really nice birch veneer. It's a beautiful material. For this competition, I'm making a cottage. It's in a mid-century modern style. My living room is going to feature the key elements of a plush velvet couch, a ceiling fan, as well as a functional fireplace.
The exterior of my house is big, fancy. Think Atlanta. To me, an Atlanta, Georgia home looks like mansions, homes that movie stars live at. It's just where I want to live at and build my actual real home. So my living room is all classical, but I have this arch. It fits in with that style of home, and I think that's gonna draw a little bit of contrast to my other pieces. I think my house is gonna shine the most.
Perfect.
Hey, Shallow.
Hello. What's your living room at home like?
It's messy because I have 2 boys.
Yes.
You know, they're bag of chips everywhere. I'm always cleaning up their mess. I'm building a shipping container home. My living room is actually how I want my living room to be in real life, with a glass fireplace, a comfy sofa, and a swiveling TV. This would be clean because I'm the only one living in here.
You really have to be like a carpenter, an electrician, and an interior designer, and a furniture builder. It's like crazy range of stuff.
I've had a lot of different creative hobbies in the past. In miniatures, I find a place for all of my skills under one banner. My house is in a modern style, so the living room that I'm going to be creating is modern with simple stylistic elements and some instruments. I was born and raised in Nova Scotia. Jam sessions are a big part of the culture over there. We call that a kitchen party. Everyone brings an instrument if they can, and they just take turns leading a song and everyone else follows along. I have never made miniature instruments before, so we'll see how it goes.
One of the things that's the most important feature of a living room, and the hardest part, I think, for the miniaturist is going to be building the couch. I think the main difficulty is trying to upholster the actual couch itself, because fabric doesn't work the way you want it to work. We have a huge range of skills coming into this challenge, but what they'd normally have days to complete, we're asking for in hours. So I'm very interested to see how they're going to accomplish that.
I'm gonna use paper towels for my cushion. Doing upholstery is not my thing, but if I have to, I will.
I am making a Victorian-styled couch. There's a lot of curves to it and a ton of detail.
I'm making matching white canvas sofas. My house is a 5-story, ultra-modern townhouse. In the living room, you're gonna see streamlined, low furniture with minimal lines. The fireplace is gonna be a very long glass kind of feature, just to give it a little bit of glamour. It's my dream concept. Being a small town kind of guy from Ohio, it is a big dream to live in this house, but I think if there's anyone that's gonna obtain it, it's gonna be me. These 2 bolster pillows are gonna make it look very, very modern and classy. Easy and good looking. I love it. It's very like 1960s Italian.
I'm making 2 identical sofas, and one's going to be covered in fabric, which is what the judges want, and then one's going to be sort of like me painting it to look like fabric. My house is supposed to be an old antique doll's house. The living room, it'll have a wood burner, a knoll sofa, and it'll have paintings on the wall. I know I can get different effects and better effects by using paint. So they've got to come around to that way of thinking that sort of, oh, I see, he's a painter. Oh, right. Because I'm not actually going to change that.
Right now, I'm finding the best possible ways to screw up the fireplace, and I'm not really sure what that's gonna be just yet, but I know it's gonna be something wonderful. The concept of my house is modern, and for the living room, I'm really trying to showcase elements of wood and stone, and I want to do a coffee table that's made of concrete. I also want my fireplace to be open on either side. That way it can heat 2 rooms as opposed to 1.
Hello, Kat. I see you're working away.
Working as hard as I can.
How are you feeling about this big challenge then?
More comfortable. I'm a furniture person. Something is wrong.
Uh-oh.
No, that's me. It's okay. We'll have a frame at the top, so it'll be
Exactly.
okay.
And also, you won the mini challenge, so I have faith in you.
Good. I'm glad that someone does.
No, you're doing great.
I'm covering my fireplace with a layer of oven baking clay. The house is the residence of a brother and sister, retired witch and wizard. These folks live a regular, normal existence with a little bit of magic on the side. My living room looks like a medieval living room in a very old house. I will have an early version of a Sheraton sofa and a fieldstone fireplace. In the olden days, people would plow their fields, and of course, the rocks would be taken out and put aside, and they'd be reused, which is where the phrase fieldstone actually came from. So my fireplace is made of these stones that came from the fields around the village. Oh, it's a good thing I didn't make my fireplace any bigger.
4 hours left, miniaturists. Halfway through.
Oh my gosh.
No. The fireplace is too tall. I should have checked before I got this far into the process. Oh! I am trying to assemble this fireplace, but I'm having some issues. I had to break these pieces back off, and yeah, now it's getting really gluey. I'm not liking it a whole lot.
I do not think time is going to be my friend in this competition.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Hi, Stephen.
Hello.
So I see you've made 2 Knoll sofas.
Yes, the world's most impractical sofa, but they look very nice.
Explain to me about the tassels and why they're roped up like that.
Well, in theory, you can let down the ends and you can use it as a day bed, but I don't think anybody ever does.
How are you managing with time?
I think all right. Once I've got the fireplace up and the wood burner in, I'll start on the other bits. But it's all coming together. The living room represents everything in my head. It's got all the things that I like.
I'm about to cut some furniture. This is a coffee table.
I have some experience with furniture restoration. I restore antique and vintage furniture, and I have transferred a lot of that skill into my miniatures. It just reminds me of my childhood. So I actually had 3 doll houses, and I've never lost that love. So yeah, it's just a bit of a full circle moment. Okay, here we go again.
Tell us your ghost story. How's it going?
This house, the owners died in it, but the house got repurchased by a newlywed couple, and they just had a baby.
Right.
So all the furniture that you'll see in here, it's how they bought it.
The original owners.
Yes.
The ghosts.
Exactly.
Right.
Nothing's been cleaned yet.
Sometimes it's harder and takes longer to make something look older than it does to if you put it in there and made it look clean.
And when I'm weathering things at home, I spend hours doing it because it's layer after layer after layer.
I didn't expect anyone to try to make a chaise.
Oh, really?
I have to say. Yeah, because of the amount of curves and the upholstery to get that
Once I started making it, I was like, why did I do this? I definitely do like to work outside of my comfort zone. I like to push myself. I like to push the boundaries of what I'm capable of.
So I wanted a ceiling medallion, so this had pins and needles, and I figured they're not using this. So I took all the pins out. This has a hole. I can go ahead and put my light, and it'll hang just like this for a ceiling medallion. So this is what we're gonna go with. Sometimes you really just gotta think on your feet.
So I am a little bit of a dreamer, but I like to actually put things into fruition and actually manifest them, and eventually they do come. I've always pictured myself in this miniature home that I'm gonna build one day. I would love to have a home base, a place that I can be like, it's my big house with all these big, nice, fancy rooms. It's all mine.
Philip gave me these cute magazines for added styling in my room. So in return, I'm gonna help him with the wiring for his fireplace. That's the deal. You just have to connect red and red, and then like that.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Easy, right?
Oh, why don't they just do that for you? Our community's close-knit. There's definitely a lot of camaraderie.
Philip and I are good friends, hopefully.
This is developing to like a showman's. I'm obviously not. She's married. Okay. No fruit will bear.
I'm waiting for some glue to dry on my couch. Everything fits, everything works, and there's my last piece of ceiling beam going in. Now, pray.
Artists, only 1 hour left.
Yikes. Oh no, why is it not? My fireplace is not lit up. This is one of the criteria. I think there's something disconnected. I don't know what the problem here right now is. Gosh. Oh my God, my fireplace is not lit up. I have to fix this. I was tinkering with it, and then suddenly it lights up, and wow. Oh my God.
Roll up, roll up, roll up, and get your miniatures. The mini mall is open. So if you're behind, now's your chance to get in there.
I really want to show the judges that I don't rely on the mini mall. I don't even think about it. I think for now, I'm just going to try to keep it to the bare minimum.
I have my eye on a very special table for my witch to use for her tarot readings.
I'm good.
Part of my inspiration came from the fact that a very long time ago in a different life, I used to read tarot cards for fun and profit until I scared myself so badly that I stopped. My witch hasn't reached that stage yet. She's still pretty good at it. I wonder what kind of a fortune I'm giving this poor soul.
The miniaturists are creating their very first room build today. No small feat. With less than 1 hour left, what are you seeing?
As these rooms come together, I look for detailing, I look for interest. I want to be captivated by the room. I have to say, Susan's living room, so far, not enough details for me.
It doesn't feel cohesive with the house, and it's a little too safe.
Yeah, too safe, yeah, definitely. And that worries me with so little time left.
I love how Suzette's personality is coming through the more she works on it. It's right on style and brand with her concept, and the story's being told, so I'm excited and a bit scared to see the finished room.
I know Kat can do more. I feel like she could push herself some more. Some of the materials she's using, she needs to experiment some more and see what she can come up with, because right now, it just doesn't look like enough. Stephen's living room. Oh my goodness, I just love the detailing that he's putting in there. There's a lot of imprint of it, probably his own personality. Philip's, really impressive. The colour combinations, the texture combinations. Wow, he's really stepping up in his challenge, and he really seems to be having fun.
The most fun part about miniatures is the detail, the small things, putting the rooms, the style, the furniture, the aesthetic you're going for. So there'll be little pops of accessories everywhere.
I'm making little clay pipes and smoking pipes. So I'm gonna make as many different shapes, sort of types as I can.
Right now I'm working on some coffee mugs. I didn't bring my miniature espresso machine with me, otherwise I would be brewing some real coffee. My standard scale is slightly larger than we're being asked to work in this competition. And I know that the judges are going to be looking at it, just absolutely inspecting our rooms for every little detail.
I don't know if I'll have the time to do what I want to with the space.
My priorities are done. Right now I'm just working on the sort of fun bits, the little extras. I have some little Easter eggs in my room, in particular my ceiling fan that really works. And I have a little bit of magic with my fireplace as well. I'm burning a tiny little alcohol burner that I use in my miniature kitchen to do all of the cooking of miniature food that I do. It's something that introduces just a teeny little bit of danger into the process. I love seeing other people's faces when they figure out that one of my miniatures works. The laughter, the joy, that kind of feedback is really what I get out of it.
making one last table. I think I have time.
You have 1 minute left.
Never mind.
Coming to the end of the challenge, I'm feeling pumped up and ready to move in.
Oh my God, what happened here?
Nothing's sticking. Driving me nuts.
It's just a little crooked, but I'm out of time to keep playing with it.
All right, how are we gonna stuff this?
I might be lacking some home decor pieces, but what I have is good.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands off your little living rooms.
I'm tired, but I'm happy. I hope the judges see that I really took the time to build a story with the accessories.
I feel really good. I actually did everything I set out to accomplish.
I hope the judges notice that it is clearly a period room. It is what it is, and it fits with the house.
Hello, Stephen.
Stephen, how you doing?
Can you tell us about the story of your living room and who lives in the house?
It's sort of some 19th century bloke. He enjoys art and antiques and travelling around and sort of exploring places.
So in this challenge, we ask you to do a scratch-made sofa with upholstery, a feature fireplace wall that lights up for your living room to be complete.
Let's take a look. Wow.
Look at that.
The Knoll sofa is one of my favorites.
We have one that's painted, which is definitely your technique. You're a masterful painter. And then we went one with upholstery.
Yes, yeah.
And the fabric on there.
That one works better with the whole of the room and all the painting and everything than that one.
You've done a wood-burning stove inside the fireplace?
Yes, yeah. The idea is that it's the end of the day and it's it's all sort of glowing and it's sort of, it's all quite mellow, really.
The detail work on the sofas, the walls, the pipes, very impressive. And it's cohesive with the overall aesthetic of your home. So well done.
This is my living room. I kept a light color scheme, but I also tried to make it feel dark, grungy, and definitely well lived in.
Even though it's supposed to be gloomy, it's very stylish. It's very inviting because of the chicness of the style.
Exactly what I was going for. For the fireplace, I did some detailing and some sculpting work.
You got the skull. I love all the detail in there. This is all the same treatment, and it's lit up awesome.
You've chosen to make a chaise. That is one of the most complex sofas that you can possibly make. The styling and the Queen Anne style legs as well is very well done. And you have nailed the scale.
Thank you.
So I really went into the mindset of who lives here, and it's someone that works in fashion, maybe an editor. They've come home after a long day of firing assistants. They're just ready to relax after a long day.
You have made 2 sofas, and I love the scaling. The sofa has a softness to it, which I really like.
We have a living room here, but it's almost in 2 sections.
This one I wanted more like you could line your friends up and see across and have a good dialogue and really pack that full of people. And then if you want more of like your quiet time, move into the den and, chill out.
I want to take a peek at the fireplace. Sure. I'm very curious of the texture that you brought in there. You went for the concrete look, which is cohesive with the contemporary aesthetic of your place, with the hit of the fire, so I love it.
Thank you.
Hello, Susan.
Hi, Susan.
Welcome.
Clearly something's going on here, so what's the backstory?
We have a youngish couple living here, and they're just getting set up for a jam session for the evening. We'd also call that a kitchen party, but it often doesn't happen in the kitchen. It's usually where there's a bit more space. We have people arriving and getting their instruments unpacked, and they're getting ready for just a great night of community and music and just a really nice time.
The critique I would have is that it feels just like kitchen party and not much like living room. If we were to take away the elements that were added for the party, there'd be nothing left. The creativity we were hoping to see, it's just not there.
This room, for me, lacks details in the room itself. There's no baseboard, and some of the flooring is coming up a little bit at the back, and the sofa is underwhelming.
I did feel the crunch of time when it came to some of those finishing pieces.
Yeah, it's just a little too plain for me, I think.
Today, it's early in the morning. They're drinking coffee, they're doing a puzzle together, and having a fire. And so it's a space where you can just come and relax. This is an old couch that's been used for decades.
Constructive criticism-wise, scaling, I think that the mugs for me, they look a little on the large side, especially compared to some of the other things.
I actually have a special surprise for the fireplace.
Okay.
Something that's a little risky.
Look at that. We are going for some real flame. Look at that.
Honey, and we have fire.
And you have smoke coming out of the chimney.
Oh, look at... I'm blown away that you lit it.
Yeah.
Like, just to pull that up, I've never seen that before.
Very clever.
Hello, Kat.
Hello.
You made it through.
I did, barely, by the skin of my teeth.
Tell us about the story of your house. Who lives here, and what were you trying to achieve?
One of my favorite times of the day is when my son is still asleep in the mornings or at night, and after I've tidied everything up, I like to just go lay and sit on the sofa and just do nothing.
Oh, I can see the sofa, yeah. And it's squishy, yeah. Passes the squishy test, yeah. And I like that you've got the throw over the top as well, and the colors.
Well, thank you.
You're mimicking an electric fireplace with this one?
I'm trying to, yes.
You got the light popping, and it's a double-sided, which is a beautiful feature for whatever room's on the other side. Curious why you covered up these great low windows that you've created by backing this giant couch up to it. Your other window, the couch would have fit really nicely there. Did maybe a console table.
If that's the case,
we can swap.
Move it right now, Michael. That's all you had to say.
Yeah, just, we could just do that, and then you just come right back. Okay.
Welcome to the home of Hiram and Hepzibah Haggletooth. Her last client has just left, but the cards are still laid out on the table. They often have their evening meal here, so there's stew cooking on the side of the fireplace there. And they're waiting now to get together and end their day.
End the day, wind it down. Honestly, it was the smell of the stew that drove me in. Well, I love the way it fireplace turned out. It's really authentic looking, and even the pattern of the stone. A lot of times you have a lot of different colorful stones, and this one wasn't overdone, so beautifully done.
The typical characteristics of a Sheraton sofa is either the slightly arched back or sometimes a straight back, and always the very fine legs. That's beautifully done.
All big dreams start out small, but in this case, miniature. I'm going to build this house one day, and I'm manifesting it right now. You can see that I'm moving in.
So tell me about how you made this. What materials did you use for this one?
I made the couch out of foam core and some paper towel.
I've not heard that one before.
I understand what you're doing. Right now it's boxes, the chairs are upside down. It's a creative concept, but if I was decorating this room, I'd pay a little bit more attention to how you expect people to move through.
I would like to say attention to detail. I love the pillars, but please make sure everything is absolutely straight. Nail your finish. Do not slack on the details. Hello.
Yeah, welcome to my humble abode.
Thank you.
So it's quite eclectic, isn't it? So you've got a real mix of styles. The couch, it's beautifully executed. Did you sew it or did you use glues?
I use a hem tape.
I've not heard of anyone using the hem tape before, so that's new. And it's been done very crisply and very neatly, so I think it looks beautiful.
The couch, I feel it's oversized, not necessarily even just by scale, but for your room. I would have sized this down an inch or two, just so it's not so deep, because it seems like it's taking up all the space and there's no way to move around.
So the inhabitants of this house, they embrace something that I coined a couple years ago called Le Cachet. It stands for Local Economy, Craftspeople, Artists, and Secondhand Economy.
So are you living in this house?
This resembles somewhat of the elements in my house.
Oh, open concept, love it. This is more of a wood-burning fireplace, right? Just naturally opened?
That is correct, and it features ceramic tiles.
It's got like a nice stone hearth at the bottom as well, isn't it? It's a nice detail.
Yes, thank you.
Very suited to your mid-century modern design. The only negative, I would say, is I feel like what's remaining of the room and the ceiling are a little bit bare for me. You've done such attention to detail in what's there, the character that you've got in the small space you had. I would like to have seen more of that go around the rest of the room and onto the ceiling.
Absolutely. I don't know if I've done enough, but I'm optimistic.
The miniaturists created their very first room build today. Which ones impressed you the most?
Stephen's living room. I love this feeling he's got. The the style of the Knoll sofas, the pipes laid around. He's really invoking character into the living room. A lot of his own personality going into there. You can really feel it coming through.
Suzette pulled it off fabulously because she designed the space. Everything fit, everything was proportioned, and it was nicely placed. When you zoomed in closer, you started to see the detail. Each piece was taken to another level. And then the complexity of her sofa was amazing. Beautifully done.
Phillips, oh my goodness. I could really tell who lived in his room by the details that he put into it. He made all the furniture himself. It was made exquisitely. The color combinations, the texture combinations, he nailed it for me.
Who is in danger of going home?
Despite winning the mini challenge and impressing us with her attention to detail, I feel like Kat missed the mark with her living room. It seems like she made pieces and just placed them in this space. She wasn't considering the architecture that she created. It doesn't feel cohesive. It doesn't feel like it was a plan that's coming together at all. And I love Susan's ode to the East Coast with the kitchen party room. It would have been a little bit more successful if it felt like a living room that was transformed to a party and not like an empty hall that was just having a party there.
There was nothing interesting for me on the walls. It wasn't finished particularly well. Susan's lack of detailing in the room, it just didn't sell it for me.
The risk of my going home is very real.
I've done everything that's asked of me and then some again, so I'm hoping that's enough to drag me across the finish line this time.
Please don't send me home.
Miniaturists, congratulations on your very first room build. One of you really impressed us by letting us into a chic and sophisticated world. Every surface was considered, and each piece was exquisitely crafted by hand. We're delighted to say that today's big winner is Philip.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
It was made beautifully. The finish was exquisite. I absolutely loved it.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm definitely excited to win this challenge. I feel like it's really, really well deserved. My living room is a little beautiful masterpiece. Yeah, job well done, Philip.
I never want to do this part, but it is a competition, so unfortunately, someone will be leaving us today. One of you struggled with attention to detail, and your living room was a little too simple. I'm sorry to say that we have to say goodbye to Susan.
The hardest part about leaving is actually leaving all the rest of the miniaturists, because working in the same room with so many people who have the same passion has been absolutely inspiring.
In an epic competition of tiny proportions, everybody ready? 11 elite miniaturists from around the world.
I am here.
Battle it out one itty-bitty room at a time.
So painful.
They better not sweat the small stuff. Oh, because if they survive elimination, they'll walk away with the ultimate prize. Now, only 9 remain to keep their tiny dream alive.
Go tiny or go home.
I'm Abba Amakwando, and this is Best in Miniature.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Coming off of the living room challenge win, it definitely gave me a little bit of pep in my step. I'm feeling pretty confident about going into the next couple challenges and hopefully winning again.
I've never won the challenge. It's very difficult not to take these things personally.
Hello, miniaturists. Let's get you limbered up with our next mini challenge. Judges, can you give our miniaturists any hints?
It's one of the fastest growing trends in miniature making, and we can't wait to see you blossom. Good luck, everyone.
Today's mini challenge's theme is bright, it's colorful, and sometimes smelly.
Oh my goodness.
Right? I love to make miniature flowers. They're so cheery. I know I don't look like or act like a gloomy person, but I am.
Today, you will create a miniature version of a flower that you will choose right from this wagon as a model to create your minis.
I have done classes in flowers enough to know that I hate making flowers.
Your flowers must be in a scratch-made vase, and the judges will be looking for realism and scale. And remember, how you do in the mini challenge will be considered for your overall judging.
We still got a lot of people here. I just hope they don't weed me out right now.
You have 60 minutes to make it mini. Hurry up, it's first come, first serve.
Hello, Sunflower. We're gonna be good friends. Today I'm feeling really good. I have my favorite plant next to me, the sunflower. I love the energy, I just feel it right now.
The sunflower is very sentimental to me because there was a house that I built in the past. It was a miniature home, and I used a sunflower theme.
I'm making a red lily. It reminds me a lot of the prairie lilies from back home. I don't have a lot of experience making miniature flowers. I know that to make the petals of the flower accurate, all of the leaves, I mean, it's extremely tricky.
For this challenge, I'm looking for it to really feel like a flower. I want to be able to pick it up and almost smell it. I want it to feel real and excite me the way a beautiful flower would.
I've made a couple roses before, but they were in a much larger scale. Wouldn't it be cute if I could make them wilted? When you're making a miniature rose, you first start with the center, and then you individually make little petals, and you just continuously wrap them around the center, making them bigger and bigger and bigger. The petals are smaller than your pinky nail. Oh my God, they're so tiny. The little petals.
Scale is the most important element because if you don't nail the scale, it's just not going to look like a real flower. The plant trend has crossed over into a smaller world. Miniature flower making has recently seen a big boom with miniaturists. They're pretty, highly detailed, and it can be an extremely lucrative business for those who specialize in making tiny bouquets.
My plan is to make the vase first. Miniature pottery, I know it's my jam. It's what I do best. I have a small online shop where I sell it. This will dry and then I'll put the flower later. Making a peony, I love them because they're gorgeous and I have it in my wedding bouquet years ago.
Thank God for tweezers, not just for eyebrows in the 80s anymore. It can be painstaking making flowers or leaves. In the miniature world, there are people that will spend like 3 hours making a miniature plant and they sell it for $150. I'm making a hydrangea, which is beautiful. Lots and lots of little petals to make. They look very chic or fashionable when you do a couple of them cut in like a nice square glass vase. I became a plant dad in the past few years. Started with one. You watch new leaves and you're like, new buds, and plants are great.
I'm making a daisy, apparently. I like flowers, but as an artist, I would always do something slightly different. I'd make flowers out of feathers. Tricky part here is making the funny little buds. This is a competition, so you specifically have to follow some sort of rules. I just want to show what I can do.
You have 30 minutes left.
Oh, dear. The flower I chose was a lily. I have hundreds growing in my backyard. One of the things that I think makes a lily look really real is this collection of stamens and that huge calyx in the middle. Scale in any accessory type item is difficult because they are so small. Oh, come on. I hate making flowers.
I think the hardest part is just capturing that realism. You know, it's something that exists, so there's going to be a comparison there. I'm making a peony. That's one of my favorite flowers. I actually had a hedge of peonies outside my bedroom window when I was a child. They're just a beautiful flower. I love them.
So I noticed that Shello has a peony too.
Yeah, throwing daggers over there.
I'm making a miniature orchid. I like that orchids still have that kind of droopy quality to them. Just a little bit, you know. I know I'm pretty, but don't touch me. Something about it just makes me identify with it. I'm shaping out the stem now. I want to do well on the mini challenge because you get a chance to really, really impress the judges. I enjoy really focusing in on one thing. That's what I'm used to doing at home versus the big challenges. You have to hop from one item to the next, to the next, to the next. And for fragmented minds like mine, this is just not a great thing.
15 minutes left till we tiptoe through the tulips.
Okay. I'm feeling the crunch.
So I'm deciding to make my pot out of a little bit of hot glue and a woven string. Let's experiment. We got enough time. So I'm blowing and blowing on this glue.
Wish I had a heat gun.
I almost lost my breath for a second. Honestly, I really did.
Okay, that's not working.
Miniaturists, we have 1 minute left. 1 minute left.
Huh. Oh my God, don't do this.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Actually finished on time.
Oh.
Time's up, hands up. Please bring your mini flowers to the front and your reference objects so we can see just how small your flowers really are.
I think I checked all the boxes, and I feel good about that.
I had a hard time, but I am surprised that I've managed to make 3 roses, so I was pretty proud of myself.
Let's see which competitors really bloomed in this mini challenge.
This one, I'm not sure I recognize what flower this is. It looks a cross between a peony and a rose.
The hydrangea.
It's really loads and loads of flowers.
But unfortunately, there's not enough detail there. Feels like
It needs
cardboard.
the color broken up a little bit, doesn't
100%.
it? Yeah. Touches of a green or a yellow would have brought that to life for me.
Exactly.
The roses, it looks like it's coming out of the vase, so it actually looks like it's been structured.
It's composed,
It
exactly.
is composed, yeah. Roses are one of the hardest flowers to make in miniature, so I like this one.
So the red lily. I love the handmade feeling of the pot. The stems feel a little viney to me.
It'd be nice to see some more depth of colors, different colors
And more
maybe.
petals, too. It feels like a lot of the petals fell off.
The lily is way off scale for me, and it's a shame because whoever's done the little stamens coming out of the lily, they've done them very delicately, but
Yeah.
it's like you want to smell a flower,
Yeah.
not fall into a flower.
Yeah. So the peony, beautiful vase. I like the detail on it. I just feel like if I came back next week, this would be prettier because the bloom hasn't opened up
opened,
yet.
yeah.
So it's not the most attractive state of a flower.
The sunflower, this one, I love the pot. And then I was disappointed with the flower. I want to see the burst of the sunflower coming out.
So the orchid, cool dirt. Like it really got me. The leaves were done really nicely.
Beautiful shaping as well.
Yeah.
And it's got very difficult to do. Another one that I would have absolutely run away from, no problem. The daisy.
The color threw me off. It feels a little bluey green. It didn't register me these extra little details. We had a butterfly, and I believe, I'm guessing they're bees.
You should be able to tell what they are, and if you're not sure, then the artist hasn't hit the mark. We'd like to know who made the rose. Suzette. This one for us was beautifully executed. The proportions, the actual way that you've displayed the flowers as well, that showed artistry, not just in the model making, but the way you've showed the flowers. The vase also showed a lot of skill in the way you've made that, so it was one of the ones that we really liked. We'd also like to know who made the orchid. Kat, we really like this one. We thought the composition was beautiful. It's also incredibly delicate. Nailed the scale again.
Judges, have you made your decision?
Yes, we have.
Yes, we have.
Well done, everyone. But we can only have one winner. The winner of the flower challenge is Suzette.
Thank you. I'm just so happy. I'm surprising myself. I'm just ecstatic.
I hope you had fun with the flowers because the next 8 hours will be dirty and draining.
One of the most complicated rooms to decorate and design in your home, but could be the most important functionally, is the one that you're going to be tackling in the challenge today, the bathroom.
It's a bathroom. I've never done a bathroom. It's just not my thing.
I'm really excited about the bathroom because it's really my favorite part of the house. Literally, I don't want to build anything crappy.
Your bathroom should have all elements that will be found in a typical bathroom for your house's era and design style, which would be a sink and toilet or a jug and basin, depending on the time period. Whatever your main bathroom fixtures are, at least one of them must be handmade.
As always, the mini mall will be open in the final hour of the competition to help you with anything you've run out of time to make. But don't overdo it. The judges are looking at what you can make from scratch. You'll have 8 hours to complete this challenge. And if you're feeling flushed, you should be. Make it mini.
The stairs are gonna come up here. I think my style definitely mimics ultra-modern, high-end interiors. My bathroom is going to fit with the rest of the townhouse. You know, glossy, elegant shower, toilet, bathtub. Chose a really cool kind of stone slice that's really hot right now. Measure twice, cut once. The fictitious person that lives in this townhouse is a fashion editor at a big magazine. She's got an attitude, which fits with the house.
My bathroom back home is a fixer-upper. The house I live in is kind of old, but it's affordable. This is not a reflection of my bathroom back home at all. The style I'm going for is modern, and there's going to be a platform bathtub that has a sleek, curved trapezoidal feel to it. Going to try my best to give it a spa-like appearance. I did well on the mini challenge, but I'm a bit anxious about this big challenge. I hate to say I don't actually have a strategy right now. I'm gonna kind of wing it.
I like the bathroom to be a sort of like an aesthetic, relaxing place. My bathroom's going to be sort of 18th, 19th century, sort of a Georgian bathroom, pre-running water. I want to make everything, the washstand, the toilet, the bath, make it look attractive without just being completely functional. I appreciate sort of things that are well made. There's making little stuff, and then there's sort of like making art, which is what I do. I'm my biggest competition. My confidence goes up and down. It really depends on what the judges are looking for, you know.
We're about to get really personal with these miniaturists.
Yes, definitely. I enjoy designing bathrooms because they have such impact, and they're a very important room. So the big thing that I'm looking for with these bathrooms is the layout. It needs to be functional, but I also want to see their flair for design.
One of the hardest things I think the miniaturists are going to have to make today are the bathroom appliances. Whether they make the toilet, bathtub, sink, or all three, making them from scratch is going to be difficult. And a lot of them are using plaster or clay, which isn't the easiest material to work with.
This clay is going to encase my tub.
My bathroom is going to be a modern bathroom with mid-century modern accents. It will have this beautiful soaker tub, some ceramic tiles, and tiling that looks like petrified wood. I restore antique and vintage furniture, but I've never done a bathroom. It's just not my thing.
I would love to have dried the clay a little bit more before I start constructing it.
Working with clay under tight time constraints is hard to work with.
Achieving this seamless look is going to be a challenge.
I'm making the tiling for the wall in the bathtub area. Bathroom for me is where you find comfort. Sometimes if you want to cry and you don't want anyone to see, you just go to the bathroom. It's like a sanctuary to me. I want to spend time inside it, and I don't want anyone to disturb me. So the bathroom I'm going to build today is like a Scandinavian. It's just small but functional, simple, slick, and clean lines. The most challenging part, time management.
So I try to tackle my lights first, because with wiring, you might have to go behind the wall, you might have to go under the floor, so it's good to go ahead and get those ceiling lights done first.
This bathroom actually fits in with the look of my house. It's grand, so why not make a grand bathroom? I'm using high detail, like ornamental arches. You're even gonna see stone in my walk-in shower.
I'm gonna go with something that's a little classy, a little elegant. Arches is grander to me. Everybody else is like doing squares, modern. I'm not doing that. And I think I'll have a leg up. And plus it adds a special element to my design that nobody else will have.
I've always pictured myself in a huge home. Like one day I'm gonna get this home. Like I'm manifesting this home right now.
Well, I got enough time. I'm gonna pull this off.
Well, hello, Tina.
Hello.
So tell me about how you're doing your bathroom in particular, because it must be a bit different from everyone else's. Yours is in a completely different time period.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The time period is about early 1700s. And although all the pieces I'm going to put in here are historically accurate, they didn't put them all in the same room. They were not going to waste a whole room to set aside, unless you were royalty or gentry or something.
That wasn't common.
But then, you know, Hepzibah kind of aspires to be of the upper classes.
Yes, I can see that.
Maybe
I can see it. She's keeping up with the Joneses.
The bathroom that I'm creating will contain a commode, a circular wooden bathtub, and a table on which you can have a jug and a ewer, which was the equivalent of a sink in those days. One down. I have a bathtub.
Right now, I'm constructing the bathtub. I'm trying to make it look like a Victorian-style bathtub. It's going to be very spooky. My bathroom is going to have checkered floors, Victorian-style trim, a Victorian tub, and a Victorian-style toilet with a pull flush. I'm also adding a couple spooky elements to the bathroom, something that's gonna really make you feel heebie-jeebies. My love for horror has definitely always been with me. I think I maybe get it from my dad. He also loves horror movies. Some of my fondest moments are us watching horror movies and then my mom coming into the room and asking, "Why are you watching these things?" I definitely need to add my spooky touches because I wasn't able to in the living room. So if I don't do that, I'm gonna be very disappointed in myself.
So I'm starting right now with my molds. My bathroom style, I'm really going for a kitschy bathroom, something that maybe was built in the 60s or the 70s. So this bathroom is actually laid out exactly the same as my Grandma Mary's bathroom. She has been the anchor for my family for a very long time. Definitely one of the inspirations for my miniature cottage that I'm building. So now we're just getting the plaster to settle nicely into the molds. The three major design elements for that are my cast plaster pink bathroom appliances, carpeted floor, and the green tiles on the walls. I'm really hoping to make the sink work. Functionality is really big for me. It's really important. The judges will be expecting it from me. I feel like that's going to be my home run with this one.
You are 2 hours in, so keep on working.
That was 2 hours.
I've had some hiccups with my floors and walls so far. When I'm making furniture, I just kind of eyeball the piece and then line it up, you know. Floors and walls are a lot more precise. I always go into miniatures blind. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I don't know how I'm gonna make what I'm gonna make, but I do have an image. It is what I do and how I do it. I was 12 when I started making miniatures. So in many ways, my mother's the reason why I'm here. She really pushed me into anything artistic that I ever wanted to do. She bought me 2 doll houses. She was just that kind of parent. She's passed away, but she's still very much the reason why I got into miniatures. It's still Mom, y'all. I'm sorry. I want to win it all for her.
Bathrooms are more challenging than you think. All that plexiglass, all the glossy, smooth surfaces. You definitely have to be really careful because if you get glue on them, they smudge. I want it to look good. I do want to win.
I'm drawing a hole for a bum and guessing. There's a measurement I never thought I'd need to know. How wide is a bum and how big the hole should be? It's a good thing they don't have any children in this house because I think a child would fall through that hole.
We're into our third challenge, and I'm really curious to know, who do you have your eye on right now?
I'm really enjoying Shallow's design style that she's bringing out.
Yeah.
She's really listening to what we're saying, and she's trying and reaching for more.
Kat is all over the place. She's great with her mini challenges, but she's having a hard time with her house.
She's definitely struggling right now. I love the detail that Steven's putting in his work, and I want to see more. He's a masterful painter.
Some of the elements that he's putting in that are handmade, they are beautifully created. I want to see what else he can do.
I'm just making some frames. One's a mirror, and the rest will be pictures. All the paintings I'm putting in the bathroom are nudes. There'll be nude paintings all over the bathroom, just because I think it's quite a charming thing. It's quite a jolly thing to look at, really. I think genuinely that I am an artist. I'm doing an artistic, painterly thing. With the bathroom, it should be a serene place. It shouldn't just be a place for functionality. It should be a nice place where you can lie in the bath or sit in a chair and clip your toenails or whatever. And it should be a comfortable place. We have so many paintings at home. My better half's a painter, so we have hundreds of paintings on the wall, hundreds. I'm here because my better half said you can't not go. I would never put myself forward unless I thought that someone had confidence in me. And she does. I don't have to question it. But the benefits of being in this competition far outweigh the anxiety of being here.
Hey, Lewis. How are you doing? How are you making out?
Right now, I have my shower done. Then I'm gonna make my own sink, and then I'm gonna throw up my molding, and then I'm gonna finish up my showers.
So you got a lot to do. So right now, I know you got 2 rooms. Explain to me the layout.
The reason why I have 2 is to kind of give a little bit of separation, but I'm also going with another arch. That way, when you walk into that room, I want to showcase the bathtub, right?
Yeah.
But I want to make it a little bit classy, so I want to bring it up just a little bit.
Match to the rest of your house then, it's all classy.
Thank you very much, thank you.
So right now you're in contractor mode before you switch to decorator, right?
I have to play interior designer, contractor, electrician, and plumber, all in one. I have to wear like 5 hats right now.
That's it.
Even in my real life, like, I'm used to doing roles like that, so
yeah,
I'm used to it.
I'm making the cabinetry and I lose a door. It's probably right in front of me. Always losing these little pieces. My bathroom doesn't have a lot of square footage, so I just want to make sure that my vanity is small enough to fit in that space. It doesn't adhere to the blueprint that I made out, so on the fly, I am cutting down the sides. I don't know what I'm doing.
Miniaturists, we are halfway through the big challenge.
Halfway. Right now, I'm racing against the clock.
I'm gonna work on toilet, artwork, vanity, accessories, and should be in a good place.
I put that. I'm very stressed about the time right now. I'm usually working at only one item at a time, and now I'm having to go here to here to here to here and back, you know. It's difficult to keep track. Am I crazy? Is she calm? Okay.
This is not safe.
You're gonna hurt yourself. You square it with the scissors and then you pull it with your teeth.
I'm desperate. I need to cut the wires. Right now, I'm just installing the lights for my vanity. It will be behind the mirror. I want to spend more time creating lighting now because I want to impress the judges. This is easy. You just have to connect all the black and the red and then connect it to a battery. So, yeah.
I am attaching the hinges to the commode. A commode is a toilet that does not involve running water of any kind. It's a dry toilet if you want. Flush toilets were actually invented way back. Queen Elizabeth had one. Queen Elizabeth I had a flush toilet, but she didn't like it. She thought they were too noisy. I'm a bit of a history buff around furniture styles and when certain things happened. You know, when did double-hung windows become invented and who invented asphalt shingles? And I love to inject that kind of knowledge into the work I create because that makes it seem real. I love the toilet. I really am pleased with it.
So many of the miniaturists are using design inspo to create their bathrooms. Everything from using darker tones to creating a spa-like appearance, and even paying homage to past design trends, some of which are making a comeback. What about you? What's your bathroom like?
Do you mean my big bathroom or do you mean my small bathroom? In my real home, my bathroom is incredibly minimalist. My dollhouse bathroom is incredibly ornate. It's got a very floral suite. It's got ornate tiling. It's got wallpapers.
Right.
It's incredibly busy, and there's lots and lots going on.
2 sides of Emma.
Yeah, the 2 sides of Emma. Depending on which one you're asking.
We're not required to make a functional tap in this bathroom, but I really feel like if I stand a chance of winning this competition, it's going to be because I took risks to try to make things functional, which is my particular interest in miniatures. I have a tendency to be very dedicated and devoted when I'm working and get really deep into the zone, and sometimes spend 12 to 14 hours sitting and working on one piece, not stopping to eat, hardly stopping to take a breath. I think people see that and they're bewildered by it a little bit. One last tweak.
Feeling confident as usual, although I hear some people are gonna have working plumbing, but that's not what's asked of us. In the beginning, I thought Tom was gonna be my main rival, but as we're moving into interior challenges, I don't feel like that's gonna happen.
I have to pick up the pace here. No time to process, just keep going.
I should be further along with my furniture at this point, and I'm not. It makes me a little concerned about the time.
What do you have built so far?
I have my walls in.
You have your walls.
I have coloring on them. I have a ceiling around here somewhere.
My table won't stand straight. With these judges, it has to be pretty perfect. I'm feeling very tired right now. And when I'm tired, I'm cranky. And when I'm cranky and tired, I make mistakes. And that makes me even more cranky. So it's a vicious circle.
Are you adding plumbing? Like, I see you coming through the wall over here.
I'm attempting to make my sink working. So you'll fill the water right here. This straw will be full of water. And then from this side, you'll be able to pull. And
then that's all drain. Yeah.
Hopefully it will drain into the sink.
So you don't like to make things easy for yourself at all, do you? You scare me just a little bit, do you know that?
It's a yogurt pot, and it's going to be the bath. There's a certain satisfaction in just making something out of found objects. I've made before chairs out of drink cartons. I'm always looking at stuff to make into something else. It's a really good feeling to actually convert something into something else. And when it actually looks like what it's supposed to look like is wonderful.
The incident that took place in the bathroom was quite tragic. This is a sinister house. The previous owner actually ended up disappearing, and everything took place in the bathroom. I'm making the sink right now. I want to make it look like there's dirty, muddy water pouring out of the faucet to signify the evil is very much present in that room. I end up getting a very thin wire, and I glue it onto the faucet. I'm just over and over again building up the resin, making it run black water.
She's holding my hand through this. The judges are gonna be looking for small details. So I'm making the toilet. I'm gonna try to do resin, so there's water in the bowl. I've been terrified to work with resin. Can I put the light on now?
You want that bubble in there?
What gets it out? Okie dokie, and that's why you come to the Resin Queen.
They've been calling me the Resin Queen around here because I work with it more than most people here. If you want to represent water, resin is clear. You can even create the appearance of running water with it.
How long do you
Super
think
fast.
I have to keep it on for this?
You probably need to hold that in place for like 2 minutes. So
Okay.
I help him, but I don't have the time.
Look at that. Isn't that amazing?
Only 1 hour left, and the mini mall is now open. So if you need something to finish your room, now's your chance.
Okay, so the mini mall opens. I see everybody else running. I don't want to have to build a toilet myself because I figure it's going to take a long time. Which one you want?
Oh, yeah, I want this one.
They just opened the mini mall, and everyone went running down there, and I didn't go. I've sort of made everything.
I tried to grab a couple things. Really wanted a toilet, but the ones that would suit my bathroom were taken. So I'm just gonna have to make it.
30 minutes left, people. 30 minutes left.
I'm done. I need to not touch it. I'm just gonna screw it up.
I'm ready to add accessories. I'm gonna get creative.
I'm just making some bathroom accessories, putting in walls and stuff. I mean, that's great, but this is the best part.
Oh, it's just sort of like a towel rail sort of thing. But again, oh no, the judges aren't going to like it. It's painted to look like towels. Oh, why didn't you make towels?
I did the sink. Now I have to make a vanity for the sink to sit on. And I don't know if I have enough time left. I end up just leaving it with just 4 spindly legs. I know this is going to get some low marks from the judges. It appears to be an afterthought because it kind of was.
I hope this works.
1 minute left, guys. You have 1 minute left.
That's not good.
I don't think I'll be able to finish everything in time, and what is there already is just messy.
I'm not happy with this. It's not great, but it'll do.
Oh, God. That glue is not holding. It doesn't want to stay closed.
Oh, this is gonna be so bad.
Okay, final 10 seconds, everyone. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is time. Hands up.
So time's up. I feel happy about my bathroom, but I wish I could have more time to showcase my pottery.
I'm very proud of what I've done. Each piece in itself is rather nice, but altogether, it works.
I'm not feeling very good. Nothing looks as polished as I want it to look.
So this is a bathroom where I'm really trying to capture the kitschy design of the early 70s.
Like carpet.
I'm afraid to touch it because of what might be living in this carpet.
All the mold.
We asked you to create the appropriate appliances for your bathrooms. Let's see how you did.
So it looks like pretty much everything in here was handmade.
That is correct, yeah. Everything in my bathroom was handmade.
You got your bathtub, your toilet. The sink looks quite sophisticated.
Yeah, so with the sink, you will discover that it is functional.
I'm sorry, that is so cool.
It's gravity fed.
Right.
I think you're a genius, Tom, I really do.
I appreciate it.
So the bath to me looks a little small, but then the toilet looks large. But I think there's a compromise. There's a functionality over scaling. I get the kitsch kind of thing. My nan had that bathroom and that colour carpet.
Lewis.
Hello, Lewis.
Hi, welcome back to the Madison.
So this has come a long way.
It has. Now, you know the last time you visited me, I was just moving in.
Yes.
Very nice. It's opulently designed. Love the 2 separate rooms. Really high scale and fitting with the house.
I love the arch separating the two. I like that it separates the bath, so you can sit in the bath with the chandelier above your head.
That's one of my favorite parts.
I think there's some finishing issues for me. The details are important. Make it crisp, make it clean. You can see yourself what the finishing are. We've come to have a nose around in your house. So the elements that you made yourself in this house, the tub, the sink. Oh, the water's beautiful.
The water is black.
Oh, have a look at this. See what's on the mirror. Yeah.
Look on the floor.
Oh, wet footprints.
Ew.
There's someone actually there right now. It's a nice actual layout. Like, it's very inviting. There's a place to move around.
But the one thing that strikes me about your houses and your room designs, every time I look at them, my goodness, they make me smile because they're just so fun.
Here we are back in New York.
And my person that lives here has drawn a bath. With the wood, I wanted to kind of give you zen.
Is everything handmade on here?
Everything except the taps.
So I'm really focused on the layout and how you move through. I love the positioning of the bathtub. Everything is spaced really nicely. Materials, fantastic. You got your handmade toilet here. And it even looks like there's water in there.
From your door handles to your shower head, you have the most impeccable eye for detail and fine detail that I love, Philip. I absolutely love. Just gonna have a look what's going on in here. Home-crafted tub?
Yes,
Yeah?
a soaker tub living up to its name.
And also you made the handmade vanity?
The vanity, yes.
A bit like my house, I have a vanity unit and the doors are a little bit stiff.
It's the humidity.
Yeah. Have you made any accessories in here?
Just the wall art, the towel, and the fixtures.
So what didn't work for you?
One of the things was the air dry clay. It didn't get enough time to dry, so you see a little bit of cracks in there.
From a perspective of scale, the vanity is a little bit low and the floor restrictions a little bit tight.
We're here for your home inspection.
Yeah, I know.
What are you capturing here?
Since my favorite feature in that is the vanity mirror, when I'm going out with friends or having a date with my husband, I spend a lot of time in the mirror doing my hair and my makeup.
It's a very small bathroom, but there's so much going on. There's lots of storage and this beautiful mirror.
Thank you.
The lighting. You're hitting us with the lighting.
That's my favorite part, I say.
Yeah, really well done.
I love the work that you have done on that back wall.
Thank you.
It really feels like concrete and different layers. It gives this beautiful finish.
Thank you.
We're ready to be teleported back in time.
Back in time.
There's a lot of handmade elements in this room.
I made everything that's in there with the exception of the pottery, yeah.
The toilet. I want to know, how did that work back there?
Did you just say that out loud?
Actually, that is a fully functional toilet. You can actually take it out, Mike.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, and this is a handle to get it out. And there's the bucket.
Oh, it's functional.
Oh, it's functional, all right.
The bathtub, you have really nailed the scaling. I love this because not only is it beautifully laid out, it is beautifully scaled, you have got lovely historical elements, the handmade features. Tina, I love this.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We've come to visit the old bloke.
Wow, what a statement.
I'm dying to touch this towel that's screaming at me. Oh, it's actually solid and painted on. What material did you use? Because it's not fabric, right?
No, they're all wood or card.
Oh, they're wood?
And the newspaper, that's the only bit that's actually paper, I
So it's again, make what you see, not what you think you see.
Right,
Yeah.
Yes.
And you've handmade all of the elements
Yes,
in here,
yes,
the toilet, the vanity,
Everything, yeah.
the armoire, the slipper bath.
You've got to guess what that's made out of.
What's the weight of it?
Oh, it's
Is it heavy?
It feels like paper.
It's a yogurt pot.
Oh,
That is so
Very
silly.
inventive.
it's a painterly wonder world in here. So there's elements everywhere. They have that painter touch, which I know is your style, and you're executing it beautifully, which is
Right,
really
thank you.
great. Yeah.
Oh, there's loads of handmade elements. There's toothbrushes in here. I think if Picasso and Renoir were wrung out, this doll's house would definitely fall out.
We're here to see what you created
Come
for
have
us.
a look at your bathroom.
All right, sure. I was trying to go for a spa-like feel. I don't know if I hit the mark, but I did try.
Yeah?
My first impression is the frosted glass walls. Really love that concept. That's really cool.
Well, thank you, thank you.
And the marbling on top here, did you do that yourself?
Yes.
How did you create that effect?
With white resin, white tinted resin.
Yeah?
A little bit of silver tinted resin and a little bit of black.
That's very difficult to do. You've got a lovely finish on that.
Well, thank you.
Let me ask you about your scaling
Okay.
for this. Is quite the deep soaker tub.
It is a deep tub.
And it feels like it's really, really high. Someone's gonna be challenged to try to get in there.
That is correct.
So to give you an idea of scaling, so you can see how standing next to the step, how that step is quite tall and the tub is quite tall. I would say that the sink looks very small.
Small.
And also the table, it almost seems to be like it's on stilts. And it's a shame because it's a lovely finish on the top, but the legs are just like sticks to me.
Spindly.
The bathroom challenge was a fun one. Did anybody stand out to you?
I have to say, Stephen, he really hit that kind of Georgian atmosphere of opulence and decadence, and the finish was beautiful. I love it.
We are also really impressed by Philip's bathroom. I really appreciate the way he's using the architecture to kind of guide us through the placement of all his items.
Shallow's really ambitious. The mirror, amazing work. She's using fabrics and materials that look like they're concrete, and the textures that she's creating, it gives this lovely natural feel, but she's putting them together so well. The design's lovely.
Unfortunately, someone does have to go home, so who's in trouble?
We're worried about Kat. Scaling, detailing, finishing. She's just not focused enough. Kat seems to do really well in mini challenges, but she doesn't quite pull it off with her rooms.
I'm gonna have to say right now, Roxanne, she's running into a theme where everything just seems compromised, tight, not fit.
Tight, isn't it? Yeah.
We're seeing it getting a little messy. So unfortunately, she's definitely struggling right now.
I'm very nervous about this challenge. I'm really afraid it might be me who goes home.
Oh my gosh. I know I'm not going home, but I gotta be prepared just in case.
Miniaturists, challenge after challenge, you have consistently blown us away. And today, your bathrooms were a sweet success.
3 of you did an amazing job, showing your technical skill, creativity, and scale. Philip, you paid great attention to detail. Your townhouse bathroom was exquisite.
Thank you.
Stephen, you stayed true to the Georgian style of your house. And I really appreciated the handmade pieces that you've made and the work and craftsmanship you put into them.
Thank you.
Shello, today you really impressed us with your ambitious bathroom design. I think you're really growing with every challenge. Well done.
Thank you.
The big winner for today is Stephen.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I love the period features and the drama that's coming out in your house.
Thank you. It is good for the soul to win, of course it is, because someone is actually saying, oh, we like your stuff slightly more than someone else's stuff. And it is just a personal judgment, I know, but it's terrific. It is very, very good. Hurrah!
Abba's about to announce who's going to be going home, and I think it might be me.
I feel for the first time in this competition that I'm potentially on the chopping block.
Now for the hard part. We are sad to say goodbye to Kat.
Of course, I would want to go further, but the competition has been a great experience. I got to meet so many wonderful people. I'm going to miss them all like family, but you win some, you lose some, and sometimes you go home before you win anything, but it's okay.
There's a range of emotions. You know, we've all made friends, and it gets harder as we get closer and closer and everyone knows each other more.
I'm gonna go back home and hug my son.
In an epic competition of tiny proportions, everybody ready? 11 elite miniaturists from around the world
I am here.
battle it out one itty-bitty room at a time.
So painful.
They better not sweat the small stuff. Oh, because if they survive elimination, they'll walk away with the ultimate prize. Still, 8 remain to keep their tiny dream alive.
Go tiny or go home.
I'm Abba Makwando, and this is Best in Miniature.
My last room won the challenge, which was, you know, it was sort of inevitable. I feel reinvigorated just because you need little boosts along the way. It also takes a little bit of pressure off in that you've already proved yourself in something.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the workshop. Slowly but surely, you've been building your houses to completion. But before we jump right back in, let's get you warmed up with the challenge that's a real page turner. Remember, how you do in these mini challenges is always considered in your overall judging. As usual, this is a blind judging, so you gotta go. But we'll see you shortly.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck.
Okay, scholars, today's recreation is one for the books.
Gosh, a bookshelf.
Ta-da! Today, you must make a set of miniature books with bookends.
And one of them must be a hand-illustrated picture book.
My first thought is, at least I know how to make books.
Okay, I can do this. I've made books before, and I'm really excited for it.
The judges will be looking for creativity and technical skill. And of course, since this is a quick challenge, it's all about how fast you can create these minis. You have 75 minutes on the clock to make it mini. Go, get started. You guys don't have a lot of time.
The secret to making miniature books is getting the pages lined up. Nothing looks less realistic than having pages sticking out in every direction. I used to teach making books, but if you were lucky in one of my classes, you'd make one book in an hour and a half. I have 75 minutes to make 5 books, 2 bookends. I'm feeling a little overwhelmed.
Press and hold it in place so it doesn't wiggle. Voila, gorgeous. A little bit of text on the spine, good to go. I've done books before. I do quite a lot of them. It's an extremely popular item in my shop. Running an online shop, fulfilling those orders. I'm very good with my time management, so I'm gonna win this. I'm nothing but confidence.
Who doesn't love a miniature book? It was one of the very first things I ever collected when I was about 7 years old. They're beautiful, they're tiny, they're intricate, and they're detailed. And they're a huge collector's item in the miniature world. Making a book look perfect in miniature is incredibly difficult. It should be flat, it should be square, so it's getting that balance right.
I just can't make it aligned. They're sticking at each other.
I'm going to make leather books for this little challenge. To get them looking right, it's all in the finish.
How often do you make miniature books? Is this a part of your wheelhouse?
I have done, and I've worked out a formula in my head how to do it relatively quickly. You literally make a candy bar of a book with a cover and an inside, but in a long strip. And then you chop it up into the right sizes, and there's your books. The picture book, what I was going to do is sort of like a big folio book, and it'll be drawings of sort of classical Italian views. I love old books, and I've got a collection of all sorts of obscure Italian nonsense and hundreds of leather old books at home.
Books are a great thing to miniaturize because they're very decorative, and I'm hoping to see creative bookends that actually keep books together, so decorative and functional.
Okay, I gotta make some more books. I'm gonna create something that I'm familiar with, things that you would see in my bookcase.
I love books. They're one of my first loves. Most of my interior rooms that I've made has included books. My plan for my picture book is to do adinkra symbols, meaning creativity, to be humble, to be hardworking. They come from the west coast of Africa. I think it's important to just learn about different cultures, and maybe even I can infuse a little bit of my knowledge of these symbols into the books. 75 minutes is not enough time for me, but that's the game.
So what kind of books are you working on? What are they gonna look like?
Going for like an old book type thing that you find in a garage or somewhere.
Yeah, the encyclopedias that your parents bought years
I actually used to read those.
You used to read the encyclopedia?
Yeah, I was always reading those.
You were just learning about the world.
Learning about the world. Even though they were from 1978, stuff has changed since
They
then.
were telling you like Pluto didn't
I was
exist
reading
and
everything.
stuff.
I was still reading it.
I used to read a ton when I was younger. I have a huge collection of books that range from fantasy to horror and true crime. I love dark things. My ideas for the illustrated book are bouncing around between a haunted house, a ghost story, and Halloween. I know I want to use one of those, but I'm just not sure what yet.
I'm a bit of a bookworm myself. I do enjoy reading, and I've actually made a number of my own books with pieces written by other people, photos from my miniature dinner parties. So I feel like I have a reasonable shot at winning this challenge.
Hello, Tina.
Hello.
How are you?
Pretty good.
That's good. What you working on?
Picture book for little kids. When my son was little, I read to him all the time, and we had some very favorite books. The little book that I write in this challenge is actually inspired by one of the books that I used to read to him when he was little.
What stage of the process are you at?
I've already exceeded the amount of books I need.
Love.
So I made a book that you can flip through. And the city's gonna grow, the high rises are gonna grow as you flip through it.
So you're feeling comfortable going into this?
Yeah, I'm gonna get a bookcase together and then a couple like bookend tchotchkes.
You're going above and beyond. I
You know,
love that.
just classic Philip. Just bite off more than you can chew, but hopefully get to the finish line.
My bookends are going to be black and white striped pumpkins because I just think they are adorable. Pumpkins are fun, they make me happy to see, and I love the combination of black and white together. It matches my outfit.
I like to travel. So for my bookends, I'm deciding to make a cactus and a tumbleweed. I'm used to seeing those things on the road. I like to settle down one day, but right now, wheels are still in motion. They're still in motion.
The thing that I'm worried about most is making them actually look neat and organized. I don't want to be sloppy.
My little librarians, you have 30 minutes left.
I should be worried. I still need to bake this balloon dog sculpture. Tom, can I share with your oven? Are you using it?
It's
Done?
on, it's good.
All
No,
right.
it's good to go. I have an idea to make like bookends that are hands pressing the books together. It just sparks that little bit of, just that little bit of wit and humor. Hands are one of the more challenging things to sculpt, which is part of the reason that I've picked them, because I feel like if I can get them right, the judges will appreciate that.
Oh my gosh! I thought it would break. Thank God it didn't. So hot.
I thought I'd make a cute little plant for the top of my bookcase. How cute, come on. Love it, love it.
1 minute left. Wrap those stories up.
No, never enough time. Why the rush?
Where did the time go?
Okay.
I'm just...
10 seconds. Time is up. Please bring your reading material to the front for judging.
And don't forget your reference objects so we can compare them for scale.
I'm very proud of my product that I have produced. These books I've created are sort of like books I've got at home.
I think my work turned out really good. I like that I put my books at an angle. Who says you have to put bookends and make the book straight? Just don't touch something.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Welcome back, judges.
Thank you.
Let's find out who's in your good books today.
That sounds good.
There's lots of books in this one.
I like the whole presentation, but the bookends are really being lost, and they're a nice little detail here, but they're hidden. This looks very contemporary style bookend. It's a little underwhelming, but the books, I love the variety of material. Okay, so it's a collection of symbols. This one's deep, so that's interesting. The first thing that's screaming to me is the bookends. Really cute, but they're not really doing their job. I think if they maybe gave more bulk or base to their bookends, it would have been stronger. It could have held it, so we didn't have this fanning. These books are kind of feeling sloppily laying there, and this one's got really holding together. And then these other books, okay, well, they're stuck together. So that's a little disappointing. It's an easy way out.
This one is made out of paper. All the animals 2x2. I would have liked to have seen maybe a little bit of variation with leather work. These books look very neatly done. So there's some writing in the
A little
book.
history book,
Yeah.
some dates in there.
There's some drawings in the books.
There's cityscapes, there's some ruins in here. So I want to see every page.
That is beautifully made, isn't it? Yeah.
These are all beautifully crafted, very even.
Getting the pages all the same size is very difficult, and that's been achieved on this one as well.
Dun, dun, dun. Spooky.
These books, by the look of them, there's leather and there's paper. Oh, wow.
It's a beautiful spine on that one.
Yeah, I love these bookends. They are just funny.
That's a hand. That's beautifully
So
detailed.
silly.
They're actually doing their job. The bookends,
Yeah.
they're
Yeah,
holding
that's
it
what I think.
straight and in place and upright. That's the purpose. So successfully done.
Yeah.
Judges, what are you thinking?
Making these books in this time, this is an amazing achievement, genuinely. I don't know how you managed to pull it off. Who made this one?
Yeah, hello.
Stephen. We love the textures and the leather work that you use, and of course the drawings inside.
Who made this one? Tom. Really love this one. From the book hands, which was a win, and how strong they are and they're doing their job. Then when we got into the books, the variety of materials and colors, you really checked all the boxes with this one.
Who made this one? Suzette. We kind of figured this one when we opened it, then we realized it was possibly Suzette. The fact that you got the pages, their uniform, made us laugh as well. She's great. And scared at the same time, as usual. Well done, everyone. The winner of the book challenge is... Tom.
Come up and claim your prize, Tom.
There you go. Congratulations.
Winning this challenge makes me feel like I'm here for a reason, like my previous wins weren't just beginner's luck.
Thank you.
And it feels really good.
I wish I had won the challenge. Obviously, I am here to win things, whether it's mini challenges or whatever. I'll just continue bashing out new things and win the next one.
I hope you're all well read and rested.
Today's big challenge is to design and furnish a children's room.
As always, the design of your room needs to reflect the overall style of your house. Your room needs to include a place to sleep, a closet for clothing, and a secret hideaway spot.
And remember, we should be able to work out the age of the child based on the furnishings and decor. So lots of details on this one.
Again, you'll have access to the mini mall in your last hour. But be warned, the judges are looking for all room requirements to be scratch-made. So pick your extra items wisely. You have 8 hours on the clock. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Make it mini.
Like. Oh dear.
It's a really good project, this one. It's got all sorts of things that I like. Kiddie things. My children's room, it's not just a children's room, it's a children's room in an 18th, 19th century house. I've got these 3 aeroplanes flying around in the ceiling. It's got a fort and it'll have a working bow and arrow. It's vaguely related to my childhood, I suppose. My own room as a child was very much like this room. It was full of models and crap and stuff that little boy would have.
I am making a blanket for the bed. My child's bedroom is going to be set in late 70s, early 80s, and it's going to have a closet, a Walkman, some cassettes, and the centerpiece will be my miniature lava lamp. It's going to be very dark. I'm trying to depict a nighttime scene. This will be similar to the bedrooms that were at the cottages that I grew up at. The decor and just the overall vibe of the room, I'm trying to make it faithfully match what I remember. I'm feeling very calm after winning the mini challenge. It's definitely a nice boost, but everybody is just so skilled here that I know I'm still gonna have to work my hardest. In every challenge, I try to incorporate a new technique, a new material, a new idea. I need to push myself.
I'm feeling like this is going to be fun. My residents are old, retired, and have no children anywhere in their life. In fact, would probably run fast in the opposite direction if a child came into their life. So I have to come up with some kind of plan that doesn't involve a child and yet involves a child's room. My strategy for the room is to make the room itself first. My plan is to build a nursery for an endangered dragon. It will have a play area, it will have toys for the dragon, it will have a secret area where the dragon can hide its treasure, and it will have a closet. The closet will not contain clothes because dragons generally tend to be naked. Does that look like a dragon burnt it? I think it looks like a dragon burnt it. And I didn't catch the whole place on fire.
So this is the 3rd room build. I'm really looking forward to see how cohesive this child's room develops within the rest of their house.
Throughout my career, I've designed hundreds of mini children's rooms, and it's always an opportunity to be playful. No matter what era they're from, they are a delight to build, but they must follow the rules of scale and design.
detailed, detailed, detailed. That's what I'm looking for today.
What I want to see in these rooms is, first of all, a great layout. And then I want to be able to see something about this child. I want to be able to guess, what are they into? What do they like? How old they are?
Okay,
all that should be telling within a child's room. And if we don't see that, then they weren't really considering the child living there.
I love a kid's room. I love to use my imagination, so I plan on just having fun. The concept of my children's room is a Western frontier theme. You're gonna see a covered wagon bed, you're gonna see a saloon, and make sure you check the closet, you're gonna see a cowboy hat too. I really love the old American West because it deals with frontiering, exploring, and sometimes finding treasure. I hope the judges see where I'm trying to go at with this. I'm tired of getting overlooked. Now it's time to move on to the closet.
This is new for me. I really have never done a kid's room just because, like, I don't enjoy children personally. I think they're disgusting. They're annoying, they smell, they're expensive. I just don't see the point. I mean, I guess the species needs to go on. But that being said, I do have a kind of elegant but fun room planned. My child's room is gonna be casual contemporary, lived in but cool, glamorous but soft. She's kind of transitioning from kid to like teenagers. It's gonna have a really pretty and majestical like curtain bed, an armoire desktop computer for homework, and maybe a dollhouse if I have time from when she was little. I want it to be a little bit more colorful than the rest of what I would normally do. I'm trying to adapt and change to the criticism that I get from the judges. What little thing could I cook up that will really wow them and push it over the top this time as well? We'll see.
What's your children's room gonna look like?
So my children's room is a nursery.
A nursery. That's terrifying for this house.
The style of the baby room will be vintage, Victorian, and it's going to have a crib, a dresser, and I also want to incorporate the first sign of an evil presence. I'm hoping the judges see that I spent that extra time in giving them a creepy story. No babies were harmed because
That's what we love to hear.
babies.
We love
They're
babies
adorable.
here.
We do not harm babies.
This children's room is definitely going to be on the fun side. This room is going to be for a grandchild that visits their grandparents. It's going to have vintage teak furniture, reclaimed wood detailing, and a second story. This child is a very curious child. There's going to be a lot of books. I bring my inner child into all the miniatures that I do.
I have done a child's room before, but not as grand as what I'm planning on doing right now. Today's big challenge excites me a lot. The room will have a feature wall with backlighted planets, an elevated bed, a working closet, and a study table. Since I have a son, I'll be doing this for him. Caleb is my only son. He's 11. We're very close. This is the longest time that I have been away from my son, and I miss him so much. If ever I would really have a great chance of winning this challenge, it would mean a lot to me because this is what I love, and I want my son to be proud of me.
I'm feeling good. Oh my God, so cute. I'm actually having more fun with this than I thought.
I am a child at heart. Like, I love, like, adventure stuff. My friends all know me as the road trip king. I love to travel. I've been to about 48 states in my country. I'm an explorer. This room is totally me. It's all me.
The modern day room for the kids, it's kind of an explosion of their personality. It's their world to really represent them, who they are, things they love, and we see it all over the room. But it also has to be functional and multi-purpose. Obviously for children, storage is key because they have so much stuff. And so storage units, dressers, toy boxes.
Oh, yeah.
And the key piece of furniture, of course, is the bed. And depending on the age of the kid, your style should reflect that.
Your room design is gorgeous, but I can't resist it. Every kid needs a dollhouse.
Definitely.
I love Philip. Hi, Philip.
Hi, Shallow.
See, we love each other.
I always made my bed as a kid because I think it's abundantly clear at this point that I'm a clean freak. Preteen Philip was pretty similar to me now. I've always been very tidy and like neat and kind of regimented. I'm making a 4-poster bed. It'll have some nice sheer tied back curtains. I had a good childhood, very suburban. My parents, they were divorced since I was young. So going back and forth was kind of hard until I got older. That's done, so that'll get set aside.
I am building a crib, and I want the crib to be a little Victorian-inspired, so it fits with the entire theme of the house. I always love a haunted house story, and especially when there's children involved, I just find it very unsettling. It truly just gets under my skin, so I thought it would be good to get a reaction. All the furniture that I'm putting in here, I've never made before, so everything's very new.
This is going to be a faux facade for that kid who has a good imagination, who likes the Wild Wild West. I think it looks pretty good.
Hello, Shello.
Hi there.
What are you working on?
I'm doing a solar system here as a feature wall.
Where is your hideaway space gonna go?
It'll go somewhere above here. It will be a book. My son is not allowed to have his gadgets all the time. So I thought of it like he's hiding something in the book.
I'm trying to create some burnt wood. It's going to be the remains of a fire. This is going to be a fire pit. This is where the dragon sleeps because he needs to be kept warm. Twinkum, twankum, twirlum, twitch, my great-granddam, she was a witch. It sort of has worked because I've got lots of lovely little pieces here.
Miniaturists, we're halfway through the big challenge.
So far, so good. If there's a disaster, you'll hear me scream.
Okay, what to do, what to do, what to do.
Everything seems to be on track.
What are you working on?
A pair of planes flying around the ceiling.
That's a lot of cool stuff to get in there.
Lots of things to play with.
I'm going to try and make bow and arrow that actually works. And there's going to be a target.
Well, I hope it's not a picture of us two on the wall.
No, I didn't.
Oh, that's
Which one would have the more holes in its face?
Yeah. I wish it was a bigger target.
Tom's playing with fire again.
I'm working on a functional lava lamp. I've been miniature glass blowing for about a year, and all of the techniques that I use are based on full-size techniques. I have a hose that goes to my mouth. I'm using that to control the air pressure. I seal one end of it shut using the flame, pulling glass off with my tweezers, and then using the pressure, I can shape it so I can blow a bubble in the end of it.
There's fire. What is Tom doing? Oh my God.
I'm definitely feeling like a little bit of a mad scientist right now, so go tiny or go home.
Coming to have a peek into what you're doing.
This is a bedroom for our grandchild. The grandparents have built this little oasis for them to hang out in. It features 2 levels. I've always wanted a loft when I was a kid.
What do you have left to do?
I'm gonna finish off the bed, and I have my hidden item cooking.
Oh, there it goes.
There it goes. It's ready. Thank you.
I've always liked bows and arrows, but it's something that I've always done, and I've always made bows and arrows with our children. It's just a simple flat bow. The making it's not that difficult. It's putting on the string that's the hard part. And it's got to be in the right curvy shape, and if you use the wrong string, it'll snap. Ah, bollocks. So painful.
Miniaturists, your bedtime story is approaching.
I'm running out of time. I think I need to sacrifice the computer chair and not start it from scratch anymore. I just need to get it from the mini mall.
You have 1 hour left.
Oh.
Playtime is almost over, and the mini mall is now open in case you need it to complete your room.
Oh my God, the fastest run. Philip and I want the same computer chair, so whoever goes first needs to get 2 of them. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Aw, Phil, that's so nice. You already knew what you wanted.
We pre-strategized. Cello and I, we have definitely gotten close. And, when you're in extreme situations, back to back to back, we definitely, rely on each other.
Well, this room, I figured I have enough, wiggle room to play around with whatever theme I want. I can use whatever type of furniture I want in this house. I can play with a little bit of Victorian, I can play with a little bit of modern, but I'm deciding to play a little bit with the imagination. I'm thinking to myself, okay, what's the old American West without a covered wagon? So I want something that's gonna pop, I want something that's gonna stand out, and hopefully I'll win this challenge.
The challenge with designing a kid's room is we want them to feel free to really express themselves. But at the same time, ensure they're creating a cohesive design with the rest of their home.
I'm looking for every space to be filled with interesting things to play with and things to do.
We're only halfway, and Stephen's got tons of tiny treasures in the works.
Lewis is showing us a glimpse of his wild imagination with his room. But if he doesn't focus on his finishes, I'm not sure it's gonna be enough.
Same with Tom. He's always got something fun up his sleeve. But I'm worried that yet again he's focusing too much on these fun items and not enough on the key elements.
Oh, no. Ah, all of my lights just went out, and I don't know why. Come on. Something in my electrical has either become detached or has burned out. I'm not exactly sure. I'm gonna have to tear everything out of that room to get under into the floor, and the room is in shambles, but I discover that there's a short circuit. So I have some extremely last-minute soldering to do here. Oh my God, if it is this thing, that's gonna be such a relief. Because if it's not, it's gonna be so much harder to fix. Scratch that, if it's not this thing, it's gonna be impossible to fix. And I'm gonna be out of luck. But now there's about 45 minutes left in the challenge, and my room is completely disassembled and torn apart. I don't give up, even though I feel like I want to.
I am finding dragon treasure. My dragon collects treasures, as dragons do. He set aside a corner of the fireplace to hide all of his stuff in and pushed rocks in front of it. Why do I love dragons? When I was young, I read a series of books about dragons on an alternate world, and just the concept of living with dragons as part of your everyday life just really attracted me. I opened the stain and it went everywhere. This is the most difficult challenge to date for me because I'm going very knowingly outside the actual brief for what is a child's room. I'm probably going to be going home after this challenge. I've spent so much time in the first two rooms making sure that they were historically accurate. And now I'm flying right off the wall.
I'm most worried about getting my crown molding right because I know that the judges are looking out for it now. Crown molding is the detail that is at the top of the ceilings. Crown molding is difficult. If you don't cut the angles right, they just don't fit together. So if you don't know exactly what you're doing, it's gonna be a mess.
I'm just decorating the accent wall. I wrote there, "Love you to the moon and back" for my son. We always say that to each other. So he would definitely love it, for sure, because it comes from mommy. I put my heart and soul into this challenge, and I hope that the judges see that. I'm happy on how it looks. Being in this competition is a dream come true for me. This is what I love, and I want my son to be proud of me. I want him to grow up and know that if he has a dream, then go for it.
You have 15 minutes left.
I've still got to make the harness for the dragon. This dragon flying apparatus, it is driving me nuts. I am getting very upset.
Oh. This has pushed me out of my comfort zone in a good way. Something I would never, ever do if I didn't have to. And I'm so glad I was forced to do it because it's really cute and I kind of didn't know I had that in me.
Okay.
Oof.
I'm trying to make this mangy bear and I'm stabbing away. I'm using a technique called felting. To felt, you need some wool and you take a needle and then you kind of puncture it quickly and it kind of intertwines together.
It looks like a possum.
But it's still a bear.
Okay, let's see if I have time for a pillow.
It's not really coming together. A lot of options.
1 minute left. 1 minute.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Wait.
What am I doing? What a mess.
I definitely didn't get everything done on my list.
I'm just need to focus.
What am I doing?
This is frustrating.
10 seconds.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
Time's up. Hands off your houses.
Yes. I'm very proud of what I've done. Everything fits perfectly.
I think I could potentially win. I'm very happy, and I'm sure the judges will be as well.
Oh, my body hurts after that one. Everybody's room is so strong for this one. And in this moment, I'm feeling like this is it. It's over. I just lost, and I'm going home.
We've come to play.
It's exactly my son. He loves to study and at the same time play computer games.
So let's check how you did with the criteria. A place to sleep, a closet, and a hideaway item. Speaking of,
This book looks suspicious to me. Looks to me like there's a game console in here. Yeah, Mum, I'm
It's a controller?
just reading. This is a really fantastic hidden object. All kids would do this.
Yes.
An element that's really jumping out to me that I love is the fantastic use of space, how streamlined and flush your closet is, maximizing the wall space.
And I see that there's something written on the wall right now.
What does it say? Love you to the moon and back, because we always say that to each other.
That's a nice personal element. That's nice. Yeah, I like
think
that.
that's darling.
Welcome to the nursery. I'm trying to portray that the evil now of the house is slowly starting to reveal itself.
Terrifying.
From my vantage point, I see a reflection in this mirror.
I'm trying not to see it.
This is all handmade, I'm assuming?
Yes, all the furniture is handmade.
I love the fineness, the arch, and the detailing on the sides. You made more of an attempt on the crown moulding.
I did.
When I first started doing dolls' houses many years ago, crown mouldings is one of the hardest things I found. Each room you're crown moulding gets better and better.
There's also the wooden blocks there.
He's here. His presence is definitely known. At this point, they should say, okay.
Yes, they should run.
Yeah.
So I've tried to make this room very dark, very messy, and representing somebody who's still into the childhood hobbies but is growing up.
Why the black walls? Come on, it's a kid's bedroom.
Moody preteens. Been there, done that.
Nice touch with a lit lava lamp in there. I've not seen that before.
One of the requirements was the bed, creating a place to sleep, very plush. Feels a little high to me.
Yeah, and there's a couple of things in there that are a little bit too big on scale for me. So I think that the fishing rod handle looks a little big on scale. So you can see against the doll, against the hands, how large this looks for me.
Yes.
Wow.
Wow.
I really need you to explain to me exactly what this is.
The idea there is that you put the dragon in it and the springs allow it to bounce.
Like a baby bounce.
Yes.
It's like
Dragon
a baby
bounce.
bounce. Yes,
Got it.
exactly. Only the dragon is exercising his wings. The whole purpose of this room is to get the dragon ready for release.
Obviously, the centerpiece here is this bed, which is still smoldering, is perfect for the dragon.
We are loving the story that you're telling us, not just with your skill, but with your imagination as well.
So from this vantage point, you're showing off how skillfully you executed the bed. It's really neat. Beyond that, the materials, the fabrics that you use for the bedding, it's awesome. It's thick, it's lush, it's really warm. I mean, it looks like it's real, just scaled down, so I love that. Not much furniture, but what I like about what you executed here, it feels complete.
Yeah.
So a very tight space, and so there's a little bit of storage underneath here.
Yes, there is.
Right.
And a secret hiding place.
Oh, I get to find the snake. Beautifully made. There's also did you make this?
Yes, this is a bear that is crossed maybe with a possum, we're not sure.
A bear crossed with a possum.
Yes, it's been handed down from the grandma to the grandchild and a little tattered, but I think it can make it for another generation at least.
Well, I'm impressed. Needle felting in miniature is incredibly time-consuming.
Thank you.
Who is the kid that lives in this room?
A young woman leaving behind some childish things in the room and growing up. There's a desk with a computer because the homework's getting more serious.
One tip I would like to offer is the introduction of materials. Because you're using a lot of foam core or boards, things are starting to feel a little flat and more architectural model than dollhouse.
Have some fun. I know you're having fun, but you're such a
My
perfectionist.
version of fun.
Your version of fun.
Okay, I accept the challenge.
Go for it.
Yeah, thanks, thank you.
Hello, Louis.
Hello.
Hi, we're here for a little house inspection.
All right, well, hope you guys brought your saddles and we're about to giddy up. We're gonna giddy up.
There's like a cowboy concept in here, a whole saloon. So there's some cowboy boots in here and there's a cowboy hat.
This bed. I'm a little concerned that the top feels a little small, so it feels tight, might be a little claustrophobic.
I think if you'd have gone around and then down a small amount, I think that would have given you your height.
Right.
And then you could have seen a bit more of the bed. It's lost. We can't see the soft furnishings on the bed.
From crown molding up, it's a little bit messy.
Yeah.
It's like two different skill levels that's happening. So you're challenging us to ignore the red lines and the numbers and stuff like that.
Right.
Because it's definitely the first thing we see. And I was, oh, was the room unfinished?
Okay.
Whoa.
I love how cluttered it is already. It reminds me of my own room.
I can't get over the arrows in the wall.
He's been shooting arrows at the picture of the Kaiser, and they sort of like the Kaiser got.
Why is he doing that?
Who hasn't done that?
And we're seeing that he's an artist because he's sketching. So
yes,
he's got some talent. I'm seeing a box up here on top, so that would be out of sight. Oh.
This is a naughty boy.
He's got his tobacco in his pipe.
Yeah, we got tobacco in the pipe.
Okay, he's taking after his dad now.
These are awesome.
Yeah.
Hanging planes. We got that airplane theme going.
I love the way it fills all the room. There's just no empty spaces. I also like the furnishings that you have in there.
They all sort of match. They've all got the same sort of pattern design on them and everything.
Yeah, it's all the period of furniture all completely matches, so I'd like this one very much.
I think the judges seem to like everything in my room. I think I'm safe, but whether I've won or not is sort of like, it's sort of obviously up to the judges.
Everybody did something completely different, unique, and creative with their rooms. Is there one or two that stood out to you two?
Definitely. Cello, for sure. This bedroom was skillfully utilizing every inch of space. It was a really nice display of her understanding design on all different levels, so that was impressive.
Yeah.
Stephen's room. There's so much going on in this room. The mischievous little boy who's playing with planes, he's playing with a fort, his father's tobacco tin hidden on his shelf. He's a naughty little boy.
Anyone in danger of going home?
Right now, we have Louis. There's still a little too much mess and sloppiness. Not a question of skill or ideas, it's about planning.
I mean, if flying by the seat of your pants was criteria in this competition, he would win it every time.
Yeah. Tom, on the other hand, he excited us with his books and bookends in the mini challenge, but his kids' room really underwhelmed. Where Tom's room missed was the design elements. The color and the mood of the wall really didn't fit the mood and the feeling of the rest of the house. I'm left with the feeling that he didn't leave enough time focused on the elements that really mattered.
Have you made your decision?
As much as Louis and Tom have missed the mark with these rooms, they've impressed us with their creativity many times. They both can do better than what we saw today.
I just don't know who we're going to send home.
We're really torn.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really hard.
I feel for the first time in this competition that I'm potentially on the chopping block, and I just really don't want to go home.
They're not telling me to go home. I know they're not gonna send me home.
The judges were very impressed with the story, scale, and execution of many of your children's rooms. one of you created a space that sparked discovery and delight. Today's big winner for the second time in a row is Steven.
Congrats. Thank you very much.
Stephen, I can see that you're pushing yourself to give us more and more, and I really appreciate that, so great job.
Thank you. You know, all these things give you confidence. You sort of think, oh, right, oh, good, oh, I'm not so bad after all. Hooray.
Now, many of you delivered what the judges were looking for, but 2 of you missed the mark. Tom and Lewis. Could you please come forward?
It's starting to feel real that it might be me. I've gone numb, my ears are ringing a little bit, my mouth has suddenly gone dry. It's not a very good feeling.
Can't believe I'm at the bottom. I've never been at the bottom before.
Lewis, the scale and creativity in your Wild West saloon bedroom was fantastic, but your finishes are consistently suffering. You need to come in with a plan, execute, and properly finish your work.
Tom, your story of an angsty preteen and use of techniques are wonderful, but there were fundamental flaws with your scaling. If you really want to stay in this competition, you need to nail that scale.
I'm just feeling so disappointed in myself for not getting those details right.
2 very talented miniaturists stand before me. As you can see, the judges had a very difficult decision to make and decided that both of you deserve a second chance. You are 2 strong miniaturists. We know you can do better. Congratulations. You live to mini for another day.
Oh my gosh, I am here, I am here.
I'm tremendously relieved. I get another chance to show the judges that, you know, I can deal with the scale issues that I have and that I have some unique talents to bring to this competition. Live to fight another day.
Congratulations, guys. In an epic competition of tiny proportions, everybody ready? 11 elite miniaturists from around the world.
I am here.
Battle it out one itty-bitty room at a time.
So painful.
They better not sweat the small stuff. Oh! Because if they survive elimination, they'll walk away with the ultimate prize. Still, 8 remain to keep their tiny dream alive.
Go tiny or go home.
I'm Abba Amakwando, and this is Best in Miniature.
I think the other competitors must see me as a wild card, having almost gone home. I'm number 1 in terms of who's had the most roller coaster of an experience here.
I get to stay a little bit longer, and I'm very happy about that.
Good morning, Mini Masters. Last time, all of you were safe, but know that from here on in, the judges are going to be picky about your very little things. Let's get started with today's mini challenge. Judges, any words of advice?
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. This one's no cakewalk.
Ooh.
Good luck, everyone.
Okay, miniaturists, today you will tap into your inner baking nerd by baking the judges cake. You will bake tiny edible cakes, which should be iced and decorated.
I've made miniature cakes out of clay before, but never miniature edible cakes.
You'll be judged on the design and overall presentation of your cake creations. At your stations, you'll find the exact same recipe and ingredients to make your cake. And remember, how you do in the mini challenge will count towards your overall judging. You have 60 minutes to make it mini. Go make a cake. Let's see.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God. This is so cute.
Yes.
It's hard to beat an egg when the egg is actually a quail's egg and the fork is a little tiny fork.
The hardest part about this challenge, in my opinion, is really going to be controlling those ingredients in the right proportions.
12. Miniature food is huge right now because it not only evokes you to look at the artistry in it, but also it makes you hungry. The miniature food phenomenon, which started in Japan, has now blown up across social media, with channels and accounts going viral. They're cute, they're beautiful, they're delicate. So what's not to love about miniature food?
Oh, God.
I'm like, yes, but also, oh gosh, this is a lot of pressure because that's what I do. I make miniature edible food. I've made dozens and dozens of miniature cakes and hundreds of miniature foods. I have a very clear vision in my mind of what type of cake I'd like to make.
Tom will attempt to detail a 2-tiered lavender cake with perfect piping.
I do have an appreciation for how difficult it is, though. It's not easy.
I am following the instructions. That's all I am doing. I have never made real miniature food in my life.
Tina's cake will balance her love of chocolate with a swirl of vanilla in a yin-yang design.
It symbolizes balance. There's the dark and the light in everything. Now comes the tricky part. It's a difficult thing to do, to not mix the two colors of icing and get a nice smooth finish.
Follow all these instructions to the letter, and it will be perfect.
Steven's reminded of home with his take on the Victoria sponge.
It's just sort of like 2 layers of sponge cake, and you're supposed to have jam and cream in the middle. Sort of looks sort of cake-like. Very English, a Victoria sponge, is that everybody has it for afternoon tea.
I know what I want it to look like.
Okay.
You know, I just want it to be one of those pretty cakes that you're like, it's so pretty, I don't even want to eat it.
Exactly. Something you see on like social media.
Yeah,
yes,
exactly.
yes, yes. Oh, nice.
Roxanne hopes to take the cake with her double battered layer cake.
Okay. How to use the timer? There's an idea of my son's hair, spiky.
Inspired by her son's style, Shello will whip up a spiky frosting cake.
It's chocolate. That's what my son likes. So I just push the frosting up, and that's it.
They're rising nicely.
Oh my God, they're so cute.
For my cakes and cupcakes, I'm choosing to do just like me, like a little decorative, pretty ensemble.
With a sparkle in his sweet tooth, Philip designs a gorgeous glam cake.
That's why I got that clear sprinkles. So far, so good.
Tiny spoon of baking flour.
Have you baked before? Do you have baking expertise at all?
I do. I stay in the kitchen, but I use bigger tools and equipment.
True. What kind of cake are you baking?
My cake is a big surprise. You just have to wait and see.
Lewis's cake will be a delicious mystery morsel.
I'm the best at thinking of last-minute decisions. Yeah, I'm letting the oven do its thing. The only thing I can do is just wait. And I'm very patient. I went back to check with a toothpick. It's not done. It's not done. It's not. Okay, when are you done?
Some of you are looking a little glazed over. You have 30 minutes remaining.
I'm just very happy that my cake rose.
Oh my goodness. What happened to my cakes? I noticed that they have not risen. Something went wrong here. Oh goodness. It smells good.
With love for detail, Suzette will attempt a delicate red rose cake.
I wanted to stick with white and red because I really love that color combination. I feel like this right now is the hardest part because it's just sliding all over and I can't get the lines flat.
Did you let it cool enough or?
I did, I was fanning it down. I wanted to make roses on the cake with green leaves. It's not working out.
When people are looking at miniature food, if they see something familiar, it helps make them recognizable. You want your icing to be smooth, to look even, and that's the hardest part when you're making a tiny cake.
Bake it till you make it, people. You have 15 minutes left.
Yeah, they taste pretty good. They taste like little sugary delights, which, fun fact, is also my street name in Brooklyn, Sugary Delight.
Icing is really messy. It's everywhere in your fingernails, and I don't like getting messy like that. Mini baking is definitely not for me.
1 minute left.
Behind.
Excuse me?
There's just no time to think further.
Looking good, looking cute.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
If I fiddle with that anymore, I'm gonna wreck it.
I tried to get fancy with the decorating. The icing is going everywhere.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Hands up.
Oh, dear.
Let's see whose cakes, well, takes the cake. Please bring your little baked goods to the front.
Along with your reference objects to ensure your scaling is just as sweet.
I feel good about my cake because I didn't try to get fancy. I just tried to make a simple cake, ice it well, and be crisp with my piping.
My cake was just so homemade looking. This is not my element. I'll build a house first before I do mini baking any day.
Hello.
Welcome
Looky
back,
here.
judges.
Hello.
I'm excited, so let the blind judging begin.
The appearance of this is very, very delicate. I love the piping on the outside. Whoever's done this has a very steady hand.
This cake, it's sugar overload.
Yep.
It looks like they tried different techniques. So we have the piping going around it, and then there's layers of flour. So a lot of pretty details.
For me, it's not as neat. It's a little bit shaky around the edge.
It's lacking a bit of confidence in the execution of the detail. This cake is interesting. I love that it's a layer cake.
It's more like a Victoria sponge, and they weren't iced on the top.
This cake,
I would have liked to have seen maybe some piping around the bottom to lift it up a little bit. To me, it's just a little bit simply done.
this cake is a bit of a mess. I don't really see the structure. It feels sloppy.
This cake looks like it has some marbling. I like the way that the icing has been done on the cake.
The texture's a little hairy for me.
I do love delicate things, and there is some incredibly delicate and steady hand pipework throughout this. I do like the fact that it's also the two tiers. This is a confident miniature baker here. Yeah, very skilled. We want to thank you all for putting on your little chef's hats and baking us all these delicious treats.
Who had this cake? Suzette.
Who made this cake? Tom.
Who had this cake? Philip. We loved all your cakes for different reasons. Suzette, your piping was delicate and just beautiful. Philip, it was perfectly executed. It was like it was made to be in a display case.
Tom, the delicate nature of the piping, the fact that it's very uniform, it's beautifully done. The winner of the mini challenge
took this simple cake recipe and made a decadent design.
Tom.
I can take this chance that's been given to me and start to turn it around. And I hope I'm never going to be on the bottom again.
I still have a lot to prove to the judges. It's time to pull my A game and let them see what I can do.
Hello, miniaturists. Things are about to get real.
Today's big challenge is one of the most intricate and important rooms in your houses, the dining room.
I know I can get a lot of personality and my furniture design into this dining room. I get to show what I can do.
Today, we want your storytelling skills to shine. So tap deep into your imagination and draw out a great story of what's happening inside the dining room.
We want you to create a night to remember.
You'll need to build a dining table from scratch, make all food items out of clay, and craft a show-stopping centerpiece for the middle of the dining room table.
Keep in mind the design and the time period of your house so it feels cohesive.
As usual, you'll have access to the mini mall near the end of the challenge to grab any last-minute items in case you run out of time. You'll have 8 hours for this challenge.
Everybody ready? Go!
Well, when I was a teenager, I read a lot of fantasy, and one of my favorites had dragons as a major part of it.
Nice.
So I have been sort of in love with dragons all of my life.
Since.
It's the first time storytelling is mentioned as a component of the judging criteria. And as I go further into the room, the story is certainly getting more embellished. I'll be using a stencil and spackle to create a stone effect on the floor. My dining room continues the Tudor medieval fantasy theme of the rest of the house. It is going to contain a table, 2 chairs, 2 benches, candle-stained walls, and a stone floor. My centerpiece is the dragon's egg lit up by candles on the inside. It's a happy hatching party because the dragon has just hatched, and in fact, the dragon egg has become the centerpiece. It's a simple room in a simple time. It won't have a lot of bells and whistles, but it reflects my story. And voila, starting to look like a room.
It is dining room time. I wanted this big, extravagant idea. I'm very ambitious. I'm a very ambitious person. My plan is to make something colorful, beautiful, and enough to impress the judges. It's Easter in my dining room, and there are gonna be kids painting eggs. It's gonna be really colorful. I'm gonna have a colorful table, colorful chairs, a chandelier, and you're also gonna see a bunny rabbit cake. Last time, I almost got eliminated. Going forward, if I really wanna stay in this competition, nothing should be left untouched. I wanna push the limits a little bit.
So many minis to make so little time. My criticism from the last challenge was that my home looks like one of my architectural models. It's too perfect, which I personally don't see the problem with, but okay. And they've tasked me with using some different materials, so I'm gonna have fun and I'm gonna make the dining table a chaotic mess. The dining room I'm creating today is going to be ultra-modern, glamorous, high-end. It's the night before the magazine goes to the printers. The person that lives here, she's called our staff over for last-minute things. The table's gonna be nice and long. I'm gonna have just an explosion of champagne, takeout food. It's gonna have a beautiful crystal chandelier. I wanna show the judges that I can do it. I'm ready when you are.
So now that I'm seeing their houses evolve and the other rooms are starting to tell the story of the house, I want to see how that ties into the dining room. The dining room is one of those rooms where you can really add your own personality and style to it.
Dining rooms, historically one of the most luxurious rooms in the house because it was built for entertaining and gathering for a meal. I designed many doll houses. I see a lot of formality. What I don't always see is just someone let rip and just go mad and just have fun with it. So what I'm looking for is drama. I want to see a captured moment in time, you know, when you get the old grandma that comes by and the young kids get by and then chaos ensues. So I'm really looking for a story to happen at that dining table.
I always get excited to make these rooms, and honestly, my #1 priority is telling my spooky story. This house has a dark history. The people that used to live in that house, they've all passed away. And what ends up happening is a newlywed couple that just had a baby want to move in, but they have no idea that this house is haunted. My dining room is a freeze frame of a paranormal activity. It's a poltergeist that is very angry. The entire dinner table is in disarray. Wine is spilling all over the table. The chandelier is askew. The mirror is broken. It's going to be mayhem in there. I'm not worried about bad luck because I'm already living in a haunted house, so what else could go wrong?
The really important thing for me is going to be my flooring. Basically, I'm putting together a herringbone pattern using this wood veneer. My room is intended to depict 2 couples coming together to play a game of cards with an island separating the kitchen, a bar cart, a really nice wood table, and herringbone flooring. Herringbone means that you've taken wood grain, cut it at a 45-degree angle, and then put it together like this, and it creates a nice V shape.
Last time, you almost went home. How are you feeling?
It's been a roller coaster, you know, because I've also won the last 2 mini challenges in a row, and so I'm feeling like... I'm feeling like I really want to nail this one. I'm focused on scale, but I'm not going to sacrifice the aesthetic and detail that I really love in my work, even
Absolutely.
if it is critical for me, this challenge. I have a really strong design idea in my head, and I want to wow the judges.
What I'm interested in seeing is how they design and use the space, because proportion is so important for the dining room to look functional. So where they place their table, how large that table is, how much seats are around, that's so important. On top of that, what style of furniture are they creating? I think their personality is really going to shine through in their design.
These are the legs to the table.
I love the structure of furniture. I love the functionality of it, of course, but also the aesthetics.
It's actually inspired by the French designer that was very popular in mid-century modern, and it makes a nice statement in the room.
My dining room will feature a mid-century modern dining table, a feature brick wall, and a handmade rug. My centerpiece is a game board. It's just after a holiday meal. You clear the table, bring out a board game, and after a couple of rounds, we bring out traditional Caribbean desserts.
I'm kind of proud to show that.
I think it's important to show my cultural background in my work, and it's just very natural for me to put those details into my spaces.
It's a little bit of a love letter to my family.
This is for the table. It will look expensive, I hope. My dining room is going to be modern like the rest of the house. It is going to have a herringbone pattern dining table, a feature wall, and a macaron tower centerpiece. So the scene is like I lured my girlfriends to the party just to eat my surplus macarons inside the fridge. And this is a true story. It's about me. You know me, I'm go big or go home, right? Better finish. Why, hello, Stephen.
I was just making some funny sort of like urns out of acorny bits.
Back-to-back big challenge wins. How do you feel about that?
Well, no pressure.
Do you think that the confidence from winning those challenges passes over for your next challenge?
I would like to think so.
Okay.
But got a really massive room to fill full of stuff. My dining room's going to be sort of like an 18th, 19th century style. There'll be a handmade marble table with gold legs and handmade chairs and paintings. There's this house on the table, and then there'll be gilded fruit on top of it. The chap of the house has just inherited the museum round the corner. That's what they're sort of celebrating. I've come away from the last two challenges winning, and I would love to win again. Pressure, pressure, pressure.
For the dining room challenge, I'm going to be creating like a decorative pattern for the top of my table. My table is made all from wood. The particular element that I'm excited about is this alternating herringbone wood grain pattern on the top. It creates a nice V shape. Now we got to clamp it. I'm a big woodworker. Honestly, that was one of the first skills that I picked up, and I've done hundreds of different projects throughout my life, not just of miniatures. So woodworking, it's big for me. I think it turned out pretty good. It's not quite perfect, but close enough.
Well, one down. Now we're on to the other table. Now, in this town where they live, there's only one furniture maker, and once he gets a design he likes, everything is made to the same design. In my mind, it's my story. It's what story I want to tell with that particular miniature.
Miniaturists, you are halfway through, and I'm feeling a little peckish.
Suzette, how are you doing?
Hello. I'm good.
What are you cooking up?
Yeah, we're almost scared to ask.
Content
We're having
first.
regular people food.
Okay, good.
I am making steaks, mashed potatoes, green beans, and butter. I feel like it fits with the lifestyle and the year of the house.
It looks like she really is making mashed potatoes, doesn't it? Yeah.
I just love putting as much detail as I can into something, because I think that the details are what makes the pieces come alive. Making a steak, I am using colored clay. I take a bit of red clay with white and I mix them together, and then I end up doing that again so I have a lighter color, and then start slicing so there's a nice color gradient to it. The more I'm doing it, the more I'm thinking, oh wow, this actually is starting to look really good.
I'm making macarons, colorful ones, and lots of them. This will also serve as my centerpiece, the macaron tower. So the story is, there's this girl who doesn't stop making macarons, and her fridge is full of macarons already. There are lots of macarons on the table. Oh, this is tedious. Why am I doing this to myself? It's really, really tiny. I just want the judges to notice the macaron tower. This is all I'm gonna do today.
I need some window coverings right now. You need fabric, you need a little iron and some heat, and you need some hairspray, of course, just to get the wrinkles out first.
Last challenge, I was sure I was gonna get eliminated. Even though the judges say that I'm a little ambitious, I feel like I gotta bring it. I'll be covering most of the windows.
The window treatments are important because it just gives it a signature look, like it adds something extra to the room.
I have a nice grand house. Really needs to have trim, you have to have drapery, you have to have window treatments.
And I'll fold. Next piece, same process.
I want it to look really, really nice. I want it to really impress the judges.
I'm able to get my trim together. It's a lot of stuff I have to really paint, because the last time the judges picked on me because my rooms were not neat. So I'm making sure everything is neat. Did you see how my eggs came out? It came out like, you know, brown bread, and that's not the look I'm going for, so I'm gonna have to do something creative with this, but that's okay. My thing is building, not baking.
Knock, knock.
Hey, Roxanne.
How you doing,
Hello.
Roxanne?
Good. How you guys doing?
Good, good. Very curious to see how it's going.
Well, you know, it's going. I'm just gonna place some traditional Caribbean desserts.
Nice. What kind of dessert? You got me curious now.
Black cake.
Black cake. All right. Okay, I'm staying. One of my favorite. Black cake is actually rum cake. I'm gonna be a little biased on this one.
My parents really did a good job in making sure that my brother and I have a connection to the Caribbean, whether that was through food or music. I just love to bring that culture into my spaces.
How are you for time? Are you under the gun? Are you?
Always under the gun, but it's gonna get done.
It's gonna get done. Love it.
Bananas. Bananas. I'm making bananas for my centerpiece. The centerpiece is supposed to be a sort of like a colonial house, and then it'll have gold fruit over it, sort of like pineapples and bananas and coconuts. I will gild them. Actually use some gold leaf. Gilding is putting a special type of glue on the surface you're doing. It's supposed to go tacky, and then actually use gold leaf and sort of like fold it round. And it just gives it a bit more sort of umph than painted gold. It's sort of like an 18th, 19th century thing, just to show that you've got money and how exotic your tastes are. It looks marvelous.
Oh, I've never done stained wood before. This is kind of fun.
I'm gonna do a big wood feature wall, because that's a big focal point of showcasing how I'm using different materials and going outside of my comfort zone. I'm always pushing myself. You know, I live in New York. It's achieve, achieve, achieve. I don't think I'll ever feel successful until I'm looking out like a plate glass window on the 50th floor somewhere.
That turned out beautiful. Look at that, a whole new material I would have never, ever used.
Yet again, I do feel like a mad scientist. My centerpiece is an essential oil diffuser that I'm going to blow from glass. Putting a number of glass-blown pieces in this room is going to give it a certain materiality that I don't know that anybody else will be able to replicate. It will be a chance for me to showcase something that sets me apart a little bit.
I'm next to Tom on this challenge. I've been next to Tom before on the first challenge, so I don't know if that's good luck or bad luck. It looks like he's making miniature glassware, which I respect for the craftsmanship. I don't think blowing 3 hours on it in an 8-hour challenge is a good strategy, but I'm happy to let him torch his little challenge away.
I look right over at Tom, I'm like, oh my gosh, I gotta step my game up.
I was going to work out chairs. love using wood. Simple carpentry to put things together to make sort of square, rectangular shapes and sort of add a bit of classical design to them. It's just a point of pride. I wanted to make my own chairs. There is an accomplishment in making something that was a pile of wood and bits into something that looks like something else. I'm very comfortable because it's all things that I think I can do. It was always in my head to make a table and chairs, so I'm doing it. Hurrah!
Right now, I'm making a colorful mess because I like to do things that are interesting, so I'm making an Easter table. You know, normally in dining room, you see browns and whites, and I don't want it to go with that. I want to do something with color, and I want it to pop and stand out.
What are you up to?
I'm just making furniture for my dining room.
How's the progress going?
I have so many ideas. I'm using pops of color here, here, and here, so it's gonna be very festive. Well, I made a nice bunny cake, so I just gotta finish it up. I got a carrot cake. I'm really making a lot of desserts. I have a sweet tooth. I love sweets. It's just like it's a work in progress right now.
How are you feeling after what happened last time?
Last time, I think y'all were a little too harsh.
The dinner party that's going on is a combination Happy Hatching Day. So some friends have come over to meet the dragon, who is newly hatched. And it is also a strategy planning session for the dragon release day, because you don't just open a window and let the dragon go. I have no idea if I'm the best storyteller here. But as a miniaturist, I find imagination is critical. They've just finished dinner. They've pushed everything to one side, so what's left on the table is kind of dessert, as far as you got dessert in Tudor times. For some unknown reason, raspberries come to mind. Raspberries in 1/12 scale are that big. They're tiny. I could spend the next 2 years making raspberries.
We have a very imaginative bunch of artists here, but who needs to step up their game?
Stephen's a great painter, but I want to see him use different materials, use fabrics, use clay. Don't just keep sticking to what you know, get out your comfort zone.
Lewis, he always has great ideas. They're lots of fun. Where we need to see him improve is the execution and finish. It's a little sloppy sometimes, or it's obvious that he doesn't complete his ideas. So that's his area of opportunity.
Tom, he has amazing ideas. His experiments with wood and metal and glass, I can't fault him for that, but I think he has to keep focused on what he's been asked to do.
I told you I could do this all day. I lost count already on how much macaroons I have done. Where's the other one? Some of them are falling on the floor. I can't find. I don't know where they are. These macaroons are taking forever.
I hope you set the table because I'm getting hangry. You have 1 hour left. And the mini mall is now open, but proceed with caution. You want to make as many scratch-made items as possible to impress the judges.
I would have loved to put in my own chairs. It doesn't look like I have enough time. But I have a plan. I have always loved restoring furniture.
I want to add some webbing, some kind of rattan treatment to the back.
I want the judges to see that skill set that I think shows through in my miniatures.
Okay, that's my pattern. I'm gonna paint these. Okay, that's good. Okay.
I try to avoid shopping too much in the mini mall just to show the judges that I can make the majority of it by hand, and I don't want to use it as a crutch.
These are my dining chairs. They're giving me Zaha Hadid vibes. I'm making my own chairs, as you can see. And considering these are all handmade and none of them wobble, that's a feat in its own right. One thing I hate is a wobbly chair, okay? I think it's very clear that I am a planned out, methodical type of person. It's just faster to knock out one item at a time and just do them in sequence. Henry Ford had something going for him, let's just say that.
Your dinner guests arrive in 5 minutes.
All right.
I managed to do my paintings and get my paintings up. I've done them a different way. I've stuck them on the wall and painted a frame. It just saved a bit of time instead of making frames, because that all just takes so much time.
Bit of a rush. I want to capture the feeling of a poltergeist who is in there and he's causing physical disturbances. What I mean about freeze frame is it's a complete still of what is happening. I'm trying to capture that with the chandelier that is askew, the mirror that's broken, the chairs are broken. There's actually one chair that's standing on one leg.
Miniaturists, you have 1 minute left.
Gosh. Come on.
Oh dear. Tina, focus.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 8 hours have officially passed and you are done like dinner. Hands up.
It's like we're miniature fugitives.
I know, hands up.
I made a lot of things. I love to march to my own drum. I hope the judges see where I'm trying to go at with this.
I like my room. It's so different. I think it's quite spectacular.
I like the way my dining room looks. It's actually turned out better than I had imagined. I'm hoping that the judges notice the storytelling.
I have so many memories of my parents and grandparents having people over to play cards and sharing food. It's the kind of environment that I think is really special.
We asked you to create a dining table, food and centerpiece.
One of the criteria was a handmade table.
Yes.
I see the different directions of the wood, which is pretty impressive.
That's just a way to play with the natural materials we have available to us.
Love it, beautifully styled.
Thank you.
Your scaling is very good on the fondue. I see that you've used different textures to make the meat. I'm desperate to get in to look at this one. This doesn't look commercially made to me.
No, that is hand-blown.
So you're not messing about, are you, Tom?
No.
I appreciate the technical skill and the craftsmanship and the beauty of that wooden floor.
Thank you.
I love that.
Well, it started out to be a happy hatching party because we have a real live dragon on our hands now.
Such a story going on in here.
Oh, yes.
The egg is just striking me. The fact that it's glowing, it just gave life to this egg. It looks like there's a lot of handmade pieces in here, which is made out of the wood.
Yeah, so the table, both benches, and the other table under the window and the sideboard were all handmade.
The raspberries, they're very finely made. The scaling is very good on them. They're very difficult to do.
Really well designed.
So the theme of this is that it's the night before the magazine goes to press.
Right.
Everyone had to be called for last-minute edits.
I get the story. Even without you telling me, I see it. The complexity of your chairs and the table's clean and beautifully styled.
The lighting gives it an atmosphere that I really love. It just gives it that touch of elegance and sophistication. The last time we saw you, I challenged you to use different materials, and you have done a beautiful job of that. There's some wood on the walls and that nature in the house. I also like the different textures, from the acrylics to the leathers to the woods. I love that touch of warmth in the house.
My theme, I wanted to bring the springtime in. I also love Easter. So what I've decided to do is make a very, very, very colorful dining room.
We got the eggs about to be painted, and we have a marvelous cake, this giant Easter bunny cake.
All of that is made from polymer clay.
I love the animated feel of that cake. It's fun.
I would say that I know that you painted some of the furniture to coordinate with the theme of Easter. You have the neutral colours with everything else, and I'm not sure that was cohesive with what I kind of see as the rest of your house. So that did throw me a little bit, I have to say.
It's not just the use of color, but how you interjected the color.
This dining room marks a time after the holiday meal has been delivered.
Wow, I can smell the room almost. Yeah.
I'm really blown away by the little sparkles and the textures. Very nice, yeah.
One of the things that's really drawing me is that you have got the chairs from the mini mall and really customized these. The fact that you've painted these and add this touch of wicker, it really ties in with the whole theme of your house. I think it's beautifully made.
I'm hosting a dinner party for my girlfriends. I lured them over to finish my macarons inside the fridge.
Got you.
I love this tower. This is my centerpiece as well as my food.
Does it come out? Can
Yes.
I pick it up?
Yeah, you can.
The scaling on that for me looks absolutely perfect. And that is a centerpiece.
I noticed the table has some very interesting details.
It's made of wood, and then I made a herringbone pattern.
Right.
And then I put a resin on it, so it's kind of transparent when there's light.
I asked you about the coloring because I'm losing a bit of the detail, so maybe you didn't need that. There was enough going on.
Whoa.
There's a pop of color.
That is a bright color.
The idea is that someone's either won or inherited the house in the centerpiece. So someone's having this party with gilded pineapples and bananas and sort of coconuts and things.
For your centerpiece and your food, it's all one element.
Yes.
I will say, I've been spoiled by your presentation of the paintings throughout the other rooms, the beautiful framework and the depth. So when I'm looking at these and they're more painted on frames on the walls, it feels a little different.
One of the things I would like to see you push yourself on is the use of different materials. I know you're clever with wood, but fabrics, I'm going to push you.
Oh, right, okay.
I'd like to see some softness, elements of softness, sculptured softness in here.
Yes, yeah,
so
no, fair enough.
I'm pushing other people. I'm going to push you as well.
Well, it's a competition.
I'm almost too scared to ask you about the story. It seems to have evolved.
The house is doing what it does best, which is terrorizing its inhabitants. I wanted to recreate a freeze frame of an active poltergeist activity. So things are moving around, you know, the chandelier is upwards because it was swaying.
I think you captured that, definitely.
Thank you.
The freeze framing of everything is awesome. The angles are incredible. Your table, handmade. What I love about this is I don't need you to tell me the story. I walked in on a moment that I don't want to be a part of, right? So it's really well executed.
And I love that you've made the food so lovely and then just threw the whole lot everywhere.
It was difficult to do that.
I think that's great fun.
Yeah.
And as much as your house terrifies me, it just makes me laugh. I normally use Bob for scaling. This time I'm just going to use him to test the effects of your room.
Oh, he's thoroughly scared.
Yeah.
This room.
Okay, he's shaking.
He's
I'm going to
shaking.
take him away.
Yeah, poor
I'm
Bobby.
going to take him away.
I am having fun telling my own spooky story and being able to build upon that story.
Well, we have a very imaginative bunch of artists here. So many good stories. Does anyone stand out to you?
Suzette. She's a wizard at really sculpting fine furniture and then creating this visual story. Her use of the space, the way she's stylizing everything, the drama that she's creating in the placement of her furniture. That was rewarding for me to see that there was another level to what she could do.
Philip, I'm loving his attention to detail. The more you look, the more that you can see. The detailing I liked was his magazines, where he said, oh, they come over to do some last-minute editing, and you can see them all arguing over it, and they have a bottle of champagne. I love it. It's just fun.
Tina, what I really enjoyed about her dining room is it was very spacious and open, which was risky, but what she did fill it with was so well-crafted. The characters there, the elements of the story, the humor is there. She really pulled it off, so nice job, really nice job.
And who missed the mark?
Lewis's cake in the mini challenge didn't impress us, and his space had a story that seemed to fall flat. It was pretty weak. You don't paint your furniture a different color to add color to a space. You bring the colors in with accents.
I've seen some beautiful work from Stephen, but on this room, the green was just overbearing. With the ceiling height like this, there was a lot of artistic opportunity to break this up. He could have done more, but he didn't.
I'm feeling pretty nervous. I don't know what to expect. I still have a lot to prove to the judges that I deserve to win the whole competition.
I'm freaking out a little bit about this. I really want to show the judges that I've taken their criticisms to heart. And even if I go home at the end of this challenge, I can go home with my head held high.
Wow, wow, wow. What an amazing job you've all done. From the cutest cakes I've ever seen to divine dining rooms, everyone came to play today. But one of you created a dining room so exquisite that I wanted to shrink myself just so I could eat in it.
Tina, your dragon egg hatching party was fantastic and really showed off the depth of your creative skill and your experience.
Philip, your luxurious New York townhouse is impressive. Every time I look at it, there's layer upon layer of details. It's really enjoyable to see.
Thank you.
Suzette, your commitment to your haunted house story is really enjoyable to watch, and we're loving watching the story unfold with each room. Today, your ability to capture not only the moment in time, but also the movement and the chaos was really impressive.
Today's big winner is Suzette.
I'm feeling happy. It's always so nice to hear positive feedback.
Congratulations, you really creeped us out.
Thank you so much.
Your handmade elements and your attention to detail are perfection.
Suzette, I'm really enjoying watching you execute your skill.
I'm truly having fun with what I'm doing, and every single day that I'm here, it's exciting.
Now for the hard part. Unfortunately, one of you will not be continuing on with us in the next set of challenges. I'm sad to say that the artist who will be going home is Lewis. Please say your goodbyes to Lewis.
Give me a hug, y'all a family. Well, I didn't make it to the end, but I did meet a lot of cool people. I learned new techniques. Even though I didn't win, it's okay, because I got something bigger and better in store. And remember my house? I'm gonna build that when I move to Atlanta, Georgia. Just watch me.
In an epic competition of tiny proportions, everybody ready? 11 elite miniaturists from around the world.
I am here.
Battle it out one itty-bitty room at a time.
So painful.
They better not sweat the small stuff. Oh! Because if they survive elimination, they'll walk away with the ultimate prize. Now, only 7 remain to keep their tiny dream alive.
Go tiny or go home.
I'm Abba Amakwando, and this is Best in Miniature.
After winning the dining room challenge, I'm feeling a lot more confident. I'm feeling a lot more sure of myself, and I'm feeling like I do have the talent to take me to the end.
I'm feeling pretty confident going into the next couple challenges and winning again.
It's been a while.
Hello, and welcome back to the workshop, my remaining 7 miniaturists. By the end of today, you will be at the halfway point of completing the construction of your mini model homes.
But now, it's time to test your speed and creativity in a rapid mini challenge.
Judges, we'll see you back here shortly for the blind judging.
Good luck, everyone.
Okay, my petites Picassos. Your mini challenge for today will be to recreate something you all know, love, and hold dearly in your hearts.
I'm thinking, oh, well, that's funny. Sure, I'll paint her.
We want you to make a work of art inspired by that special someone in your life.
In this challenge, the judges are looking for you to evoke emotion and to make a huge impact with your tiny portraits.
I'm feeling okay about this. I love painting. I do portraits, so I'm excited about this one.
You have 60 minutes to make it mini.
We're going personal. We're asking them to tap into real feelings and real emotions. There's really no restrictions, so I want to see them express themselves in a very different way.
This will be a fantastic mini challenge because it will bring out each one of their personalities, their style, and the depth of feeling from the characters they're trying to portray.
I am currently sketching out a drawing of my husband.
My husband is very funny. He's very charismatic. He walks into a room and he doesn't demand the attention, but he definitely gets the attention.
This portrait wouldn't be complete without adding our dogs, Midnight and Ripley. I miss them so much. I think about them every day.
I'm definitely starting to feel a bit homesick.
I hope they know that I'm thinking about them, always.
What are you painting?
I'm painting a picture of two very inspirational people in my life. I'm painting Berkeley and Pam. They own a upholstery and furniture restoration company, and they took me on as an apprentice. They've taught me everything they know, and they've become like family over the years. If I never met them, I probably wouldn't be here. I just think the world of them.
Coming into the challenge this morning, it is, for some unknown reason, a very low energy day for me. As a retired person, when I have low energy days, I do nothing. I do not have that choice today. I'm painting my husband, Duncan. He passed away some years ago. I do not get along with paintbrushes. It's a terrifying thought to think that I have to create a portrait. However, my husband liked caricatures. So I walk over to where they have the other supplies and they have pencil crayons. I said, okay. So I'm actually going to make my portrait in pencil and pencil crayon, which I think he would actually like.
You have 30 minutes left in this art party.
I just don't really like sketching when there's a time frame attached to it.
With painting, you need enough time to make the details in the face, the eyes, like truly make the painting come alive. It's just doesn't feel possible in 60 minutes. Not the way you want it to be.
Because, you know, I am a perfectionist.
I love painting. I work on big canvases. Miniature painting is a total different thing. Your brush or your tools are going to betray you because they're so large relative to the size of your canvas. So you're going to have to think in a different scale. It's really challenging, for sure.
Hello, Stephen.
Hello.
What are you working on right now?
Well, I'm doing this sort of Madonna and Child.
Aww.
It's my better half with our son, but it'll look like an old painting from a church. That's the idea, anyway. My wife, Lise, is a delight. She is a great artist. She puts up with me, and Tolly is just a 14-year-old boy who is as artistic and as clever as a 35-year-old. He should know his place. It can be slightly stylized.
Yeah.
And then I like to sort of like weather it and make it sort of look...
Aged.
Yes.
Yeah.
I hope they like it.
Painting my best friend, Michelle. We're both just fun, carefree artists roaming the big city.
Sometimes I'm a little tightly wound and I can spin out of control. And Michelle's the one that always reminds me to like, hey, the sun is gonna come up tomorrow. You'll figure it out. Everything's gonna work out. Don't worry about it.
She always kind of brings me back down to earth.
The type of portraiture I really like is from the 60s and 70s. You take a photographic image, you silkscreen the black and white image over, you paint bold colors, you get this very striking cartoon-like portrait, but it's very crisp and detailed like a photograph. And I just think it's a cool blending of two styles.
I'm creating an abstract painting of a galaxy. This is called fluid art, where I mix the paint with liquid, and then there will be like a marble effect on it. And it just reminds me of the artwork that I've done with my son. This is the longest time that I have been away from my son, and I miss him so much. It's really tough for me. My son and I recently did abstract painting of solar system. This is an emotional day for me, you know, thinking about my son while doing this. He's a good boy, and I'm very proud of him. He's smart, he's kind, and he's loving, so I couldn't ask for more. I miss him so much, so this is for him. Tina.
horrifying bloody pair.
I love Tina, and seeing her cry is so contagious. You know, she misses her husband.
Are you missing your son?
Oh my God. Being with this bunch of talented and skilled artists, it's just wonderful. It's like we have found each other. We're like a family now.
I feel like everybody misses home so much right now, and we're all homesick. We're all missing our people. I'm not a very good painter, to be honest, so I'm working on just like a landscape portrait of a scene that reminds me of my partner and the adventures that we have together. My partner's name is Chloe. We met at art school, so she's an artist as well, and we just click effortlessly. I'm a prairie boy from a place where there's nothing but a flat expanse. She introduced me to hiking in the mountains, and over the years we've traveled to some pretty amazing places together, and we always just have so much fun exploring. If I wasn't here in the workshop sweating it out, that's where I'd like to be.
You have 1 minute left.
The time limit is crazy. I can't even mix my paint. What's happening? Come on, there you go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up. The mini challenge is over. Please bring your paintings to the front.
I don't think we all anticipated how emotional this was gonna be, that we all painted a loved one, and honestly, completely floored by everyone's work. They were all so beautiful. It's like we took a little piece of our hearts and put them on miniature easels. Oh my God. I don't know, it was really inspiring to see what everyone did or who they chose. Genuinely blown away.
The judging criteria for today is impact, emotion. But for me, it's going by my heart.
Hello.
Hello, judges. Welcome back to our
Thank
mini
you.
museum. Let's look at some art.
I particularly like the detailing on this one. It was composed beautifully. I like the colours, they're very subtle. It says warmth, it says affection, it says tenderness. I love it for that reason.
It's an asymmetrical design, so it's off-centered, but the eyes are bringing us back across to the center. It's very simple, bold, poppy colors, so it's fun. But there's a little bit of mood and character happening with the face, leaving a big impact.
I was drawn to this piece because the eyes of this drawing are incredibly warm. Whoever drew this has a deep affection for this person, and whoever this is a very warm and loving person.
This made me think of looking off into space and possibilities and wonderment and depth. And the little bits of stars, but just kind of brought me deeper and deeper and deeper.
This is a beautiful drawing. To me, it evokes the feeling of tenderness.
Tenderness is the perfect word. There's little subtleties and colors. I feel like I know the person, they're gentle, the warm spirit of this person, the little smile. It's achieved, it's finished. This is not lost on me and how hard it is to do this technique and at this size. This really drew me in. It invited me to kind of enjoy the scenery, the beautiful skyline, which is a nice touch.
I probably couldn't tell you the ins and outs of the style of this picture, but I can tell you that this says absolute love between these two people. And I can really feel it. And it really reminds me of the love I had for my grandfather. So thank you for reminding me of that, because it was the best thing I ever had.
Emma's reaction is so emotional, and I'm so touched. How are the judges gonna pick who wins during this challenge?
We asked you to get personal, and you did. When we walked in, I was really curious of what it's gonna come out of it. And the first second is, oh, this is cute. And then, oh, wow, there's a lot of power. This is a nice little change of what we've been going through. So thank you guys for being so vulnerable, because it worked. And it made it impossible for us to pick just one.
There isn't just one competitor that rose to the challenge. You all did.
That being said, you were all winners in today's mini challenge.
There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I wasn't surprised to hear that everybody won this challenge, because we all did. I'm very proud of everyone.
I think that was a really nice thing, especially at the halfway point, to sort of say, yeah, you're all brilliant, and that was really nice.
Okay, miniaturists, it's time for your big challenge.
Just in case you're getting the halfway point blues, here's a reminder that the winner of Best in Miniature will receive a cash prize of $10,000, as well as a residency at the International Guild of Miniature Artisans in beautiful Castine, Maine.
I would love to win that residency because that's, priceless.
It's like learning from the best people in the miniature world. Who doesn't want to win this competition?
Today's big challenge ain't just another day at the office, although you will be building a home office.
Feel free to interpret this work-at-home place any way you like, be it a library, a study, or a big fancy office overlooking downtown.
You will have to build a desk and a chair from scratch. As always, keep your house's design and historical era in mind.
As usual, you'll have access to the mini mall,
But don't go overboard. The judges want to see scratch-made items.
so choose wisely. You'll have 8 hours to make working from home bearable. Go!
They're there. Flat brushes are great.
I didn't expect that I will come this far. At the same time, I'm excited because I want to show more what I could do. So I'm going for it. Today's big challenge excites me a lot. I will be making my dream home office. It's still modern, like the rest of the house. It will have 2 desks on it, a scratch-made chair, and a seating area. I don't have a dedicated workspace at home. Sometimes I'm working in my living room, the dining table, anywhere. Right now, I'm a graphic designer, and someday I wish that I could transition and make pottery as a full-time business for me. So the room that I'm making today is what I want for myself, my dream space.
I'm working on my office chair. Something cool and modern, because that's the kind of desk chair I have and I love it. So when I need to weigh like a cushion down, I glue coins inside the cushions and it's just enough weight to pull it and keep it stable. Because the person that lives here is a magazine editor. There's gonna be a lot of layouts with edit notes, and then I want a little art display and then just some functional cabinetry in it for the rest of the first floor. I think this will show like my craftsmanship because it's gonna be so detailed. I kind of just wanna make Emma like really flip out and smile. One more cushion to go.
I'm making books, because it's going to be a library, it's going to be full of books, so I've got to make hundreds of books. The room will have a nice desk in it, be a wall of books, there'll be some knickknacks on the desk, and there'll be a model of a temple. The person who uses this room is vaguely educated. He likes art, books, literature, classical stuff, and he likes it for himself. The hardest thing, there's no point making 1 book or 2 books and putting them on the shelves. You've got to have a whole wall of books. And I think it should impress the judges.
Historically, the libraries or studies, they were very, very packed with lots of interesting things, wall to wall, ceiling to floor. I love making these rooms in my dolls' houses, so I'm hoping to see from the competitors something interesting, a reflection of who they are.
Exactly. And I'm hoping to see a suggestion of what these people do, what sort of work they do, and what's their profession. And the style of the desk and the chair needs to reflect the function of the room.
I want them to think outside the box. I want them to create something interesting for me because
At this point, our expectations are only getting higher.
and this is one of my favorite things about this competition is really pushing your skills to the limit and then throwing a whole heap of pressure on top.
Tell me about what you're building today. Are you doing an office, library?
Yeah, so
What's
we're
the
doing
vibe?
kind of a little bit of both. This is not a place where you come to work.
Okay, because I was gonna
Yes.
say, it doesn't make sense to work at a cottage.
No,
like,
exactly.
You don't want to work at a cottage.
Yeah, this is a place you come to relax. The design for my space is going to feature a gallery wall of shelves, a hanging egg chair. I'm going to make my stairs so that they can swing up and down. So far, I've shown my woodworking skills, my glass blowing skills, my upholstery skills, my chemistry skills, my electrical skills. I'm making a retractable staircase because I want to show the judges how versatile I am. And it will be a chance for me to showcase something that sets me apart a little bit. I'm ready to swing for the fences with this one.
It's a small space, so I'm going to pack a lot of texture and a lot of visual details in there. And yeah, hopefully impress the judges.
This space was a sunroom, and now it's turned into a dedicated workspace. It will feature a terrazzo floor, a teak wall unit, and a living wall. I'm a furniture restorer. At home, every surface in my house can be a workspace, actually. But that sunroom is where I have my computer and some of my work stuff. I do a lot of sewing there, some research, maybe some sketching, and of course, working with my miniatures.
Perfect.
My strategy for today is I'm going to start working on the little details of the room, things that I know that I for sure want to add into the room in case I run out of time. The library will have dark green walls, a weathered desk.
And I want to make a little hidden section in the room with the bookshelf.
So that when you grab one of the books and you pull it and you pivot the shelf, there's actually a secret hidden room there. You'll find a projector that has movies playing on in the background showing the history of the house. This room is going to give you more of an insight with what's happening in the house. It's haunted. We have paintings where the eyes are scratched out. These are actually all of the people that lived in the house that are in the walls. They've all passed away. I hope the judges have fun with finding the items in the room. It's like a little scavenger hunt. I want to win this competition.
Steven and his whistling. It sounds like a little bird.
Today I'm making Hiram's library and office. Hiram uses the office to try and write his memoirs, although he can't quite decide whether he's writing his memoirs or writing a book on how to train a dragon. The office contains 2 big bookcases, a stool to sit on, and a desk. No modern finishings at all. It's candlelit. Very much a medieval house. Desks, as we think of them, didn't really come into being until the late 1700s, 1800s. I've seen desks like this in paintings and in movies. This is what the monks used in earlier times. I have never built a desk like this before. But when I know what something looks like, I can usually figure out how to build it.
There. Anything you're nervous about for this challenge?
I mean, everything. I'd say that every challenge I've consistently been trying to do a little bit more. At this point in the competition, I feel like that is what is necessary. I see Philip, I see Steven working really hard, making incredible pieces, and their work is amazing. And I'm quite intimidated by that. I'm out here, I'm giving my best effort, I'm making work that I'm proud of, and I have the skills to be here. I can win.
Look at my sculptures I'm about to spray paint. And this is the base of my desk chair.
Can you do one for me?
I can, sure. I got that.
I like the twisted one.
Thanks.
At the right. I love it.
It's turning into like a modern art gallery / office. I'm very happy with that. Since I was a teenager, I was really into art history. I love to go to museums in New York City. I pay all this money to live there. I better enjoy the arts that are around. Perfect timing.
So nowadays, people have home offices, not necessarily libraries and studies. To ensure your office is working as hard as you are, what I really like to do when I'm designing these spaces is keep a few key things in mind. So your desk is your staple. It should be the anchor of your room. And then it's a question of storage. Our bookshelves are usually filled with stuff that's not necessarily used every day, knickknacks, photos, etc. So that becomes an insight into the personality of the owner. And finally, you're gonna be spending hours there. So I like to allocate a lot of the budget on the ergonomic chair. It should be really something that's focused on comfort and support.
We have to build a chair from scratch. I've never done this before, but every challenge for me is go big or go home. I decided to make it an upholstered one because that's what I like. Everything that I have built is what I want. We don't own a house yet. We're just renting an apartment. Right now it's still a dream, but at least I can see it in miniatures.
We're officially at the halfway mark of this lengthy challenge.
4 hours. God.
What's the point?
Oh, wow.
Wow, okay. The gods are angry today.
Oh, that gave me a fright.
My mother used to tell me that that was the giants throwing their furniture down the stairs when they were moving house. Okay, Tina, what the hell are you doing? Miniatures can be physically challenging. Because I have arthritis, my hands are giving out. It is driving me nuts. When I'm under time pressure, it's more noticeable, and I tend to make mistakes. Crying it up. I am getting very upset.
In 4 hours, I've done all the painting on the walls. I did the flooring. I've done a lot, but there's still a lot left to do.
And the bookshelf is a disaster. I have about 16 shelves to place, and I don't have time to wait for wood glue to dry. So I decide to use the glue gun. It's a shortcut.
Ah, God.
I never use the glue gun with my projects. It's difficult to make the glue not visible. It's stringy, and it's really awful. I hate it.
Just stop it.
How are you doing, Philip? How's
Hey,
it going?
Philip.
Hey, friends, how are you?
Good.
I think I'm gonna finish with everything that I intended to do, and then I have something really, really fun that I've cooked up for the two of you to find.
Nice.
And I'm really excited about it, so I'm just gonna hide the sheet of money. One thing I noticed the judges really like is something within a something within a something. So in the big cabinetry, I'm gonna put a safe in there, and then there's just stacks and stacks of like tens of thousands of dollars and like some other like little trinkets that are expensive. It's gonna be like my icing on the cake. I'm really trying to impress the judges just because I want to show I'm serious about this. This is what I do. I love it, but I definitely am here to win. Voila.
So I'm really curious about the living wall. Like, tell me about it. How are you making it? What's it gonna look like in the end?
The mid-century modern style was kind of the first architectural style to bring the outdoors in.
Yes.
It's great for the air.
Yeah.
And it just looks really nice, too.
It needs to be right because this is the biggest feature in the room, and this is where your eye is going to focus on first. If the living wall doesn't work, the whole room doesn't work.
Hi, Tina.
Hello.
So do you want to tell us a little bit about the story of is it library or study, or we never know with you?
All of the above. No, it is a library. In the back corner, there's going to be a whole bunch of rolled up maps and things. And some books in the bookshelf, that's very much a question of time, how many books we get.
You look like you've completed all the furniture.
I have, just as you walked up here. It looks so naked right now because it isn't really going to come to life until all the bits are in there. And that's basically what I'm going to spend the rest of the time doing is the bits. The furniture itself is way more complicated than I thought it was going to be. And it is taking up far too much of my time. I could be using the time for making some of the little decorative details in the room. I'm doing terribly with my time. I'm behind from where I want to be at this point.
1 hour left, and the mini mall is now open. But don't forget, the judges are watching, so shop with caution.
There's some interesting stuff in the mini mall, but most of it's not right for my house in particular. But I did see a padded sort of like armchair, and I thought it'd be quite good to use that as a vague template for the size to make my own chair. I'm going to make a better one, which is what I do. The chair will be sort of like a nice sort of 19th century chair carved out of a single piece of wood and sort of make it look like a leather chair. There's something about the imperfections of doing something yourself that make things a bit more exciting. The mistakes make it. You can see that there's mistakes on it, but it's lovely.
I've been trying to glue this reel and it just does not want to glue today.
There's 2 film reels in there, but they're movies about the house. So when the new owners find the projector, they'll be able to play it and see some history about the people that used to live in that house. You'll see what the previous owners have been dealing with. There's a spirit. It's an evil demon. It's just there. And that, to me, is what's scary about it.
I like to keep things that inspire me in my office. I collect like art objects, and that's what I kind of wanted this office to be. Kind of turned into a little bit of a gallery, which I'm in love with. You know, an art collector's there. It's definitely a lot of work because you have to make the props that support that story. I'm gonna take this fork from which I used for my lunch. I'm going to melt it and give it some personality because it's kind of like a droopy, sad, tired fork. I'm gonna paint it black and I think it's gonna look like a beautiful like sculpture or art object in the room. You know, you gotta be resourceful.
How are the miniaturists doing in this competition?
They made it this far. Now there's a level of expectation. The bar has been set. Now you have to surprise us and push yourself to your absolute best.
They can't let their guard down either. And we're already seeing the pressure get to some. Tina seems to be running out of time to fill a room with the creative details we're used to.
Tom seems to have taken on too much, and his desk seems low on his priority list.
And I'm excited to see what Shella and Roxanne are able to do with those tiny spaces. I know they're all feeling it. They know if I don't pull it out of the bag, I'm going home.
So I'm running out of time and I have an empty white wall. Fair enough, but I have no time to create a TV or a painting for it, so God, I'm screwed. I don't have time.
I can't right now. I've been trying to glue this together for like 5 minutes. This has got to be one of the most frustrating things. Like, I don't have time to wait. I'm so irritated.
Getting thoroughly frustrated. I am just making as many books as I can before time runs out. In this challenge, every second of it, I felt under intense time pressure and I did not get all of the details in there.
The only thing I have to do is stick up my pictures. It all seems to be going to plan.
1 minute left.
Killing me.
You have 1 minute left.
Oh, this one. What? Whoops. Oops.
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep working until hands up.
It's just not up to my standards.
I wanted to do more.
Okay.
10 seconds.
So I'm good. I'm good.
Time's up. Hands up.
No touching.
Welcome.
Hey, Pookie.
I feel good about the space. I know it's small, I can't get over that, but I love it.
Oh my. Steven, I don't think you made enough books.
Time is up and I'm annoyed that I haven't got everything done. It has less stuff in it than the other rooms, but it is what it is.
I would love to have a workroom that big, and I'm really thrilled with how this challenge turned out.
Hello, Steven.
Hello again.
I'm going to have a look at the criteria. We asked you to build a desk and a chair from scratch in the era of your home. I can see a very beautifully carved desk in there. It's lovely. With the leather top and Chesterfield chairs. It's all handmade?
Yes, it's all made by me.
The bookshelf, wow. I really feel like I can pull each one of these out.
They are all individual books, yeah.
How many books did you actually make? Because I'm here to count them now.
I think there's 390. I wanted to do the whole room, but I'd still be here doing it.
This room, it feels complete. There's not a lot of furniture in there, but this room doesn't feel like it's supposed to be filled with furniture. It's almost like a gallery. I feel like I'm supposed to walk and look at these walls and sit down and kind of explore.
The textures that you've achieved in here using wood is incredible, Stephen. It really is.
Well, thank you very much.
Okay, suddenly I feel studious.
I love the fact that you have the shelving unit come off the desk. You haven't just made a desk, it's built into the nice shelving unit. And it's beautifully crafted.
Thank you.
I would say that the height of the chair, the legs look a little bit tall for me, but if you took a little bit off the bottom of the legs, then it would have all completely worked.
I want to make a comment about, I believe it's a cabinet.
Yes.
I love visually the design of it. Where I'm lost is you don't have doors or drawers, and it's just a blank
Yes, I know.
white canvas. And it's too big of a white space to leave unfinished. It's the first thing we see. So it's really taken away from all the beautiful work and design you did.
Time to relax at the cottage.
The first thing I'd like to do, just to open the space up here, is bring up the stairs.
Ooh, the reveal. Love it.
That is very cool.
Very clever. So we just pick it up, get it out of the way. Nicely done.
Thank you.
I would say, though, that the quality of the desk, it suffers for me. As the competition goes on, I'm looking harder and harder at the quality. The woodwork on the desk, it's not great for me.
Some of your shining items are not the criteria, so it's disappointing because we're judging on the criteria as well. It's almost like you have to focus on nailing the desk first and then seeing what else you could fill in, as opposed to the fillers being fantastic.
Whoa.
Wow.
I love all this greenery.
Greenery, yes, that's what's really screaming at me right now.
Really cool.
So I'm gonna take a look at your desk. Really intricate, it's really cool. I love the design of it because you got all these different layers and storage compartments. Obviously, it's all handmade.
Right.
Lots of detail in here. Yeah, every surface has been addressed. I mean, there wasn't much surface to address, but you actually really went and left nothing untouched.
I love the design, Roxanne. I truly do.
Thank you.
The fact that you have got very small plants in there, you know, they're not overwhelming.
The obvious factor, the challenge that you're working with is space. It was almost impossible for you to pull this off, and so you overwhelmed us with beauty. So I commend you with that.
Looks like serious sorcery is afoot.
The candles are burning.
Whoa. The desk looks like a cross between a Davenport and a lectern almost.
It's actually modeled on the kinds of desks that were used in scriptoriums in monasteries where they would stand to write their texts.
The desk is so big, it kind of overpowers the room a little bit.
I want to take a closer look at the stool because the detail in here is nice. So this is all hand carved?
No, it isn't hand carved. It is handmade.
So not carved.
There is a distinction.
Those are actually banisters. They show up in 3 places in the room.
But the desk and the bookcases, did you make everything yourself?
I made all of those.
What I'm finding about this room, or not finding, is how engaged I feel about it. It seems really simple, and I'm used to layers of interest with your spaces, and I'm just kind of wanting more. Okay, I see a lot of action going on here. We have stacks of papers. My first glance is, that's not a handmade chair, but I'm thinking it is. It's really cool detail.
Oh, she working.
Yeah,
look at all the
that.
paper on that.
The scoring on there to get that curve, really neat detail.
Bendable still, too.
Yes.
You can adjust it. Ergonomics.
Really nicely done. But I'm just loving the sculptures.
Thanks.
These are
polymer clay that I molded. And I was trying to think of modern art that I can make quickly. I think we all know I love pop art. Something I love about miniatures and scale is to play with it and put real objects in there. It's one way you can play with people's minds.
Yeah.
So I was like, you know what? I am gonna put a fork in there and I'm gonna melt it to make it look like a sad fork. And then I'm gonna paint it matte black and put it on a stand. And it looks like $125,000 at this auction house.
I can't resist. There's a cupboard there. I have to nose around in the cupboard. I'm nosy by nature.
There's a specific surprise.
What is
There's
it?
clothes in here, but there's also something else. There is a safe.
Does the safe come out?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the fanciest safe I've ever seen.
The safe opens.
What's in it?
There's
Some embezzled funds, perhaps.
Oh.
Paper on top of paper. You know we don't take bribes, right?
It's okay.
I do.
I mean, I
I
can't
take
offer
bribes.
them.
Oh my goodness.
We're just looting, huh?
No, we just borrow them. That's incredible. Precision, details, amazing.
Thank you.
Whoa, lots going on here. Scribblings and notes. Oh wow, there's a ton of them. There's reading everywhere. Don't believe anything. It makes you see things. It's haunted.
Oh my gosh.
Finding messages from people who lived here before. What are they trying to tell us?
Get out of the house.
So this is really fun. It's clear that this story is really coming out.
There's a few handles missing on the desk. You just don't want anyone to open the drawers. And a handmade chair.
Yes.
It matches the desk. I would have liked to have seen the handles continue on the desks.
The bottom is moving. This is meant to come out, right?
Yes.
The plot thickens. A secret passage, a whole room back here behind the bookshelf. And there's a book here.
What's not to love about a hidden secret passage, because they're interesting and they're fun. The one problem I have is I have an issue with this blocked off area here. I feel like it's a little bit of a waste of an artistic opportunity. You're so good with details, and it's just that bit there is just lacking in detail. You could have made more of it, I feel.
The stakes are high, and I know that the judges are truly looking at every single detail that you put into these rooms. But I came into this thinking I wouldn't even make it past halfway. And if it's my time to go, it's my time to go.
So who stood out to you with this challenge?
Philip's office is really impressive. It wasn't just a well-designed space. Someone lives there.
Attention to detail. Again and again, there's layer upon layer. His scaling is immaculate. And when you open the closet, there's different textures. And this is things that we've challenged him on, and he's rising to those challenges. Stephen is someone else that we really think is nailing it. The colors, the atmosphere, the drama, the fun.
Stephen's bookshelf, wow. It's like I really want to just take out each book and read them cover to cover.
The level of detailing that he's achieving, the craftsmanship, it is extraordinary.
Have to give a shout out to Roxanne. The beauty, the green wall.
Yeah.
She just blew me away with how pretty and how unique, and the element she threw in it was not expected, so she's pushing herself.
Who didn't impress you with this challenge?
Tina didn't do it for me today. This level of competition, I want to see more. I feel like the furniture in this room just fell a bit flat.
There was nothing new brought to this space. I feel like I've seen it before with what's going on in everybody else's houses. You really need to bring something else. Shello's space, she missed a great opportunity. I think she's a fantastic interior designer. Her biggest misstep was leaving that unfinished portion at the very front and in a powerful white. You just can't look past it. And again, that's not acceptable at this part of the competition.
Have you made your decision?
Yes, we have.
Yes.
I'm anxious, I'm excited, I'm not sure which way the judges will decide.
If I go home, it will haunt me for the rest of my life.
I'm proud that I finished on time. Usually that is not the case. So maybe I have a chance to win?
Great job today, my miniaturists. You've now completed more than half of the rooms in your house. It's been a privilege to watch them come to life, but for this challenge, the judges were most wowed by two incredible spaces.
Stephen, I love the ambition of your bookshelf. You went for it and you nailed it. And the craftsmanship of your desk and chair, fantastic. So overall, great job.
Thank you.
Philip, you really have risen to the challenge. You're using different textures and you are nailing the scale. I had loads of fun playing with your house. It's great.
Thanks.
We are thrilled to say that the big winner for today is Philip.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. It was the fork. It's the fork. Thank you. Thank you.
You might want to check that safe because there's no money left in it. I took the whole lot.
I'm gonna go count it. Very small.
Nothing left.
Now for the hard part. It never gets easier. there are two people who missed the mark.
Tina, we love your Tudor storyline, but your study didn't have the ambition we were looking for. It was lacking in detail.
Shallow, your container home is innovative and you have wonderful design skills, but you need to focus on finishing and ensuring that every detail is presentable.
I'm so sorry to say that the miniaturist who will be leaving us today is Tina. Tina, thank you so much.
Yeah, you're amazing. So much to learn.
It's been a great experience meeting the people. I'm gonna miss them.
Bye, Tina.
I have truly enjoyed building this house and thinking up the story that goes with it. I'm gonna miss Hiram and Hepzibah. I gotta take them home with me.
It's very sad to see someone go, and they were actually the first person I met here, and they were very nice.
Maybe someday I would have 40 years of experience like Tina. That's my dream.
I'm really going to miss Tina. She is so sweet and she is so incredibly talented.
Thank you so much for your hard work. This is truly my least favorite part. But genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, thank you.
Doesn't get any easier, does it?
No.
In an epic competition of tiny proportions, everybody ready? 11 elite miniaturists from around the world
I am here.
battle it out one itty-bitty room at a time.
So painful.
They better not sweat the small stuff. Oh, because if they survive elimination, they'll walk away with the ultimate prize. Now, only 6 remain to keep their tiny dream alive.
Go tiny or go home.
I'm Abba Amakwando, and this is Best in Miniature.
Hello, hello.
Coming off of the office challenge win makes me more confident. I needed a win.
6 people left. I'm happy to be here, of course, but I haven't won any challenge, so when is my time? I don't know.
Welcome back to the workshop, my mini artists, and congratulations on making it this far. You are all now one step closer to the world's tiniest finish line. Judges, any parting words of wisdom?
A stitch in time saves 9.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Now that the coast is clear, let's get into your mini challenge. Today, you will be hand sewing 3 throw pillows for a cute as a button bench. And at least one of them should be embroidered with a pattern or a message.
I'm excited. I've done embroidery before. I love embroidery. This challenge is mine.
I can mend me clothes, but embroidery, it's not my style.
The judges will be looking for sewing skill and
Attention to detail.
And remember, how you do in your mini challenge will be taken into consideration for your overall judging.
You have 75 minutes to make it mini.
Behind.
The same as my shirt. I could use my shirt, actually.
You could.
Can I lick this?
I've done a fair bit of miniature sewing. My favorite actually is miniature fanny packs that are worn on your wrist that I've made quite a few of. My textiles are usually wearables. I love coming up with really cool ideas. My strategy for this challenge is to use a decorative stitch along the edge of my pillows. I'm going to be using a blanket stitch. The hardest part is definitely staying precise with your stitches, because if you're off by 1/4 of an inch sewing a miniature garment, it's a huge deal.
Embroidery in miniature form is an art form in itself. Tiny textiles are huge right now. One-of-a-kind designs have been sought after by museums, collectors, and those who just want to give their mini rooms a cozy feel. I'm hoping to see neatness. I don't want to see threads sticking out everywhere.
Good luck.
I'm sort of trying to make these pillows, just stitch them together, stuff them. If I didn't have to make stitched pillows, I would probably just done wooden ones and painted them. I've got to embroider my children's initials, or at least the children I know about. I've got 57 children. Embroidery. My mum used to do it, and my gran used to do it, but it's never really been a thing that I thought, oh, better do that. I'm outside my comfort zone. Exquisite.
Throw pillows are your last chance to inject personality. When I'm doing a job and I'm staging a place and I want to give it life, I'll bring a whole bunch of throw pillows and bring combinations in and try to get the one that sparks it.
Pillows aren't super hard. It's just easier with a sewing machine. Just gonna do some cute little hearts on here. My plan for my pillows is inspired by the little white bench we are given. It seems kind of cutesy, white picket fence on like a porch or in a little kid's room. I've completed my embroidered pillow. I think my little pink hearts look kind of cute.
That is cute. Oh, adorable.
I used to make a lot of my own wardrobe just when I had more time.
That's very cool.
Clothing is much different than a miniature pillow. I'm gonna try to get a decorative one in with this kind of furry twine. Oh, just a very tiny seamster. Hey, get some work done over there.
For the embroidered pillow, my plan is just to make a simple, like a heart. For the second pillow, I had an idea of wrapping it with the furry yarn, and voila, it looks like a furry pillow. 2 down, I'm on my 3rd.
Don't sew down now. You're halfway through.
Is this what you use for embroidery? Oh, got it. Come on.
This is called an embroidery loop, and it just helps keep the pattern straight.
If you don't use a loop, you get something that's a little bit puckered and messy.
I am doing 3 pillows, one of them embroidered.
And 2 other very simple pillows.
I have a feeling that you are in your element right now.
I love making cushions. They're just a really beautiful accessory
to my mix-match furniture. That's how I design most of my spaces.
So how'd you learn how to sew?
I actually started in the fashion industry for a minute. Yeah.
And you're like, no, miniatures, they're the way to go.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to do a beige throw pillow with a branch leaf type of design.
This challenge is, yes, 100% out of my comfort zone. Either I make 1 good pillow or I make 3 really awful pillows. So I'm just taking my time to make sure that I make it well.
You have 5 minutes left.
Bummer.
Oh my God, this is just torture.
Oh my God.
Tom knows how to embroider, so he seems to win all the mini challenges anyways.
Some of the competitors may feel like I'm the one to beat for this challenge. And yeah, I feel confident. I'm done.
So confident, it's amazing.
I'm just stitching like a machine to get these other 2 pillows done.
I don't like how it looks.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this challenge is all sewed up. Hands up.
Now I'm dizzy.
Don't throw up on the pillow.
I hope that they just notice that my pillows are cushy. Pretty sure they will see that untidy sides.
Please bring your benches with your pillows up to the front, along with your reference objects to ensure your scaling is also on point.
They're fluffy, they're the right size, but I'm very happy that's over sewing, just not my stuff at all.
I did take the time to close the pillows, kind of do a really good job on the tailoring of them. We did the same thing.
I'm thinking, well, I got 1 done.
Hello. Let's get into some pillow talk.
I'm going to dive right in. So this one's interesting. There's some embroidery, TPT possibly. Had a go at making some tassels. They're not the fluffiest tassels I've ever seen, but they've had a go at making them, yeah.
And whoa, that's beautiful embroidery work.
There's some very, very clever embroidery.
It's so tight and so straight. It looks like it's machine done, right?
Yeah. This is very skilled craftsmanship in this.
Yeah,
Very clever.
impressive.
And I love the scale.
Yeah.
Ticks boxes for me. I like this one. This is how the fur should be put on a cushion. This is how it would be made in real life.
Yep.
Some nice detail embroidery here. The
Yeah.
edges are beautifully done.
Yeah.
This one's cute. I like the colour palette. Unlike this one where the fur is a trim, this one has kind of cheated a little bit here. The fur is wrapped around.
Oh.
I can actually get my thumb underneath this one here.
I'm gonna take a look at this one. It's screaming at me because of the size of it. Instantly, I start thinking about a doggy bed because I have a little dog. These tassels are really nice. They're full, they feel convincing,
Yeah.
so I like the attempt at the tassels here.
Very difficult to do tassels in miniature. It's a very neat blanket stitch going all around, and it's done very beautifully.
I'm fond of this color palette. It's very contemporary. Ooh, the detailing on here is pretty sophisticated.
You can see what it's supposed to be as well, can't you?
Yeah, there's a nice flower arrangement. A lot of time went into that one.
And a lot of time went into that one. What
which left
happened?
no time left for this one.
We see where they were going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who did this one? Philip. It's beautifully done. One of the best.
Thank you.
Who made this one? Roxanne. The hand coordination to make these lines so straight and so tight. Nice set. One of the best ones here.
And the competitor whose pillows are perfection is Roxanne.
Congratulations, Roxanne.
Congratulations.
I work with some of the finest embroiders in the world. And that's up there, Roxanne.
Wow, thank you. I win. I've only been doing this for 18 months. Everybody else has been doing it for years, but yet I'm shoulder to shoulder with them.
Now that you've made your little pillows, it's time to create a space that is famous for being the place where we rest our heads. The main bedroom.
Today's big challenge is to build a principal bedroom. The state of your bedroom should reflect whoever you imagine is living there. The challenges are getting harder, and we really want to see you nail the specific criteria.
We'd like you to build a 4-poster bed from scratch, and at least one of your soft furnishings, like your sheets, duvet covers, or curtains, must be hand sewn.
Sewing again. Oh, bloody hell.
Along with a 4-poster bed and a hand-stitched item, as usual, your bedroom should feature furnishing and accessories that are cohesive with the design of the rest of your home.
You'll also have access to the mini mall during the final hour for any last-minute items.
And one more thing, the winner of this big challenge will also get a $1,000 shopping spree at HBS Miniatures.
Winning this $1,000 worth of miniatures is a great thing because I'm a collector. So, yeah, give it to me.
I could do a lot of damage with that.
Everybody ready for 8 hours of building an itty-bitty bedroom? Go!
I want to win this challenge, like really bad. For the sewn element of my room, I'm trying to do the most complex piece of sewing that anybody does. The duvet cover that I have planned, I'm going to use 5 pieces of fabric. Another chance to show the judges that I have a few tricks left up my sleeve. The style of my principal bedroom is going to match the rest of my house in that it's sort of a 70s bedroom. It's going to have blue carpeting, an infrared sauna. My 4-poster bed will feature pull-out drawers and a quilt on top of the bed. My mom is a fashion designer. She made pretty much all of my clothes when I was a little kid. My mom just has this special ability for taking an idea and bringing it into reality, and I think that I picked that up from her. I've never made a quilt before, but my mom would be proud of me for trying, but she'll be more proud if I pull it off. This is a bedroom that my mom would love. I would just need to make sure to include like 10,000 seashells in it, and then she would be in heaven.
Thank you.
Thank you, folks.
Sharing is caring. I sew a little bit for miniatures, like quilting, handbags, and stuff like that. I'm going to really try to impress the judges with my use of different fabrics. Cool. This is the first room I'm gonna put carpet in. I'm gonna pick some wall textures that are also really soft, and then I'm gonna have a really cool mirrored 4-poster bed. So I think that's gonna be like that glam sparkle factor that I seem to do so well. So my thinking was like, if a gray cashmere sweater became a bedroom, this is what it's gonna be. Soft, plush, luxurious, fashionable too. I think it's gonna be a winner and meet the criteria. I'm also gonna have some beautiful French doors here that I'm gonna cut out momentarily. So hopefully that'll be another like wow factor.
One of my favorite rooms to build is a principal bedroom because you can be as minimalist or as ostentatious as you wish.
Right.
I want to look in a room and think, wow, that's something different. And I want to see an extraordinary level of detail.
What I'm hoping to see is a well-designed room, well laid out, well executed.
This is the first time we're telling the miniaturists that they have to sew as part of the criteria. Some of them, like Suzette, Shello, and Stephen, have very little experience, whilst Philip, Tom, and Roxanne really have shown that their sewing abilities are actually quite high.
And it's really important to realize, too, for the competitors that you can't skip this.
There's nowhere to hide.
I hate this. I'm worried about the sewing. My gosh.
There's no thread.
I don't sew. I cannot see. I cannot see the hole of the needle. And both my grandmothers were dressmakers, and they will really rise from the grave if I don't get this. The competition is getting tougher, so the judges are expecting you to step up more. I'm making pillows. Woo! So proud of myself. I want this bedroom to look good. I want it to be contemporary, feminine, with lots of neutral colors. It will have a gold steel 4-poster bed and a closet full of soft furnishings. Bedroom at home, my husband doesn't want to put some feminine touch on it. This room that I'll be making is just for me. If you don't want to sleep on my bed, honey, sleep on the couch.
I'm trying to thread a needle. Oh, bollocks. So annoying. Well, we've got to do some more sewing. I'm making a pillow, and the strategy for the stitching is the pattern on the pillow is a series of dots around the edge. So I can stitch this and follow the pattern that will hide my dodgy stitching. My bedroom should be quite interesting. It's sort of a faded 19th century grandeur, and it will have paintings, mirrors, this massive carved bed in the middle. And of course, soft furnishings. It's the best part. I'm being sarcastic. But I'm making a wooden pillow as well, just to show that I can get certain effects with different things. Whether the judges like it or not, that's what I'm doing. I wouldn't say that I'm a renegade. I'm just doing things in the correct way. For some reason, that was in my station, your book. I'm sure it's very important.
It is, thank you. I'm comfortable with the sewing machine, yeah. My grandmother sews, my mom sews.
I love working with textiles. My bedroom is in a mid-century modern style. It features some soft furnishings, a feature wall, and a teak-accented bed. I decided not to go with 4 posts. It doesn't work for this bedroom. It is a calculated risk. The judges might note that. But winning this mini challenge just shows that I'm on the right path, and the judges are noticing more of my craftsmanship.
The bed is the most important piece of furniture in a miniature dollhouse bedroom. It's an absolute focal point. It's the most interesting item in a dollhouse. It has to look real.
It's that balance between making a sculpted, well-styled bed, but also making it look like it's lived in. Everyone here is at the top of their game, and at this point of the competition, who moves on and who goes home is going to come down to how the miniaturists meet the judging criteria. It's time to really raise the bar. The four-poster bed is a style that spans across all eras.
And it's harder to make than a regular bed.
They really have their work cut out for them. Tell the story with the way you stage it. It's like...
There's a huge amount of skill in this challenge, so I'm looking forward to see who's going to pull this off.
Come on. Yes. We're gonna get spooky again. The story is definitely evolving. It's basically like my own little movie in dollhouse form. The bedroom will be Victorian, vintage, old. I'm going to be making a four-poster canopy bed with a wardrobe. The husband, he's in bed. He looks into the corner and he sees a hand come out of the wardrobe. It's the house making them see things that aren't really there. It loves to terrorize its occupants. I'm gonna cover the doorway with bricks. That's the house playing a mind trick on the people that live here. Scary things really just, they make me happy. All right.
I hope you all woke up on the right side of the bed this morning. You are 2 hours through.
I'm just putting the finishing touches on a vase. I'm a low-key adrenaline junkie. I like taking small risks. I had a near-death experience as a child. That has always colored the risks that I take in my life. I need to push myself to get the visual as perfect as I can, to add a level of functionality and detail. I'm trying to make things that look cool. I hope the judges see that I take chances.
When you're a creative person and you kind of understand how to construct things, it's really quite simple. So my Aunt Donna is the one who taught me to sew. She's always been really, really crafty, and she bought me my first sewing machine and sent it to me. It's a skill that I still have to this day, and it's getting me through this challenge, that's for sure. I think my biggest competition for this challenge will be Roxanne. She's newer in the world of miniatures, but she has a background in furniture restoration and upholstery repair, so this is kind of right up her alley. So she's the one to beat this time.
Done the duvet. It's filled with batting. Somebody definitely uses this bed. And I've just folded it over. I've used some fabric glue.
You're quite good at the soft furnishings, aren't you?
Thank you, thank you.
Because you won the challenge last time. Your confidence should be growing.
Yes.
Well, no, that felt really good. The first couple of challenges, I'm still, I was just trying to work out the time. So now the creativity just kind of flows a little easier.
So that's what we're seeing coming out in the work. What's the plan for your bed?
My mid-century modern bed is more of a platform bed. I decided not to go with 4 posts.
Yeah?
So, yeah. Might be a risk, but hopefully it's not a fatal mistake.
I haven't made a 4-poster bed, so this is kind of exciting for me. It's very delicate, because I'm using a thinner dowel so that it'll be on scale. The bed itself, I'm very proud of it. It's the bed that I want in my real life. I hope the judges notice my finishing, that it has improved. Last big challenge, I was in the bottom. But when I'm passionate about something, I always push myself. I want to win the competition just for validation that this is what I am born to do.
You are officially halfway through this challenge, and I am ready for a nap. So I hope one of your beds are finished.
I like using wood, and it suits my purpose. And when you're doing stuff to it, it sort of takes on a life of its own. It sort of has an organicness to it that you only know by fiddling with it. It's an 18th century sort of 4-poster bed, and it's going to be sort of colourful and swaggy and just look magnificent.
I can see a glimpse at what Stephen's making.
Oh, wow.
He's either carving something or he's teasing a bucket of bees, I'm not sure.
I swear to God, am I not always next to the noisiest person? In this challenge, I am right next to Steven's workspace. Steven uses a lot of woodworking tools, and he specifically does a lot of like on-the-fly decorative carving with rotary tools. It's loud, it's buzzing, it's consistent, and it smells like burnt wood for most of the day. He makes a beautiful product at the end, but the process of it is a lot to be next to. Okay, now let me finish this, please, for the love of God.
I am working on the infrared sauna that is going to be a part of my bedroom. I love a good sauna. My partner and I were staying in a beautiful home in the Okanagan, and they had a sauna just at the top of their staircase, and it blew my mind. I was like, what? You can just have a sauna inside of your house? Just to glue the door in place so that it opens and closes nicely, so that Bob can have a sauna when he visits later. I have a tendency to be very dedicated and devoted when I'm working, and sometimes spend 12 to 14 hours sitting and working on one piece. I think that miniature is a little bit of an all-consuming practice for me.
Hi, Tom.
Hi, Abba.
Are you gonna take a little nap?
I think so.
So this is where the parents would
This is where the grandparents would
Okay.
sleep. Yeah, they're
Let's
always
see.
up hours before everyone else. They've already had a pot of coffee and made another one for all those lazy people who are sleeping
Yeah,
until
yeah, yeah.
7:30. Yeah.
7:30.
I know, yeah. How irresponsible.
Is there anything you're worried about for this challenge in particular?
Just, I guess I'm worried about the things that the judges have been harsh on me in past challenges. I want to get those details right, but I'm going to stay true to what I'm good at and to what I love to do. I still have to make a 4-poster bed. I really want my bed to be nice.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to get all this stuff done within the time frame, but
is, yeah.
that is just
the challenge,
the
yeah.
challenge of the competition.
I've never made a bed before, so this is quite interesting.
I feel like I'm taking too long.
I'm getting hot flashes. Oh my God, I got it in.
Because it's a lot more complex than I realized. I'm definitely a perfectionist. I'm always so hard on myself when I make things. When I'm working on a miniature, I spend hours and hours looking at all the detail, making sure that everything is seamless. There's so much pressure on your shoulders because you want to perform well.
You know that feeling of I'm about to spiral? I feel it coming on. Oh my God, come on.
I think this bed's gonna be such a wow factor. Lots of luxurious taste in this home. My parents have been divorced since I was 5, so I was always going back and forth every couple of weeks to different houses. And my mom's house, my bedroom style was really, really modern, very clean. Couldn't really ever have a pet because that doesn't go well in a modern home. Michael will be thrilled with this. I've never seen a miniature mirrored bed before. And if this works well, I'm gonna buy this same material and start producing these for my own shop. They'll sell like hotcakes.
This bed is taking me forever to make. I don't even know how long I've been working on it now. I've lost track.
I want to keep progressing in my work. I want it to look better than the last piece that I've made.
Done.
Hello.
Hi.
What's left for you to work on now?
I'm making a wardrobe right now. I'm going to have a red light inside and a creepy hand poking out of it. I actually made it with toothpicks. The hand is going to be poking out like that.
You scare me somewhat.
I'm not this spooky in real life.
That's because you get it out here and you can leave it there.
Exactly, it's just my artwork.
So in real life, you wear pink bobble hats and a fluffy duffel coat.
I wouldn't go that far.
You have 1 hour left. And for anyone tossing and turning over adding something more, the mini mall is now open. Now remember, the main requirements must be scratch made.
Yeah, I don't like to rely too much on the mini mall, especially for something like a bedroom.
Yeah, I picked up some moose heads. I like those moose heads because I've got one on the outside of the house. I'm going to chop them in half down the middle and then mount them above the doors, chopped in half.
I'm worried I don't have enough time for the four-poster bed. I think my biggest struggle is knowing when to reduce the level of detail in something that I'm working on in order to finish. Oh, man. I'm really feeling the time crunch right now.
Six competitors left.
The standards are so high now, which is why meeting the judging criteria is so important. We want them to nail it.
Exactly. Roxanne won the mini challenge and is excellent at sewing, but she's not making a four-poster bed, which is a requirement. And Tom, he's consistently trying to push the limits of design, but he doesn't leave enough time to properly finish his room.
Shello came out so strong at the beginning of this whole competition, but lately her rooms have been lacking. Her finish hasn't quite been the best, and we're questioning some of her design choices. She's gonna have to really pull this off.
I'm just accessorizing. I'm running out of time. I have a long list sometimes in my mind that I want to put. There's a closet, curtains, painting. If ever that I have the time, it would be, my room would be better.
It's a mess, I know.
I cut my apron. Making these rooms, I want them to look alive. The ripped bedding is just another piece of what the house is doing to mess with your head. I hope the judges notice all the little details that I add, all the elements that I love in a horror story. Right now, I'm literally just going to finish the mirror, and then I'm going to work on walls.
I'm kind of split between tasks right now. I mean, you know how I like to have a million things on the go. I have to do clothes for the drawer, I have to finish the veneer on my four-poster bed.
I'm working on my nightstands. I wrapped a cylindrical dowel in this butcher twine because I wanted them to be like a softer lamp. So soft and sexy. Can I say that?
5 minutes left. You have 5 minutes left.
Made my curtains out of fabric, rugs. It lends itself to my sort of thing. I'm pleased with that. And it didn't take that long either, so that was sort of like a Bertie bonus.
I'm using my mom's photo when she was younger. She's gonna absolutely hate seeing her photo with her eyes scratched out. It's definitely gonna freak her out. Sorry, Mom.
Miniaturists, you have 1 minute left.
Oh my God.
Final touches, final touches.
There's no time to fix it.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is time. You've made your beds, and now you must lay in them. Hands up.
Oh, I'm done. I would definitely lay my head down in this space. I'm hoping that the judges don't notice that is not a four-poster bed.
I did what I had to do, and so that's it. We've done sewing. I hope the judges see that I've used the material to the best of my ability and the material's ability, and it all works together in the room.
Nice, there's a backlight.
I'm hoping that I can meet the judges in the middle and that they can see that I listened to what they said to me in the previous judging and that I took it to heart, but that I didn't stop doing what I love. And so we'll see. We'll see how the judges feel about it.
Hi, Suzette.
Hi, Suzette.
Hello.
You look ready to spook us out.
Always. The owner is in bed. He's having a coffee when he sees a red light glowing in the wardrobe, and a hand is opening the wardrobe. He goes to run out, and he can't run out.
Because the brick wall.
Because now there's a brick wall.
Okay, so you haven't thought this through at all, have you?
Not at all, no.
Let's take a look at the requirements. The four-poster bed and the hand-sewn items. The four-poster bed is all made out of wood?
Wood, yes.
Did you age and scratch it up?
Yes, I mean, you don't want it to look perfect.
Right.
Yeah.
Can you tell us exactly what the sewn elements are on your bedding?
Yeah, both pillows, duvet, that was all.
I'm going to be brave enough to go and put my hands in there and look at the sheets.
Good luck.
I
I love the fact that you have gone to the trouble to make everything beautifully and then completely ruined it. It's fabulous. The quality of the upholstery is very good. Your room, it's fun, it's horrible, it's scary, it's dramatic. It makes me horrified and laugh at the same time.
Oh, that makes me happy.
We've come to do your house inspection.
Okay, well, I'm sure you're qualified.
Yeah.
It's 6:30 in the morning. The bed is already made. They're already dressed. The adults in this house have had a sauna, and they're already downstairs doing yard work.
Did they have a sauna in your house when you was a child?
No, this is a dream house element for me. So this is if I won the lottery, I'd be getting an infrared sauna in my house right away.
Wow. The detailing on this is fantastic. You used like 4 fabrics.
4 different fabrics, yep. I really wanted to show just a little bit of ambition with what I was sewing.
The 4-poster bed, I noticed the posts.
I like the presence of it, and I like the grandness of those posts, and it does bring me back to that era. What's jumping out at me is the layout, the use of space. With such a large room, it craves more furniture or more uses of space.
This level of competition, I'm looking hard at not just the details, but I'm being hard on finishing. You have the frames on the wall. I love the fact that you have used brass, but the mitering isn't as neat as I would have liked it. If you're going to put elements in your houses, you have to make sure it's perfect. This, it looks very unfinished to me. If you're going to put details in the house, the quality of those details is really important. If you don't have time to make it good, just leave them out.
Welcome to the Slumber Lounge. This is where you wake up in a panic. You hit the ground, you start making up the bed with your partner still in it, and then you realize it's Saturday.
Oh, wow.
So you crawl back into bed. The sewn item is the bed cover. It's a dishcloth and some fabric that I sewed together, and I matched the sheets with the backing.
Beautiful. The textures that you chose here and the complexity between the front and the back, it's really enticing.
The elephant in the room, it's not a 4-poster bed. Explain to us why you didn't make a 4-poster bed.
I couldn't find a style of 4-poster bed that matched my mid-century modern theme.
There are some mid-century modern designs of 4-poster bed with the tapered feet. There's elements of copper in there on the 4-poster bed that you could have introduced on there. So it was a challenge. I know it was a challenge for everybody. It is a beautiful bed, though. It is gorgeous, but it was one of the criterias.
I'm noticing the suitcase and stuff.
Yeah, so the person that sleeps in this bedroom just got home from a trip, some fashion week in some major international capital. So I've got some rolling suitcases by the bedroom door.
I'm going to the top floor.
I've loaded it full of yummy textures for you guys. I wanted to do a mirrored 4-poster bed because they're very in vogue right now.
I can see the inside of the bed frame, though, that to me, it looks like cardboard. It's the one thing that maybe disappoints me a little bit, because I would have almost liked to see a mirrored finish on the inside as well.
Personally, I don't know why you would do that on the inside, especially because the theme of the room is gray. So I thought it was a perfect color match, in my opinion, but I respect your opinion.
What captures me really is the view into the ensuite.
I got those French doors on for you.
Yeah, that's awesome. It adds another dimension to the room, making the room feel larger.
The duvet is completely hand sewn, but I tucked it in.
Right.
And then the 5 pillows are as well.
Did you actually use a sewing machine for these?
Yeah, I turned them inside out and then I did a top stitch to close them.
Well, if you look at that, how neatly and beautifully that is done. It feels very solid. I would jump on that.
I like a firm mattress, so.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Whoa. Get this burst of fabric. That's what's really catching my eye.
And the bed right in the forefront.
It's sort of getting ready for bedtime. He's got his books there and he's got his pipe, and it's sort of like he might be coming for an afternoon lie down to read a book and smoke a pipe. It's sort of an 18th century bed.
That looks like fabric, but it's not.
Yes, it's basically all wood.
What I find amazing about what you did here is it's all the same materials, pretty much all the same color, but it has different feelings. So I'm clear what's supposed to be wood, what's supposed to be tassels. It's really masterfully done.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And what was your hand-sewn element? What did you use?
I used that. It's one of the rugs.
Can I have a look at that? That is very neatly stitched.
The bed cover is another rug.
I do love the bed. I love the light, the pictures. The only criticism I would make is, what the hell with the moose's head, Stephen? You chop them up, cut them in half, stuck them on.
I like the moose's head. I always think the moose's is a really good sort of symbol, but I like them that way because they're just a bit more decorative and they add something. You look at them and you think, oh, they are moose's head.
We see you working and it's just a big cloud of dust and then out of it steps this little bespectacled man with glasses and this little masterpiece. It's incredibly clever.
Basically, this is just a Sunday morning, breezy air coming from the balcony. And then we don't make beds at home, so it's kind of messy. Every morning, there's always a pillow on the ground and checking mails on the bed because we're lazy to go up.
One of our requirements was the four-poster bed, handmade.
I just use a wooden dowel for the four-poster bed. It's kind of challenging because it has no edge. So I have to be very careful every time I stick it there. I look if it's square or what. I hand-sewn the pillows and the pillowcases.
So you actually have pillows and pillowcases, which is a lovely touch. They are beautifully, neatly done.
I do have a little issue with the sizing of the bed. You have to put the size bed that works with the room. Bob just can't get out, right? He can't fit anywhere. And so the only real way he's getting out to this beautiful balcony is if he rolls off.
I expect at this level of the competition, absolute attention to detail. I see that you have the baseboard or skirting board on this side. It's not on this side. I look at the curtains at the back, the pleats look very big. I'm really looking for the tiniest thing because that is our industry. The tiniest, tiniest detail is very, very important.
We saw some really beautiful principal bedrooms today. Which ones impressed you the most?
Stephen's bedroom really impressed me. He never ceases to amaze me with his craftsmanship, but I'm also really interested in the details that he's bringing because they're really out of nowhere. They're off the cuff, so it's enjoyable that way with cutting the moose heads in half and
it's eccentric.
Yes,
it's eccentric.
exactly.
Yeah,
so I don't know what to expect, what he's going to bring.
Anyone else?
Suzette, amazing storytelling. It's almost cartoony, but she's hitting that miniatures, detailing, scaling.
She skillfully places things and then goes crazy with her story, and I like that.
And who struggled with this challenge?
Roxanne's room really impressed, and she just won her first mini challenge. We really like what she did with her bedroom, but she didn't make the four-poster bed. She finally has the space where she can have fun and show us what she can do, but you can't overlook the fact that she also took an easy way out, which is really disappointing. Tom, the room was poorly designed, poorly laid out.
None of the aspects in that room were finished to a high enough standard. I hate to use the word, it was basic.
Cello created a room that was cramped and awkward, and right now, with only 6 competitors left, there's no way you can do that.
Somebody has to go, and I hope it's not me. I follow every criteria.
I'm not sure how safe I feel right now. I don't know if this four-poster bed requirement has sunk in me.
Another big challenge down and another decorated room in your house done. The things you people can do with 8 hours is amazing. You created restful and luxurious hideaways. One of you really wowed us with your amazing storytelling and impressive stitching.
And at this stage of the competition, their attention to detail and staying consistent to the overall story of their house is what really impressed us.
The big winner for today is Suzette. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well done.
I'm so excited. When someone looks at one of my scary pieces and they tell me that they're terrified, I do get internal joy from it, and I love it because that's exactly what I'm going for.
You've also won a very special prize, a $1,000 gift card from HBS Miniatures.
Love it. It's an adrenaline rush. I want to make it to the final challenge.
And now for the not so good news.
You are all so talented, and saying goodbye to one of you is getting harder and harder. The person leaving us wowed us from the very beginning. After careful consideration, the person going home today is Tom.
Tom, you are so talented. We've loved how you've amazed and inspired us from the beginning of the competition.
I think my takeaways from this experience, I've learned so much and I've seen so many different slices of the miniature world, and it's really expanded my definition of what miniatures mean to me, but it's also helped me hone in on what I really care about. Okay, bye guys. That's what makes the miniature community so special, is that everybody has something that they love doing and that they're really good at. This is definitely not the last that you've seen of me.
In an epic competition of tiny proportions, everybody ready? 11 elite miniaturists from around the world.
I am here.
Battle it out one itty-bitty room at a time.
So painful.
They better not sweat the small stuff. Oh, because if they survive elimination, they'll walk away with the ultimate prize. Now, only 5 remain to keep their tiny dream alive.
Go tiny or go home.
I'm Abba Amakwando, and this is Best in Miniature. Hello again. You are the final 5. Congratulations on making it this far.
To be winning challenges towards the end, it feels great. The stakes are high. I want to win this competition.
I didn't even think I would reach this far, so yay me.
Your tiny houses are all really shaping up. But before we get to your next room, it's time to warm up with a mini challenge. As always, how you do in these mini challenges is considered in your overall judging. And as all of you recall, this challenge is judged blind. Judges, we'll see you later.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everyone.
Okay, miniaturists, I'll throw you a bone with some clues. Today, it's gonna be a bit of a dog's breakfast. It could be the catch of the day. And I'm also gonna let the cat out of the bag. Figured it out yet?
I'm a huge animal lover. I love them.
Ah, you got it. Today, you will be miniaturizing a beloved pet or an animal that you feel a connection to. The judges are expecting accurate scale and realism. Ready? You have 75 minutes to make it mini.
I love every single animal on this planet. It's just a part of me. I am making a itty-bitty rat. I love rats, and I think they are so adorable and so misunderstood, and if I didn't have 2 cats, I would definitely have a pet rat. I've always had such a connection to animals since I was a little kid. Doesn't matter how ugly it is or how cute it is, I love them. He's gonna be a cute little rat.
I am a massive animal lover. I adore animals. My own dollhouse is full of animals. There's several different techniques you can use to create a realistic miniature animal. You can use needle felting. You can mold them out of clay. You can carve them out of wood. I'll be interested to see which technique each artist use. Let's have some fun with this one.
I am making a hot dog, otherwise known as a dash hound.
I'm making this dog because it's very sculptural, and I think the clay lends itself nicely to that.
I don't do animals, but I'm gonna do one today.
What I'm hoping to see today is to instantly be able to identify what this animal is. Realism is important for this challenge. We all know what fur feels like, what feathers look like. It's gonna be really easy to tell if something doesn't feel lifelike or convincing.
I like monochromatic black and white zebras, Dalmatians, so I thought I'll make like a black and white sheep. Animals are super hard. They're complex, and they're gonna need fur or hair, so that in itself takes a really long time. I'm getting to try this new technique, which a lot of little critters are made out of. It's called felting. You take wool and you use a needle object, and just by picking it, the felt gets really stable, and you can really shape it and mold it. I think it looks like a little sheep once I get that taken care of. Yeah, it's getting there.
Can you see? It's so small.
Oh, you went with a chick?
Yeah.
Cute.
There's no eyes. I'm trying to do a chick right now. Growing up in the Philippines, I had a happy childhood. Every Sunday we go to church, and there are a lot of vendors outside selling little chickens. Mom, can I have those chicks, please? And I remember I had 5. They're cute, and that's why I decided to make little chickens today. This material is very similar to the chick's feathers, so I'm just curling it up to make it like bulky, and then I'm using a polymer clay for the egg and for the beak.
Hello, Stephen.
Hello.
What are you working on?
Well, I'm converting this pile of feathers into a beautiful owl.
What's your strategy here?
Well, I've carved a bit of wood vaguely into sort of like owl sort of shape. And then I've got to cover it in feathers.
So why an owl?
We've had them in the garden before and stuff, and they are just amazing things to see.
Yeah.
When you see them in a hedgerow and the head swivels around completely to watch you and stuff.
Yeah,
and they're slightly mysterious. I've never made a wooden thing covered in feathers. It's coming along really well. It actually looks like a little owl that you'd stick in a doll's house. It's fine. It'll look like a bird. It'll have feathers on it. Probably won't fly.
30 minutes remain. You have 30 minutes left.
It's going somewhere. It looks like a seal right now, made out of licorice, but yeah.
It's kind of going okay. I don't know how it's going, honestly.
I need to get those floppy ears correct.
This is very frustrating. It's tiny as heck. So you have to be very gentle with your movements and making sure you don't squish it.
The red is so tiny. Why did I pick something so small?
So tiny. But it's adorable.
Hi, Shallow.
Hi, Abba.
What's up?
I'm stressing out because I haven't done this before, but
this is your first time making animals?
Yes. I'm trying to relax.
Oh, so it's the little chickie coming out of its shell. Oh, that's adorable.
I decide to add some humor, so I'm adding like eggshell on their heads, and then some are like, I'm here.
Well, he was just born.
How cute are they?
It's going well. I'm going really, really fast, and I have the puncture wounds to prove it. I'm trying not to get blood on this white wool. I don't like this project.
As I'm making the rat, I'm constantly thinking, I want whiskers. What am I gonna use for whiskers? I'm looking at the supplies that we have. I can't find anything that is small enough in scale, but then I see a jar of feathers and I decide, well, the spine of the feather is pretty tiny. So I just end up pulling out all the feathers and using the spine as whiskers.
Oh, I just lost a whisker. Oh boy.
These feathers are stuck on with hope and inspiration and bad words.
I'm just making one more toy.
I just need some finishing touches on this. This one is Pookie, the larger one. This one is Cookie. You know, Philip is my friend here, and he calls me Pookie, so I'm calling one Pookie and one Cookie, just to rhyme. Philip.
Yes, love.
Doesn't look like a sheep. Looks like a lamb.
All right, well, I made a lamb then.
I'm just putting the last finishing touches. He has a little block of cheese.
You have 1 minute left.
1 minute.
Oh my God. Focus, focus.
Works for me.
There goes another whisker.
Hoot, hoot.
Oh, I hate you.
Hurrah!
Paws off your pets. Time's up. Please bring your animals to the front.
I think it looks really good. It's not a dog, it's not a cat. Definitely an owl.
Aww. When I see a tiny miniature, my instinct reaction is to just go, it's just so cute. It really just does something to me. It's adorable.
Hi.
Hi, Hello.
Welcome back, judges. Let's see who's up to scale.
The owl, my goodness, beautiful work. The different textures and the way that the feathers are sitting beautifully on the model itself, absolutely lovely. I feel the scale is a little bit off, would be about that big in real life, but a lot of skill has gone into this.
The sheep, this makes me smile. It's very fun, very cartoony, which is what makes you smile about it.
The scale is definitely a bit off for me. It looks like the size of a small pony you could ride off into the sunset. But what's not to love is hilarious. The rat. I'm going to need one of these.
For sure. It looks tiny up against the chest piece.
Oh, my word. Outstanding. Whoever's done this has even got the right scale on the whiskers, the ears.
My mind is blown. It is so real. I can almost see the nose twitching right now.
Absolutely.
The cheese.
The cheese. I love attention to detail, and this one nails it for me. Beautiful craftsmanship. Love it.
The chick. Definitely need this. So cute. It's like, it's fluffy, and you can hear them chirping. The action that's happening because they're just breaking out. There's little shells still on it. When you get in closer, it doesn't look like a realistic chick, but I like it.
I just think they're beautiful little things. They're just so cute. The dog, for me, possibly a dachshund, maybe. I like things to have texture, and she looks a little bit flat on texture. I've had a dachshund before, and they're fluffy, they're soft. He doesn't look real to me.
I like the feeling this gives me with the posing, so I really like the personality, and I could see him playing with the little ball. Nice little touches.
Judges, what are you thinking?
Who made this one? Jello. It's super cute. Love the detail and the animation, the posing. So much about it we really love, so it's a really nice job.
Who made the rat? Suzette. This is right up there with some of the best work I've seen. Beautiful attention to detail. Love the whiskers, one of our best.
All of these animals made us smile, making it so hard to choose. But the competitor whose pet was pick of the litter is Suzette.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Suzette. Come up and claim your prize.
Thank you so much.
Yes, there you go.
My cute little rat was... I am so excited because they had fun looking at it and I had fun making it, so it's an incredible feeling.
It's a huge compliment.
It's 2 wins in a row, and I'm thinking, wow, that's a nice little streak.
Welcome back, miniaturists.
It's time for your big challenge.
This is the last challenge before the semi-final, and the stakes couldn't be higher.
For today's big challenge, you'll take on a room that can sometimes get very hot. The kitchen.
Oh boy. I'm not looking forward to making this kitchen. There's a lot of stuff in there.
The kitchen is also considered the heart of the home, a high-traffic, high-activity area. So it's going to require you to make a lot of things.
So your kitchen should have distinct areas for making and storing food, as well as washing up. This is the most demanding room yet.
As usual, you will have access to
A selection of pre-made miniatures
in the mini mall for the final hour of the competition to help you with anything you run out of time to make.
Now let's see what you can cook up. You have 8 hours to build your kitchens. Go.
this is heavy. Oh, gosh.
The kitchen is gonna be rough. I can just feel it. To make the kitchen come alive, you really have to fill it with items, and that's what's worrying me the most.
My kitchen at home is the busiest, always, because I'm always there cooking dinner and then lunch for the next day. Kitchen is a lot. There's a lot of parts in it. I want this, I want that, I want everything in this kitchen, and I don't think 8 hours is enough. The kitchen I'm making today is gonna be an L shape with built-in cabinets, an island with a bar. It has a skylight, and it's my birthday today, so I'm making myself a cake. One thing I want for my birthday is to nail this challenge. I am in the final 5, and I haven't won a challenge. I'm always in the middle. Winning this would be validation that this is what I'm born to do. I need to defeat Philip on this one.
You talking about me? What'd you say?
No.
I didn't get you a birthday gift yet.
I knew I had good skills coming into this, so I'm proud of myself that I'm this far in the competition.
Especially because everything's by hand. I can't 3D print, I can't laser cut. It's the old-fashioned way of making miniatures. So I've completely surprised myself. In this design of the kitchen, it's going to have high gloss surfaces, marble, seating at the bar, and then it's also gonna feature a boutique wine cellar. Food delivery came because this person doesn't grocery shop, and then some crates of champagne that got delivered. It's very much gonna be the continuation of the dinner party. For this challenge, I'm going to just do lots of high gloss plastics, stones, lots of wood. There has to be food, there has to be cabinetry, there's gotta be appliances. This is gonna be a big one. Wish me luck.
We're down to our top 5 miniaturists now. I'm looking for someone who's going to step up and above everybody else.
Totally agree. What I'm hoping to see in the kitchen is one that functions properly, designed for someone to cook in it. And let's make that convincing. And then here's their chance to explode with personality. It doesn't have to be neat. It should really be comforting and warm because we're gonna eat.
What I'm hoping to see is that they pay attention to the details. This challenge is the hardest one yet because of all the things I have to include in the kitchen: appliances, cabinetry, food. It's a tall order, and only the best miniaturists are going to be able to pull it off and move on to the semi-finals.
It's certainly interesting trying to think of all the bloody things you've got to make to fill it with. There's so many things. There'll be a butler's mirror, there'll be meat hanging from the ceiling, a table for slicing up stuff, and a big storage cupboard. It'll all be higgledy-piggledy. Hopefully the judges will understand that there won't be the food separation. Gone back a couple hundred years, health and safety didn't really exist, but it will look very jolly. The design elements are so cohesive, you'd have to be blind not to recognize it. To be able to live in a sort of 18th to 19th century way, it'd just be so cool.
Hey, Eva.
What's going on?
I'm making a icebox.
Oh,
so it's
yes,
an
yes,
old
yes.
school type fridge. And there's a lot of other things that I plan to do that is going to take a lot of my time.
Like what? What are you planning?
We're going to have some things levitating. The kitchen that I'm making is, of course, keeping to the theme of the house. It's going to be Victorian style. It's going to be vintage. And I will be making a cast iron stove. I'll be making an icebox, a pantry shelving unit, and levitating pots and pans.
That sounds like a lot of work.
How are you gonna make them levitate?
Invisible thread.
Ooh, okay.
I think of my house as a movie, and each room is a different scene. It's a continuation. It's starting to scare me. That's what I expect. And if I'm not getting that sort of reaction, then I don't feel like I've done my job right. Normally in movies, when we get to the end, it gets crazy.
This is gonna be less moody than the other rooms. It's a kitchen, so I think it should be brighter. I've never done a kitchen before, and it's a tight space, but I'm just gonna have to fit all the required elements in there. This kitchen features teak cabinetry, a feature wall, hexagon tiles, and Caribbean food. I am working on my cabinets. I think that's gonna be my most time-consuming job. It all fits together like a puzzle, so one thing's off, everything's off. I know the judges expect a certain look from me, and I'm hoping I can pull it off. Okay.
How are you feeling about the miniaturists in our final 5?
When you look around the room and you see the final 5 and how different they are, their style, the materials they work in, their aesthetic, it's really exciting. So I think this 5 couldn't have been any better.
If you was an estate agent or a realtor, how would you sell a house on the street?
Exactly.
You have a mid-century modern, you have a Jordan, you have a New York apartment, a container house, and then what the hell, Suzette's house?
It's a haunted house.
Would get you to turn your car around and shoot off in the opposite direction.
At this level of the competition, the miniaturists need to create
Not just a beautiful room, it's got to be an exceptionally well-designed room with, for the miniatures that are in that room, above and beyond anything. They have one hell of a challenge in front of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'm making some butler's mirrors, big sort of fisheye sort of glass that when you look at, you can see the image all around you. And so I'm trying to make those at the bottom of a drinks can and some air rifle pellets. I like using found objects because you could probably buy all the bits and pieces, but my house, it's not that sort of thing. I'm just sort of like distressing them, making them look a bit old, and they've come out really well as butler's mirrors. I'm always looking at stuff to make into something else. Like those bits, the bacon, that's sycamore seeds. They come out well. And these are just carved bits of wood that look like ham. It's a really good feeling to actually convert something into something else. And when it actually looks like what it's supposed to look like is wonderful. That's a good one. That is a pineapple. That's going to be so cool.
Miniaturists, here's some food for thought. We are 2 hours into this challenge. You have 6 hours left.
What? I'm feeling like there's still so much to get done. I'll be making some food, finishing my sink, and then I have to make a stove. Oh my goodness. Oh no, I have a stove to make. I have to get this stove done. How did I forget about the stove?
There's a lot of things to do. I don't know. I'm not sure anymore. I want everything in this kitchen, but I don't know if I have time for that.
Philip.
Hey, beautiful. How's it going?
Oh, hey, beautiful. Are you back? What are you working on?
My lower cabinetry and countertop.
Okay, honey, this is elaborate.
My own kitchen's very similar to this. Super minimal, clean. I don't generally have a lot of food because I'm too lazy to grocery shop. Sometimes I keep old shoes in the oven. I know that's a fire hazard, but it's extra storage. The upper cabinets will be functioning with food in them, but like, yeah, my fridge, maybe there's eggs and there's like a mixer for vodka. That's about it.
Don't I know it?
I live alone, I make miniatures, and I drink. Only at night.
I'm making a sink. It's a Victorian style, and I want it to look like the paint is chipping.
It's gonna be crazy.
To make the paint look like it's chipping, you paint everything in a dark color. On top of that, you spread basic white glue. The glue and the paint don't mix, so once it starts drying, it starts separating, and it gives this beautiful illusion that the paint is cracking.
So that's gonna start to crack.
Knock, knock.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you feeling about the kitchen? Are you enjoying it? Does it scare you? Or?
You know, this is my first kitchen, and I think I've stayed away from them because it doesn't offer me the same opportunity to style like the other rooms.
I do remember it's one of the smaller rooms in your house.
It is smaller. I have a small kitchen also in my home, so...
So you're no stranger to this.
I'm stepping up to the challenge, and this is going to be a stylish kitchen. I'm feeling somewhat frazzled, but I'm just trying to keep my cool.
We are halfway through this challenge.
I'm just stressing about all the things you have to make.
I know.
There's just so many pieces.
I hear you. Kind of want to crawl into my mini bed.
Yeah.
Put the covers over my head.
I'm so behind. I don't know what to do. It's really the kitchen. I have done this before. The one that I did before, it took me a month. So This is really impossible.
I'm on track. If I work diligently, I'll be in a good spot. So I'm gonna change my design route a little bit. I'm using some mat board to finish off my island. I covered it with this marble gloss finish, but the one thing that I don't always get to do is coat the brown insides of the board that I cut. So I've painted them white, and I think the judges will appreciate it. No exposed cardboard at all. I've learned my lesson. Yes, it looks better, but it did take 10 minutes. So something's gonna get crossed off or pushed down the road.
Hi,
Hello.
Sheila.
Sorry, we scared you.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's focus. I love it.
Yeah. I'm so stressed right now because I haven't done the food yet.
If you've made all the kitchen components, then you've only got the food to do.
The problem is I haven't done the pantry yet, so the clock is against me, as always.
What is the theme of the kitchen? What's going on? Is it going to be food fight? Is it gonna be chaos?
It's my
Is it gonna
birthday today.
Oh, today's your birthday.
Yes.
Oh, happy birthday.
It will be a cake.
For you.
Yeah, baking my own cake.
We'll let you get to it. Good luck.
Thank you.
Save us a piece.
Thank you.
I know the time is ticking away. I had given myself 2 hours max to build these cabinets, and I've gone over that time.
I'll put one more hinge on. Not quite.
I want to impress the judges by making cabinetry. I restore furniture. So this is kind of my comfort zone.
I don't know if I have time to take off a little bit. 1/16.
I'm gonna have to cut some corners. The cabinets above were supposed to have opening doors. I'm not gonna do that anymore. I'm just gonna focus on the pantry doors. Of course I want to win the challenge. I want to stay in the competition.
I just gotta keep moving. Okay.
The miniaturists are working on their kitchens, so tell me why this is the perfect challenge to lead us into the semifinals.
At this point in the competition, this kitchen is ideal because it's two extremes coming together. We got the organic with food, and we got the man-made with the cabinetry, we have the appliances. The challenge is who can master both.
Yeah. There's nowhere to hide. It has pottery, it has metals, it has paper, it has wood.
I agree.
The artisans, they will have to touch on all of those things.
We've already seen amazing food creation from Suzette in her dining room, and we know Shallow and Roxanne have the skills. But so far, I haven't seen a morsel of food at any of their stations, which worries me.
Yeah.
One hour left. You have 1 hour left.
Oh my gosh.
I don't feel like I have enough time. I think I'm going to probably sacrifice some of the food.
And the mini mall is now open. Remember, the judges are looking at what you make from scratch, so choose your items wisely. Don't hurt me! Don't hurt me!
Kooks, where's the mixer? With this room, I'm gonna splurge a little bit. I've been very restrictive with what I take purposely.
I'm sorry.
You loved it.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
You guys are making a mess.
When the mini mall opens, it's sort of like there's a sale on, or they've got free donuts.
Oh, sorry. You're falling.
This is the longest I've ever seen you guys in the mini mall.
It's the kitchen.
Oh, you break it, you buy it, Philip.
I'm good for it. Probably the first challenge where I'm definitely feeling the time crunch. There's so much to a kitchen.
It's way too much time already.
I grabbed 4 acrylic chairs from my center island and a bunch of wine bottles. Okay, I think that's everything.
I got the fridge that I need because this is a kitchen, so we need to accessorize everything. And if we are doing it from scratch, it's impossible.
Everything's worked so far. My mirrors, my food, everything's actually functioned and sort of looks like what it's supposed to. It's really exciting to fool the eye. I like that. Wooden toothbrush, chop off the end, and then stick that on there, and it'll be a broom. Clever, eh? And you can still brush your teeth.
It's so important that this wine cellar is working out. I just really want to focus on getting the wine cellar in. The judges love all kinds of textures, and doing a modern home, it's been a struggle for me to kind of work that in. So the wine room will add a really warm wooden element to it. It's separate enough from the kitchen, yet it's cohesive, and I think it's just really fun and whimsical. And plus, like, there's a dinner party with champagne bottles. They came from somewhere. Oh, there's a room with crates of champagne in it. It's gonna be gorgeous.
I'm making a few packaged things, but then I also want to add some Trinidadian traditional breakfast items. So this is saltfish. I've already made some bake. Bake is our national bread. It's made without yeast. This is not a week thing. This is strictly weekend. Growing up, my mom would usually make this on a Sunday morning, and you definitely will smell it. You know, it just smells so good. Making this is just very familiar to me. I don't have to think about it. It's just part of my DNA.
20 minutes left. You have 20 minutes left.
Food is definitely not happening, that's for sure. I don't have time to do it, and it's disheartening, but I almost already knew that it was coming.
I still have the food, the sink, the pantry items. I'm doing the sink right now. There's no time left, and I feel so bad. I need to sacrifice some of the things. So I left the bottom of the sink bare so that I could tick all the criteria. I'm hoping that this compromise will send me home.
1 minute left. You have 1 minute left.
I need 2 hours. I will not finish this, I'm telling you. I'm screwed right now.
Oh, I wanted to paint that wall.
I'm really, really fast painting.
I'm making a mess around here. I'm filling up my space.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I can do it, I can do it.
Yes, yes, yes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The kitchen is now closed. Hands up.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a lot of moving parts to put together for a challenge.
I'm tired. Yes, my hands are up. Can I sit down? I'm so dead tired. I feel bad about below the sink, but I'm still happy.
My room is just chaos and piles of stuff. Who the hell's made all this mess? It wasn't me.
It's done. The kitchen is done-ish, and it looks good. I like what I've done with the small space.
Hello, Suzette.
Suzette. Wow, just as I thought. Not a damn thing cooking, just ghosts.
I knew it. We've come to check out Spook Central. What's going on?
The kitchen is a direct continuation from the bedroom. As he's running around, he eventually figures out how to get out of the bedroom, gets into the kitchen, and there's a haunting. All of the pans in the kitchen have been levitated to the ceiling. Knives are at the ceiling. The house is just waiting for him to walk through it and drop everything on him. And that's where we've left off.
So the challenge was to create a kitchen with somewhere to make, wash, and store food. Let's see how you did. I'm gonna take a look.
All right.
I'm feeling brave today. Black water, appetizing. So all this looks like you've handmade. It's beautifully done.
You really nailed the history by the period of the stove, the icebox, beautiful attention to the period detail of the house. I do love that, I have to say. This effect that you have on the cabinets, it's something I haven't seen so far, and I haven't seen that in anybody's house, actually, so that's a nice effect. I would have liked to have seen maybe a little bit more food.
Yeah, and you did such a fantastic job with the food when you did the dining, so I was really hoping to see some of that happening there.
Philip, your continuation of your story, can you tell us all about it,
So
please?
there's two divergent paths. One is the boutique wine room.
Okay.
Is an extension of what happened in the dining room, because all those bottles came from somewhere, right? And then a little bit of hunger pains. So there's an attempt at mimosas, and
Okay.
then there's a ripped open box of cereal with a spoon, and they just went for it.
Does she actually have any food in the house, like real food?
She doesn't have the
This
time.
person goes to the grocery store. What could a gallon of milk cost? $20?
Yeah.
Like that type of person.
Okay, I love the galley layout of your kitchen. It makes it look huge. You got the waterfall stone happening there, which I love.
There's not a lot of food in here. I would love to have seen a little bit more.
Your centerpieces here, cool
They're
effect
very
because it gives
cool.
you that feel, but the gloss feel which you're going for.
Yeah.
Nice
And
job.
also useless pretty things that are
Yeah.
just littering my
Abstract
spaces.
glitter,
Yeah.
I thought it was real glass. Can I take a closer look? Those vases are stunning.
Thank you.
We have been on your case about the finish of your materials, but today you've done it. This is
Yeah.
all the way around, and it matches the wall units. It's flawless, the neatness that you achieve. I do love that.
Thank you.
Gosh, is that okay?
Yes, so it's my birthday, and of course, it will be a messy kitchen, like a spilled sugar and flour there, because I'm baking a cake for myself. That's what I did exactly last year.
So I see one of the biggest features in the kitchen is the pantry at the back. Oh, there's a few tins of food, some chips. I see that you made your own stove with the induction hob and you made your own sink. Bought item from the Mini Mall is the refrigerator at the back. Did you paint that yourself to make it
Yes,
more unique
yes.
to you? Yeah? So even though you get things from the Mini Mall, you still customise them, which is a nice touch. The only thing I would say is when I look under the sink, it looks unfinished to me.
There should be a dishwasher underneath the sink, but I sacrificed that just to be able to tick all the criteria.
Even if you put a panel there, because it's just bringing your eye, there's like, ugh.
What a bright kitchen. And thanks for preparing us something.
Absolutely. This morning is Sunday, and we're preparing a traditional Trinidadian breakfast.
Oh, what's
What's that?
Yeah.
We have saltfish
Ooh,
and
yes.
bake.
Nice.
Yeah, what is it?
It's our traditional bread.
Right.
Oh, okay.
So it's just flour, butter, and some brown sugar.
Oh,
Yes.
I could eat that right now.
I know, it's good.
I'm going to go and have a look at the pantry. It's quite difficult for me to get into, but the cupboards I see that you've handmade, nicely made, but they don't open. I can't see any taps on the sink. And there's some elements here, the refrigerator, the stove, the sink. Look to me, they're from the Mini Mall. And that's quite unusual for you because you tend to make a lot yourself. What happened? Was it a time management thing?
Definitely, I wanted to put most of the time into the cabinetry and the packaged food. I did try to spray paint it and add, a tea towel and just give it a little bit of an extra touch to it.
There's a flavor, there's a realism that you bring that's really warm and organic. And it's missing here, that organic feeling. And it might be the Mini Mall, it might be the lack of those details that you create. And that's what I feel is missing.
We've come to expect so much from you, and we don't feel that you have brought as much as you could have in this, because you are such a talented lady.
Yeah.
Is there like a smell coming out of your kitchen?
Yes, it's sort of like I've obviously used some herbs for the plants, and it does smell.
It's really nice.
Yes, the chap of the house, he's got told off by the housekeeper, and he's not allowed in the kitchen really, but he comes down at night time and he helps himself to the sliced meats.
Like a midnight feast?
Yeah, it's terrible.
Okay, I'm dying to take a look.
Yeah.
Take in all the fumes.
Yes, smell-o-vision, yeah.
Wow, this is really impressive. It's mutton, the steak. The knives being stored in the wood table. There's layers here to look at. I really want to look at what the required elements are, and you're giving me so much before. You're clearly hitting the points that we were asking you for, because there's food.
Yeah.
There's abundance of food. Love it.
Oh, Stephen, Michael's right. There's so many things to look at, and there's textures. The pantry's beautifully made. You have made each element your own. I love these details and the food elements, and it stinks.
Yeah.
Love it.
Thank you.
The final 5. Who impressed you with their kitchens today?
Stephen. Drama, details, layers. It was all the things that I look for. It was entertaining. It was bonkers. It was very Stephen. His personality shone through in his craftsmanship, and it was hilarious. What's not to like?
Yeah.
There's so much going on. I can feel the joy that he's putting into it. Like he's making stuff out of found objects. Why? Well, just because it's fun, right?
Yeah.
And because it's amazing. So he's daring us to kind of identify these things. And the evolution of his rooms has been incredible to see, and it's so enjoyable.
Definitely.
Suzette's detail work won her the mini challenge, and now she's wowing us again with her kitchen.
She's making a lot of things by hand. The stove, the icebox, handmade, lovely finish, and I do appreciate that. I'm a sucker for handcrafted, handmade workmanship, but I feel like there should have been something more to display. She could have made a mess with some more fruit and vegetables or packets, but gosh, what an amazing story she's telling. I loved it.
Philip is giving us rooms that are exactly what he intends to give us. His vision is so clear. So either you like his vision or you don't.
Yeah.
And I do. I really do. I can feel how rich and decadent it is with the finishes that he's going for. And I think he missed the mark here with not adding that food element that made us feel this was lived in. But the room itself was beautifully executed. It's clean, right on point. He's doing a fantastic job.
Who struggled with the challenge today?
Roxanne struggled today with her kitchen, and she pulls off these tiny spaces because she's limited by what she's designed with her rooms, but they're refreshing because she brings life. And the kitchen today feels lifeless. There was a lot of use of store-bought materials from the mini mall that she modified a bit, but they didn't have that handmade feel that we loved from her.
The kitchen was basic. It even lacked some of the smaller details like the faucet, the tap. Come on, attention to detail. It lacked the beauty that she can achieve. Yeah, I was gutted, really. I was disappointed in that one. Shello's kitchen. She has great design ideas. I love what she can do. She's very neat. I like the pantry, but there was this huge gaping hole under the sink. There was bare wood. All the other surfaces were beautifully stained. It was finished. It had some texture. And then you looked under there and there was this bare piece of wood glaring back at me. I was disappointed.
This is not the first time we've seen Shello not finish a room. And this time, it might cost her.
I can't explain the stress that I'm feeling. I've gone this far. I'm hoping that this room will send me home.
My biggest competition is probably everybody that's left. It's a little bit scary.
The goal is to win,
and I'm feeling pretty confident about it.
Thank you all for your beautiful work yet again. You really did create the heart of the homes with your kitchens today.
There was one person that rose above, capturing realistic details and the activity and whimsy of a real working kitchen.
Today's big winner is Stephen.
Oh, good Lord. Thank you very much.
Congratulations, Stephen. Your kitchen was enthralling, interesting, smelly, but a huge amount of fun. Love the details.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It's very nice to win a big challenge. Whatever happens, it's sort of amazing to get to the semi-finals.
Unfortunately, one very talented miniaturist will have to leave us today. This person has had an inspiring journey, coming in with only a few years' experience, but we've watched them grow by leaps and bounds in every challenge. Their kitchen just fell a little short of today's expectations. The person whose journey has come to an end is Roxanne.
Roxanne, you have grown so much in this competition. Your rooms are beautiful. You have such an amazing career ahead of you.
Please say your goodbyes to Roxanne.
I'm feeling sad to leave my miniature friends, but I'm so proud of myself. I've only been in this game for 18 months, so to make it this far, wow. Thank you. Now I just feel more invigorated to continue on this path.
Miniaturists, you're going to the semifinals. Congratulations.
I'm surprised that I have made it. I'm going to the semifinals.
In an epic competition of tiny proportions, everybody ready? 11 elite miniaturists from around the world
I am here.
battle it out one itty-bitty room at a time.
So painful.
They better not sweat the small stuff. Oh, because if they survive elimination, they'll walk away with the ultimate prize. Now, only 4 remain to keep their tiny dream alive.
Go tiny or go home.
I'm Abba Amakwando, and this is Best in Miniature.
Morning.
I won the last challenge, which was, it was sort of inevitable. You need little boosts along the way. I think I feel reinvigorated coming into the semi-finals.
Just being here in the semifinals has validated that I was born for this.
Hello, Miniature Masters, and welcome to the semi-finals. You should all give yourselves a giant pat on the back for making it this far. Today's challenges will determine which 3 of you will go on to compete in the final for the first ever title of Best in Miniature. First up is a mini challenge, but I'll let the judges weigh in.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. This is going to be a difficult challenge.
Okay, great. No pressure at all. Thanks, judges. We'll see you.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck with this one. You're going to need it.
I'll keep this short and sweet.
Today, you will be asked to make candy. That's right. Today, you will replicate in miniature the candies found in these 4 beautiful mystery boxes. And the judges will be looking for realism, scale, and of course, attention to detail. And remember, how you do in the mini challenge will count in your overall judging. Are you ready to choose your box?
Yes.
You have 75 minutes to make it mini. Go!
Oh, wow. Out for blood. Okay.
Aw, cute. I got this. What'd you get? Lots of canes for you. Making miniature food out of polymer clay, I would say, is its own little kingdom within miniature world.
Miniature food is a phenomenon in itself among miniaturists and anyone online, with everything from snacks to complete meals going viral on the internet.
I have a massive miniature candy collection. They're so beautiful. I like the big, oversized candies. I'm hoping to see someone has really paid attention to the shape, the form, and the depth of color. Real attention to detail, probably more than any other of the challenges, because this one is the smallest of things to replicate.
I have to make this plate of 6 posh chocolates, about the size of your thumbnail or something or other, and they're sort of like different colours, some stripy, some spotty, some coconutty, and some sugary.
Oh, chocolate. Those look delicious.
The most difficult thing about making miniature candy, I believe, is going to be the color, because it has to be appetizing. It should look like something we really want to eat. So realism is going to be the key.
Can I pinch some of your orange?
Orange.
So British. I love that.
Chocolates, hurrah.
It's very tempting. I want to eat one very badly. I got these sugared citrus slices, which are really, really colorful. Just getting them exact will be the most important thing.
So I need to create 3 round lollipops and 3 spiral lollipops. I love colorful things, so this is gonna be fun for me.
I'm making some really gross candies. They're named licorice.
Flavor-wise, black licorice is at the bottom. It is disgusting. I'm sorry to whoever likes black licorice, but I just do not enjoy it at all.
I prefer chocolate.
Candy, I can eat candy all day long or not. There's no particular compunction for me.
Pookie, can you get me a toaster oven on your way back?
It's a competition, Cello. Don't say I never helped you. I'm definitely gonna have to do some good caning work. Caning is the process of layering on colors in a specific way so that when you roll them into like a long cane, they condense. And then when you slice them, it has the perfect inside pattern of whatever candy you're trying to make. Very chic.
I'm mixing all the clay first, and then once I've mixed everything, I can start joining all the colors and twist them together. I haven't done this before, but I have an idea on how to do it. It's like pottery.
I'm just sort of rolling them up, making as many of them to cock up as possible, and then I'll choose the best ones to decorate. But I haven't quite decided yet whether I'm going to paint the tops or what. It's whether I can do the little design. I've no idea.
To make clay food look good, you have to make it look realistic. So I am trying to match all my colors as closely as I can to the candy that's on the plate.
Pink, white, yellow, orange.
But it is time consuming because you're constantly tweaking how much blue or how much red you're putting in.
Sweeties, there are 30 minutes remaining.
Hello, Shello.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm making lollipops.
I was gonna say, do you have a sweet tooth?
No, because my mom said before, you're gonna ruin your teeth.
Tell me about how you're feeling about being, in the top 4.
I'm excited.
You're excited?
I'm proud of myself. I need a pat on the back.
Yes.
Yeah, it seems to be going all right. This plastic clay stuff. It's never going to feature highly in my... Ooh, smoke's coming out of it. Something's melting. Oh, it's still soggy. Put it in for 5 minutes on 220 or something, but I don't know if that's 220 F or what.
I start cutting the slices and they just crumble, 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 crumble. I have a lot of crunchy ones. You're supposed to bake polymer clay for about 10 minutes at 220 degrees. But with something so small, it's really hard to gauge. Is it 4 to 7 minutes? Very glad I did a second batch. Yeah, I should be okay for the most part, I hope.
I haven't nailed the technique yet, so I have to make the colors thicker. You can't see the color variation. Who would have thought that candies are stressful? A little panic.
I'm adding some texture because this candy looks texturized. So, we're trying to keep it realistic. Details matter.
Hello, Suzette.
Hi, Abba.
What's the hardest part about making miniature candy?
It's, of course, getting the scale right.
Mm-hmm. How tiny are we talking?
2 millimeters.
Wow.
This candy is difficult because we're working at 1/12 scale. It is super tiny. I'm actually feeling a little nauseous because I'm straining my eyes trying to see the little detail.
I'm getting dizzy because...
So small.
Yeah, everything's so tiny.
Yeah.
So difficult.
Here's a short and sweet time call for y'all. You have 5 minutes left.
I'm sort of getting there. Once it's baked and it's nice and hard, you can fiddle around with it a bit like wood, and you can carve it and sand it. The only thing that's been difficult is getting this yellow design on top of one, which is really annoying.
Oh, I got it. I should have twisted before.
Oh, like that masterpiece.
Time's up. Hands up. Please bring your tiny treats along with your reference objects so we can see just how tiny your sweet treats really are.
Cute.
I know that a few of my candies are off scale, but I'm okay with it. It's well made, and I'm happy.
Wow.
Hi, Ebba.
Hi, welcome back, judges.
Thank you, thank you.
Let's take a trip to the world's tiniest sweet shop.
Very nice. Nice spread.
Licorice. Oh, wow. Very small. Very well done. Whoever's made this has paid massive attention to detail.
The black licorice detail, it's convincing.
They've gone to the trouble of making a twist in the licorice and adding texture with the other candies. It's very well done.
Chocolate.
Oh, wow. They are perfectly scaled, but I would say they don't convince me as feeling like chocolate. There's some detailing on the real ones. There's a lot of texture. It looks like coconut on one of the truffles. It looks like painted on. Disappointed. And for me to be disappointed in chocolate, saying something.
What's really grabbed me about the characteristics of this candy is obviously very colorful, the swirls. The dominant color feels really different to me, whereas here it's reds and yellows, here it's more greens and yellows and whites. It would have been great if these were glossy.
I absolutely agree with you. You can achieve a glossy finish if you don't have varnish. If you put a normal water-based glue on top, that will dry shiny.
This looks yummy. I like this one.
When you're making something this small, the trick is to spend more time looking at your reference object than what you're making, and that's when you nail it. If you photographed one aside the other and scaled it down, you probably couldn't tell which one was real. Who made this one? Suzette. We love this one. It was really good. Very well done.
Who made this one? Philip. The color sensitivity that you showed here, bang on.
Judges, have you made your decision?
Yes, I think we have.
And the miniaturist who hit the sweet spot is... Philip.
Oh.
Congratulations, Philip.
Thank you. The first batch was almost a disaster. I'm feeling great. It only took 8 mini challenges for me to finally win one. I think I have what it takes and then some to be best in miniature. I'm gonna win this.
Welcome to your very last room challenge.
This challenge has the highest stakes yet. Only 3 of you can advance to the final and have a chance at the grand prize of $10,000, as well as a residency with the International Guild of Miniature Artisans in beautiful Castine, Maine.
The IGMA residency would be amazing, but first I have to make it to final 3. I need to nail it.
Now, judges, will you fill us in on what our semifinalists will have to do to earn a spot in the final?
You have one more room to complete in your miniature houses, and that room can be anything you like.
Today's big challenge is your choice, as long as it's cohesive with what you've already created. And we understand why this room is important to your house.
I'm super excited. This is the first time that there are no restrictions as to what you're making. Like, I am ready to do this. Let's go.
Wait, this is the semifinals. This needs a twist.
Oh, that wouldn't be the big challenge without a curveball being thrown.
God.
When you get to your station, you'll find all your mini challenge pieces.
We've had a plan for them all along.
Of course. We would like you to include at least 3 mini challenge pieces in your mystery room.
And they should be part of the storytelling of your room.
And as usual, you'll have access to the mini mall in the final hour of the challenge to grab any last-minute items in case you run out of time.
8 hours on the clock. Ready? Go.
Yeah, oh gosh.
We don't have restrictions on the room we're building today, and it's quite an exciting challenge.
Final 4. We made it.
Yes, yes.
What are you guys expecting from the miniaturists?
I don't know. That's what's so exciting. There's been lots of rules and restrictions, so now they're free.
I'm not sure any of them followed the rules in the first place, to be honest.
Good-o.
creative brain's going wild. Let's see what happens.
Pookie, I forgot a glue gun. Am I like going crazy? We can dream up whatever we want. Finally. I'm not going crazy.
How bad do you want to win it?
I would love to be in the top 3.
You'd love to be in the top 3.
I would love to be in the top 3.
I feel like you knew that you're going to be Final 4, though.
I had my assumptions of where I would fall. No, I'm very proud. I'm very proud. Yeah, like I hope to be in the top 3 too. So
okay, good.
If not, win it outright.
Yes.
For my luxury townhouse, my miniatures choice room is going to be a modern condo lobby and a garage, complete with a blown glass chandelier, a big mirror with a bunch of art laying around. I'm going to even make it harder on myself and put a car in there. I've chosen to do a garage and lobby space because in this type of building, that's exactly what would be on the ground floor. But I want it to be really industrial, so I'm gonna do concrete walls for the majority of it.
This woman essentially owns her own condo, and she has a lobby
well,
for herself.
Well, you have to get into the building. It's got to be secure. The fictitious person that lives in this townhouse is a fashion editor at a big magazine.
I cannot believe that as someone who has never worked on furniture, who has never made interior rooms, I am still standing here, top 4.
I feel like a spooky house would be incomplete without an attic.
I knew coming in here that if I had an opportunity to make my own room, that I wanted to make an attic.
So many scenes in horror movies where the attics are just terrifying.
Attics just have this very dark feeling to them.
This is the wallpaper I'm using. It's pretty, but once I'm done with it, it's not gonna be pretty at all. Make her all old and grimy. I'm doing an exposed roof.
The 2 major pieces that I want to add in is some mannequins that are alive. So it's going to have a black hole, and this is where everyone disappears to. This is where the house sucks its occupants in, and they become a part of the house's walls. We don't know where it goes, and that's what I find is terrifying.
Looking at your house, Suzette, like there's always something that is jumping out at me. Like I just made eye contact with this man ghost that we drew by the wardrobe and got so scared. Coming to your house is a liability.
Yay.
I've won 3 big challenges, so I should be able to do this one easily. If you want to be in the final, I've got to win this one, I suppose. If you can't get this one right, then you shouldn't really be here.
Oh my God.
Game on, so I need my hair up. For my shipping container home, I'm creating a miniature pottery studio. That's my dream, to have a pottery studio someday.
Do you work on pottery in your home?
I learned the miniature, but I don't know, I haven't tried the real, the full
really?
size.
It feels like it would be harder to learn in miniature than learning the full.
I'm not sure, but I learned through tutorials.
So you're self-taught?
Yes. Right now, I'm a graphic designer, and someday I wish that I could transition and make pottery as a full-time business for me. I don't have a dedicated space at home for doing art. I dream of having my own pottery studio. That's why this room is very important to me. It will have concrete wall and floor. It will have shelvings for 20 to 30 pots, a mini pottery wheel, and a kiln to make them ceramics. I'm targeting like 30 pots. Yes.
For my colonial 19th century house, I'm creating is sort of like a gallery salon room. It will have paintings. I'm going to do a bookcase from floor to ceiling and wall to wall. Some mirrors. It's an intellectual room with antiquities. But it'll all be in keeping with the rest of the house. At home, we have a space like this, and it is just brilliant, full of art and cats. Oh, I love it.
What are you looking for in these rooms, Michael?
I'm hoping to see some well-designed spaces. I'm hoping at this point in the competition, they're really considering negative space, flow, movement through a room, and so they're gonna incorporate that just now instinctively into the space. That would be so exciting for me.
I think we're hard to please because I want them to cram every area with details.
The twist that was thrown is that they have to use at least 3 pieces from their mini challenges in their rooms.
Some of those mini challenges are going to stay with me forever. I think Philip Sheep is going to make me smile for the rest of my life. The little cloud on legs, I love that forever.
Beautiful. Bah.
So we threw a big twist at you guys. You have to use your mini challenge pieces. So I'm curious to know, which one are you going to use in your room?
I'm going to try and use all of them.
Oh, wow.
So that's the idea. I've actually got my cake. So my
still have the cake?
My cake will reappear.
Yeah, where have you been keeping the cake?
In the hotel room. I couldn't eat it.
I'm gonna do a painting for the lobby. I'm going to take this paint and I'm gonna blow it around and it gives it like a really cool, it almost looks like topography.
I'm staining my wood, but I'm spilling it.
I'm just turning these sticks into books. Magic out of twigs. I'm always looking for things in the park. I've got pockets full of stuff. You wouldn't have thought it takes that long to stick sticks on a wall. It's the volume of the twigs. It's the amount that will make it look like a bookcase. It's like a stage set.
Stephen is a master at his craft. You look at his work and there's always these rooms where it's a wow factor.
Because I'm so different, it's taken a while for people to sort of like understand and appreciate what I'm actually doing. I'm quite a solitary person. I just sit in a shed hitting things with a hammer, usually.
I like Stephen's personality very much. He has a really unique aesthetic, yet it's very flat. Stephen might go home because it's just another version of his rooms he's already done. I'm choosing to make such an intricate chandelier for the lobby because I think it's really important, especially in design, to have like that show-stopping item. Trying to get it to hang evenly.
Philip's done what you'd expect him to do, and that's fine, and that's what he does, and he does it brilliantly, but there might not be enough to make the final. Yes, no, I'm winning the war, I think.
Picking a hinge so I could open my kiln for the pottery. Using a foam core, gonna put the hinge here so that it opens.
And look at Shello over there. She's making a bunch of pottery. She's self-taught.
Wow.
That's something you don't see every day, isn't it?
Everyone's gonna take this opportunity to be like, no, this is where I shine.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, don't get it twisted.
I have made 1, 2, this is the third, so 20 more, maybe. My target of 30 pots scares me. I'm shooting for the moon here. I'll be making 30 pieces, so.
This is awesome. You get to show off one of your passions and your skills.
This is my advantage. I want to inspire other miniaturists. Showcase the art.
Well, you've inspired us and lots of other people, and you will continue to do so. You're a very talented lady.
Sorry. I haven't done pottery for a long time, like 2 months. I'm enjoying it. I can't explain how I feel when my fingers touch the clay, but when I see them turning, it's very calming, it's relaxing. It's like a therapy, and you find peace when you're creating one. From a ball of clay, you can create a pottery. It's really amazing. Up. Okay.
You are now halfway through your last room.
We are 4 hours in, and I'm really excited about these little mannequins. I want to make at least 5 mannequins. I'm making them bigger than a regular 1/12 scale. Yeah, in real life, they'll be about 6 feet tall, because I really want them to have a presence of being large. The house has the ability to make these things come alive. I've watched a ton of horror movies. I find them absolutely terrifying to look at. Oh, that's creepy. He's ready to frighten.
If there's anybody that could possibly make a convincing-looking car in a small amount of time for this house, it would be me. The SUV is definitely a really big risk to make. I've traced my template.
onto this white piece of acrylic because it takes pencil really well and it washes right off. I have some lights set aside for the headlights and taillights. Oh, wait, there we go. So for the tires, I really wasn't sure if I should mold polymer clay around a circle. So what I'm gonna do is just kind of make a big black donut, and then I noticed the water bottle that I have on my desk has a really cool circular pattern, and it will look just like the rim of a tire.
Hi, Stephen.
Hey,
Hello.
Stephen. Is this going to be cohesive or is this going to be chaos?
It'll be cohesive chaos, yeah.
So this is all the stuff jumbling around in your head, all coming out in one room.
Yes. My room is where this chap, he's sort of going through his paintings to see what he's actually got and whether he ought to buy some more, because he's got some more frames there. That's the one I painted for the mini challenge. I've got to tone it down and make it look like an old painting. With lots of dirt, basically, so sort of like using my mucky palette. Big paintings versus little paintings. I've got a painting style that suits both. The paintings will be landscapes and classical things and some icons. And there's some religious ones, because I like Madonnas and things, and they've come out really well. You know, I am a painter, and I've been painting for the past 30 years. I know what I'm good at, so I'll stick to what I'm good at. If I can do it, a gibbon could do it.
Hello, hello.
Hi. Hello.
What are you working on right now?
I'm trying to make a black hole.
Will this be the final chapter? Will this be the happy ever after, the happy ending?
I'm
Skipping.
sorry to say, but it doesn't end happy.
Yeah.
This is where the house eats them. I made my items look like they were being sucked into the black hole. I want this story to end with the house eats up its occupants. I really want to make sure that I have the black hole aspect of it right, and this is what's stressing me out the most.
How are you feeling coming into the semi-final?
I feel like there's just so much pressure. My journey has been wild in the last 5 years. I went from working in an office, a 9-to-5 job, to creating miniatures full-time. There's just so many thoughts that are going through my head. Maybe I didn't make the right decision quitting my office job. I'm internally freaking out. If I do go home, of course I will be disappointed.
I was going to make some zebra skin shields.
I can't wait to see what these artists come up with. But at the end of the day, one of the 4 will be going home.
None of them deserve to. None of them.
8 hours is exhausting, big time.
Oh my God, no.
I'm just using 2, and I'm waiting for it to dry. That's why it's taking me so long. I'm simultaneously doing them on 2 wheels, slowing down my process. 2, 4, 6, 8. Up. I think I made 15.
Cello's aiming for 30, which is really ambitious. She's working 2 pottery wheels. It's going to be rough.
I have to step up my game for sure.
Artists, there is 1 hour remaining until your mystery room is revealed. So if you need anything extra, the mini mall is now open.
Mini mall.
Yay, customers. We're gonna make rent. Customers.
Little bottles, taking it all.
So I grabbed some terracotta pots and I spray painted those black. I wanted potted plants because it's the lobby, it's at the ground level.
I grabbed a dresser. There's a note in the back. It says the house is alive.
Picked up the shelves from the mini mall, and I'm customizing it.
I want to make 2 console tables that go on the side of a wall. The Manuel for house is sort of reorganizing his room. He might be me. He's young and handsome, yes.
I'm happy. I have pots in here. Oh.
Just working on all the little details at the moment.
Ooh. We see textures and fabrics.
Oh my God, this is gonna be your favorite room. So my storyline for this is that another assistant is about to be fired because there's a huge box that is misdelivered to the lobby of the editor's home when it should be in Milan like yesterday. So I've made a crate out of wood with all like the shipping labels. Then there's also a surprise for the judges in it. I think Emma will especially love that.
the speed and accuracy that you work is mind-blowing.
I've done big projects, but I've never done this many items. Gotta be at least 300 individual items. My nickname in high school was called The Factory. I make a lot. I think it's clear I'm a factory onto myself. Ooh, voila.
Right now, I'm tired, but I'm still going. This is the best chance of winning my first challenge. I'm on semifinals. Who would have thought? I want to win the competition just for validation that this is for me. It would mean a lot to me because this is what I love.
It's a little Japanese sword. It's called a wakizashi, which is a secondary sidearm of a Japanese warrior.
Steven just did Steven. I made a friggin' SUV. With lights. You know, no big deal. From scratch.
Last time I just stuck up skirting boards, and they look like I've just stuck up skirting boards, but just making them a bit more carefully.
I'm just trying to work out the layout. Oh. The inside of my head doesn't feel very calm. Losing it.
5 minutes left on the last room in your house.
Time just goes by like crazy.
Oh,
I think we're all pushed to the limit, right?
I'm tired. I'm exhausted. So exhausted. But, you know, there's still time to create more pots. So let's create more pots. One more. One more.
1 minute left. You have 1 minute left.
You're killing me, lady.
It's good if it's 1 minute left.
And remember to include at least 3 of your mini challenge pieces.
yeah. Who's laughing now? Look at that. That's my cake with a fork in it.
I used the tea set, the vase, and the bookends.
The most grueling thing I've ever put myself through, hands down.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands up. You finished your houses.
So tired. Oh. Can you roll me over?
The house is complete. I'm thrilled. I'm exhausted, but I'm thrilled. The lobby is sharp and cool and sexy.
I like your car.
I don't think they're gonna anticipate that I chose to make a car from scratch.
I'm very happy with my room. It has bits of all the other rooms, I suppose, in it. It's like everything that I like in one room.
400 books, eh?
This is the most torn up room so far.
Yeah. I think I nailed it. It looks damn spooky. Your pottery is beautiful.
30 down to 20. This room says how passionate Shello is. Dreams can really turn into reality.
We're in the attic. Everything that's happened so far has led us to this point. The owner decides he's going to run up to the attic, and he sees that there's a black hole. And this black hole is starting to suck things in. And this is where it all ends. This is where the house eats them, and it traps them inside its walls for the rest of the time.
Oh my gosh. We're all excited to scream and cry and barf with fear.
I'm not going in without a little help. Oh my goodness. Look at this. The level of detail that you have thought about, I love it. I absolutely love it. You can actually see the house sucking thing, which is brilliant. There is not a shred of the floor, ceiling, walls that hasn't been touched. It's revolting. And the feeling of movement that you have achieved, amazing.
So Bob heard something going on in the attic. He said, "What's going on? Let me go explore."
We go investigate. That's what you get for being nosy, Bob.
Everything's in amazing scale. The 6'2" ghosts.
Yeah, I wanted them large.
So what did you use from your mini challenge pieces?
There's the roses, and then the mouse is in there somewhere.
He's hiding behind, he's not getting sucked
Scared.
in.
He's like, I'm not about to go to another dimension.
I see, yeah.
I stay here. It's my house.
Oh, that's awesome.
You set out to show us a story throughout your house. And as in all good horror films, the best is at the end. Suzette, well done.
I have made my gallery salon room with paintings, with artifacts, with antiquities. And the idea is you walk around in order, looking at the things and learning about stuff and sort of really contemplate all the bits and pieces.
That's what people used to do before phones.
Well, quite, yes, and telly, yes.
These are different. These are different, but they remind me of the mini challenge painting that you did.
Yes, yeah, that's the one.
Oh, yes, beautiful. And you put this wash over it.
Yeah.
Love it.
There's the books, there's the owl, there's the chocolates, and there's my cake.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is the cake.
You didn't leave anything out.
I do like the collector's elements of the room. You set out to make this house out of a bloke who's in his shed making bits out of what he found. My goodness, Stephen, you have done exactly what you set out to achieve throughout the whole house. You listened to me on the pediments and made beautiful pediments.
Yes, yes,
I do notice things. The books that you have made, you have made them all out of sticks.
Well, it was another way of doing books. I've done leather ones. You know, it's showing people that you can make stuff out of stuff.
The purist in me loves the real books. I can't ignore the fact that they're not books.
This is my dream studio. This is what I want for my home. Inside the house, I'll be here.
You're up there.
Yeah.
Nice.
What I love is you're not giving us finished, polished stuff. There's a sense of there's work in progress. You're dabbling, you're experimenting with the shelves kind of moving and being adjusted. And then there seems to be a nice, more serene, quiet side. So you're capturing a couple of different moods. I definitely could feel why this would be the dream studio and how you'd go in there and be inspired to work.
Yeah. The kiln is very good. It's very sweet. It's very accurate. My eye is drawn a little bit to the gap at the back, which is, I know, the staircase. It would have been nice to see maybe a plant or something in there because it looks a little bit blank. I can see some of the items from some of the challenges that you've made. You got the books and the tea set.
There's the vase and the flower.
In my studio, there is stuff everywhere, and it's a little bit chaotic. I would have liked to have seen more, maybe some plants. This could have been an explosion of cello.
Yeah.
It could have just been a lot more detail in there. I'm looking for just a lot more cello.
There's a broken pot.
Yeah.
Logically, there had to be an entry point or a lobby to the townhouse, and I chose to do kind of a formal, glamorous one to kind of give you a taste of what upstairs might be like and kind of the first glimpse of this person's design sense. There's a luxury SUV in the garage portion.
The lobby is so immersive, so it's really fun that there's this through feeling.
The sheep's in there, and he looks like he's munching on some breakfast at the back. I can see the jelly sweets. Oh, and the pop art picture of your friend. The light is absolutely beautiful. Philip, you've really nailed the use of the acrylics. It's beautiful work.
Thank you.
It's one of my favorite things that you do.
And Emma, there's a shipping misdelivery, and it's for you specifically to open it.
Oh, great.
I needed to be in Milan yesterday. So someone's in trouble.
Oh, no. How will the fashion show ever go on?
Exactly.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, look at this. What a mess. Packing peanuts. I like all of the labels on the front.
Yes, I'm obsessed with the labels. I love a mini label. It's so silly.
Details, details,
Yes.
details. It's beautifully made, Philip. I have to say the car's not working for me. It looks a little flat, and I would have liked to see more curvature on it.
Yeah, I knew the car was a gamble, but I wanted to push myself because I knew it was going to be tough to make.
Maybe there's tire marks, or maybe there's a bike, maybe there's something. It's because all of a sudden you took us out of this realism. It almost would have been better if it just wasn't there.
Last room, can you believe it?
Wow.
Right?
Oh, my
Incredible.
goodness. Stephen's room. A gallery of all things Stephen. Paintings, the strange little artifacts, the strange little books that he's made from twigs.
Oh, the soul that he has, the organicness that he creates.
It's a mystery why I enjoy it so much, because on one hand, I wish he would just tell more of a story, but I'm so drawn in what he creates. Stephen is always so innovative. He's full of surprises.
Philip's room. He is amazing. What a craftsman. And the same way Stephen is with wood, he is with paper and card and fabric. The garage and the lobby, they're beautiful. It was ruined for me by the car. It didn't look real at all for me.
Suzette, wow. She added another layer to what's required now, what we expect. It was alive. It felt like it was moving.
I want details. I want craftsmanship, storytelling. Gosh, she hit the mark on all of those things and more.
Shello's Pottery Studio is sweet. It warms my heart. I love it. I want to have a place like that for my own because it's very inspiring and I love the story that's connected.
One wall, beautiful. It's very sweet. Her craftsmanship, excellent. A great big gaping hole where the staircase was, that could have been made a lot smaller to put something in there. A missed opportunity.
If I go home, my head is held up high.
Hopefully that my room's good enough to take me to the final. If there's any justice, I'm sure, but hopefully.
Final four miniaturists, Stephen, Suzette, Philip, and Shello. Your journey has been an incredible one to watch. And to think that not too long ago, you came here with nothing but pieces of wood and cardboard. But challenge after challenge, you've risen to the occasion and created beautiful, jaw-dropping miniature homes. Congratulations to all of you. Today's big winner is... Suzette.
Well done.
Thank you. It's nuts. It's nuts.
Suzette, your haunted attic was flawless. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
The second person who has earned a spot in the final is... Stephen.
Oh.
Thank you.
Stephen, you continue to surprise us with your innovation and creativity. Congratulations. You're also in the final.
Thank you. Thank you. It's very exciting, and of course, it's a privilege to be here. Hurrah!
Now for the hard part. There's only one spot left in the final, so that means Shello or Philip, one of you will be going home today. We are heartbroken to say that the person leaving us is... Shello.
I love you so much.
Love you so much.
Oh, you're a mean girl.
Be good.
Be good to my mean girls. I'm so proud of myself.
Thank you so much, Shello.
I'm taking all the memories. I'm happy that I have finished all the rooms in my dream miniature home. My house means a lot to me. Right now, I'm having a separation anxiety. I might dream about it later, but my passion for miniatures has grown deeper. I will definitely miss everybody. Thank you. Love you.
Congratulations, you three. You've made it to the final.
Congrats.
Get some rest. $10,000 and a residency is on the line.
I'm entirely self-taught. Being able to win this residency would just expand my knowledge on the miniature world. I'm good at what I do, and I deserve to be here.
I'm thrilled to be up against two talented people, but I've never failed at a project, so I'm gonna win this.
We are all so different in what we do, but now they've got to compete with me. Hurrah!
This season on Best in Miniature.
Make it mini.
Oh my gosh.
At the start of this journey, 11 miniaturists entered the workshop with big dreams for their tiny homes. In each challenge, there's skill,
And we have fire.
creativity,
What am I doing?
and patience
Oh my God, driving me nuts.
were put to the test as they built their miniature dream homes,
Beautiful.
one room at a time.
Yes.
And while the objects were small, the stakes could not have been higher.
Go tiny or go home.
One by one, the miniaturists who didn't measure up
Antavia, Susan, Kat, Lewis, Tina, Tom, Roxanne, Shello
went home.
Congratulations, you three. You've made it to the final.
Stephen, Suzette, and Philip will face off in the final big challenge.
They've got to compete with me.
I definitely am here to win.
I have to keep going. I've made it this far.
But only one will be crowned
Best in Miniature.
Being in the final three is just astounding. I didn't really think I was going to make it this far. I'm from sunny England. I'm an artist, restorer. I paint stuff.
Whoa, it's a painterly wonder world in here.
But I also like using wood. And when you're doing stuff to it, it sort of takes on a life of its own.
He's either carving something or he's teasing a bucket of bees, I'm not sure.
I'm always looking at stuff to make into something else. In the beginning, I was making the miniatures for me.
Oh no, the judges aren't going to like it. It's painted to look like towels. Oh.
But I've heard what the judges actually want. Now, I'm confident in what I can do.
Today's big winner is Stephen.
Thank you very much. Jolly good.
The colours, the atmosphere, the drama, the fun, it was bonkers.
So doing this competition has been very good on different levels. I've never won anything like this before. I would love to win. It would be amazing.
Making it to the finals is validation that I'm good at what I do. It feels amazing to be the last woman standing. I love being scared. I just love that feeling. My miniatures are heavily inspired by horror movies. I love Halloween. I love haunted houses. I have loved every minute of watching the judges react to my rooms.
We're all excited to scream and cry and barf with fear.
That's all I want people to feel when they see my work. Scary things really just make me happy. It has been one hell of a journey. It's mentally and physically exhausting to do this. And there's so much pressure. You know, that feeling of I'm about to spiral, I feel it coming on. My God. But I'm a fighter. I can't quit now. I want to do this for myself.
This is right up there with some of the best work I've seen.
That's a huge compliment. Thank you. I do have the talent to win this competition.
Suzette and Steven have a very unique aesthetic, but I'm going to crush them.
I'm from New York. I'll break your legs.
I've been a New Yorker for over a decade now, and I make miniatures as my full-time job. I'm hoping that this bold, modern design will tower above my competition.
I'm nothing but confidence.
His vision is so clear. So either you like his vision or you don't.
Very, very modern and classy. This competition has been a wild, twisting, turning, emotional roller coaster. I think I've felt every emotion the human body and the human brain can produce. I'm not going crazy. The praise.
You have the most impeccable eye for detail and fine detail that I love, Philip. I absolutely love.
The criticism.
Because you're using a lot of foam core or board, things are starting to feel a little flat.
It's pushed me. Oh, I've never done stained wood before. This is kind of fun. I am definitely a more evolved person. I think that's something that this competition has changed in me.
I have what it takes to be best in miniature.
I am definitely here to win.
Welcome back to the workshop for the very last time. Today, one of you will be crowned Best in Miniature.
Oh my gosh.
You should all be very proud of yourself. Congratulations.
At the end of this challenge, one of you three will win the grand prize of $10,000, a residency at the International Guild of Miniature Artisans in beautiful Castine, Maine, and a gift card to purchase supplies and pieces from HBS Miniatures.
I would probably use the prize money to open a storefront. I'm gonna cash in.
Last time, you completed your interiors. Today, you'll return to where it all began by creating a beautiful outdoor living space with spectacular landscaping.
My specialty is making exteriors. It's what I focus on the most. I'm ready.
In addition to landscaping your property, you will also have to build an outbuilding of your choice to make your house complete.
You have 9 hours for this final challenge.
This is it. Winner takes all.
Make it mini.
This is the last big challenge that is going to win you Best in Miniature, and the pressure is immense.
Oh, stinky. Go big or go home. I have to be better. I've got to do something different.
Oh, why? It's going to be very hard. We are all so different in what we do, but I should be able to win.
A little under 2. I'm just figuring out how big this needs to be to raise it to meet street level. I always like to say I'm kind of a miniature architect. When I was a kid, I was always enamored with buildings, cities, skyscrapers. It's gonna be a magazine launch. There's clearly a fashion editor that lives in this house, and this is a new venture that they're in charge of. I'm going for ultra manicured, big magazine event in this gorgeous backyard. It's gonna be white linen tablecloths, it's gonna be glam, and then you come over the beautiful wall. You're gonna have the alleys, dumpsters, pallets, garbage. It's New York, it's an urban environment. I'm gonna have to have like maybe a dead body. Our murder rate is very low though, per capita. It's very safe. I've got a good, fun design. I would love to win. I believe in my ability, which I think I've proven over and over again. I feel great about it.
I am so happy to see my house fully made, and now we have the opportunity to give it some landscape, which is one of my favorite things to do. It really just makes the house come alive. The landscaping outside of my house is going to be what you would imagine would be surrounding a haunted house. It's going to have a dead tree, it's going to have a mausoleum, some gravestones, a stone wall entrance. In the attic, we know that the owner got sucked into the black hole and now he is just trapped inside the house forever. Now that we're towards the end, you see that all along, this house is surrounded by death. It is horrific, it is evil, and you don't ever want to step foot inside this house. I love scary. I just love horror. It's a lot more fun to be creepy.
Just want to get a nice curve. It's slightly complicated because mine's quite a big house. It's got opening doors at the front that I've actually got to engineer it so that it works properly as well. My house is sort of an old antique doll's house, and it's built by somebody who had a bit of woodworking skills but was fairly artistic, and they're using natural things, and the gardens will be the same. It's supposed to be sort of based on sort of 19th century parkland that would have surrounded the house from all sides. It's got a folly, it'll have topiary trees, and it's fairly uncluttered like a natural landscape would have been at the time. Oh, an outdoor living space is sort of like very important. And, you know, especially when you've got cats and children and God knows what. Winning, it would be amazing, not just for me, for my better half and children and stuff. This would actually think, what? That's what he's doing, wow.
What is going to be the hardest part about creating the outdoor space for the miniaturists?
I've designed a lot of outdoor spaces and I have not done things on quite this speed before.
Yes.
So the challenge of what can they do in this time frame
is going to be tricky. We've already seen what the miniaturists can create inside, so I want to see what kind of world they're going to create outside. How will their personality, story, and style shine through?
In nature, we get to play with different colors and tones, and rocks and stones are a great way to grab someone's eye. So we let our grasses become the backdrop, and then we do our creation through stones.
I am using this faux brick facade for my alleyways, and I'm painting it black because I hate red brick. I feel a sense of pressure and almost kind of like, I need to do this for New York. I need to show what's real, what's on the side of this beautiful building. Like, yeah, it's perfect. It's out of a magazine. There's 2 dumpsters on the side, graffiti, and a bunch of garbage. And that's how it really is. That'll look really, really good.
These are from one of the local parks. I've been collecting pine cones, and to me, they look like trees, and I'm going to cut them into shapes and topiary them, and they're going to be in the garden. They're rather nice. I think they're just lovely organic things. It's something that I've never seen before, but again, it's a thing that just seems obvious that if you didn't have trees to hand, use fir cones. There's a certain satisfaction in just making something out of found objects. I'm always looking at stuff to make into something else.
What's the weight of it?
Oh.
Is it heavy?
It feels like paper.
It's a yogurt pot.
Oh.
That is so
silly.
very inventive.
Well, I'm making some butler's mirrors at the bottom of a drinks can and some air rifle pellets. I'm just turning these sticks into books. Magic. It's a really good feeling to actually convert something into something else. And when it actually looks like what it's supposed to look like is wonderful. I've always thought that like fir cones have another reason that they're here. And obviously, it's for dolls' houses and model railways. I hope the judges noticed the effort.
You have 7 hours left, everybody.
In this case, the grass is definitely greener on the other side.
Brace yourselves.
So I've just got to do my bushes. I've got to stick my castle together and weather it down and paint all the detail on it, but it's all going to plan, strangely enough.
I'm just so stressed about all this space that I have. I want there to be a ton of texture, and I need to think smart here and use the right materials that will take me less time. It's so much to cover. Do not spiral as I turn this knob around. This is the last big challenge. I have to do something amazing. My mind is just spinning. The pressure never ends. I'm at stage, uh-oh.
This is it. The day has come where somebody will finally be crowned Best in Miniature.
I can't wait to see how they tie everything up into a bow.
What are you looking for with the outdoor living spaces?
The end of the story. Over the past 9 challenges in their rooms, we've heard tales from a bloke in a shed, a glamorous magazine editor, and a haunted house. The final chapter is the exterior. It completes that story.
Yeah. Philip, Stephen, and Suzette. Why are these our 3 finalists?
They've all impressed us in different ways.
Philip is a master of precision in creating these really tight, beautifully curated spaces. Philip's house has such a presence. It's without a doubt the tallest miniature house in the competition. But his living room was where we really saw what he was capable of and what he could make with simply a piece of paper and cardboard. Suzette obviously creating a world of horror. And she's really great at evoking emotion from us.
Mostly fear.
She brings us in, but she's so skillful at the details and with her storytelling.
Suzette has taken us on a horror-filled adventure. It was like we were walking through a haunted house. From the first glimpse of an evil presence in a nursery to her ability to create freeze frames of paranormal activities, her story kept on evolving and had us on the edge of our seats.
And then Stephen, he's a master with his hands in wood carving and painting. His bathroom was where I first noticed his artistry with all the mini paintings. It was amazing to see him create everything and anything out of wood. But he really blew me away with his kitchen. It was jam-packed with so many goodies. He's very rough and rugged in his technique, so all of them are so different, but they've each impressed us with their skill and imagination.
We as judges have brought some constructive criticism, but each time they have taken it very well and leveled up. That's why they're here.
Really, it's anyone's guess at this point of who's going to win. They're all so talented.
Well, I'm not gonna make rats. That's Suzette's territory. There'll be some dumpsters, there'll be some industrial elements, and then when you come to the back, it will be gorgeous.
Hello, Philip.
Hey, Boo, how you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm making 2 alleyways right now. Just a little urban planning, I guess.
The concrete jungle, that's city living.
You know it.
Tell me, who's rooting for you at home?
Everyone's rooting for me at home, I'm sure. I mean, my friend Michelle, who I made the portrait for, she's definitely my biggest cheerleader.
Aw, Michelle, we stan.
Of course. Sometimes I'm a little tightly wound and I can spin out of control. And Michelle's the one that always reminds me to like, hey, the sun is gonna come up tomorrow. You'll figure it out. Everything's gonna work out. Don't worry about it.
Well, I've sort of raised the ground a little bit with bits of wood and cork stuff. Otherwise, it's just a completely flat thing. So now I've just got to sort of like fiddle around with it a bit. I'm using this cork matting, sort of like a carpet, but you can put it over a load of wood and stuff and you get the undulations and sort of like get the landscape. Painting the baseboard a mucky brown, so like all my other colours, then they always tend to be that colour. And then sort of like start putting green on top and defining the road and stuff. It's sort of like a painted landscape as opposed to a fluffy bits and pieces landscape. Oh, it's so beautiful.
I've made a lot of miniature gardens in my time. They're a great way to add a pop of colour to the outside of your house.
Fantastic, yes, yes.
One of the tips that I like to use is this is tea, but it has a fantastic consistency, exactly the same as earth, and it makes a brilliant flower bed.
What I'm looking for from their outdoor spaces is something that's thought out. Don't just randomly place things. Curate it inside, curate it outside.
Spray painting my tree so it's dark and a lot spookier. I have the idea. I want to add a tree in there, and I want it to be big enough that it's a bold piece.
I love detailing, and this is one of the biggest challenges for me being in this competition is that I'm not able to add in every little detail that I normally would if I were at home. Because I think that the details are what makes the pieces come alive.
I need to make the concrete look like concrete in the alleyway. Just kind of mess it up because there's gonna be some dumpsters and shipping pallets and all kinds of graffiti and stuff like that. Living that mini life, yo.
Hey, Stephen.
Hello, hello. Nice to see you.
Tell us about your exterior and what are you doing for the landscaping?
So it's not necessarily a garden, it's sort of more parkland that would have surrounded the house from all sides. You'll have topiary trees, and it's fairly uncluttered.
It's topiary out of pine cones.
Yes, that's right. Yes.
That's fantastic.
Never in a million years would I have thought of that.
They do look like trees. It's like an impressionist painting. It's sort of like the idea is, oh, right, of course.
I love the undulations, by the way. That's really
Yeah, that's
cool.
worked really well. I was really pleased with that. I've never used it before. It's cork.
And this is your driveway up here, so the carriage, I presume, would just drive up along and pull up outside the house.
Yeah.
And you would get outside and go inside the house. Yeah, so you're grinning, but you know I'm right.
I think part of the fun of all this stuff for me is making something out of something else. You could spend a fortune on sort of like going to the doll's house shop and buying all the bits of doll's house stuff you want, or you could just make it out of bits. These are perfect.
They always say, don't cut towards yourself, and I always do that.
I'm making a mausoleum. I have the idea and the picture of it in my head, but it's something I've never created before, so I'm a little bit nervous.
How am I doing? I have no idea.
Sort of resembling a doghouse right now. A mausoleum is essentially just a place that carries a dead body or bodies. Once you go in, you're not coming out.
So once I repaint this, it'll be texturized and kind of look like stone. You have to continually tell yourself that it's going to look awful before it starts to look good.
And I need to get this right to impress the judges. You're always thinking about, I want to win, and that's starting to really stress me out. I'm starting to lose hope.
You are halfway through your builds.
Oh, there's lots to do. There's lots of decoration and things that I'll fiddle with.
I'm feeling good about time so far. So far, so good. I say that now, but we'll see.
Today's the day that I may not finish. Got this. We got this.
This is the sort of folly that I'm making. So it's sort of like a fake castle, that's the idea. A folly is sort of like a building of no purpose, because it's a folly, it's a whim. A lot of them can be in the style of Greek or Roman temples. People have been on the grand tour and come back and thought, I want a temple. And so they build the temple. It's going to be sort of like they used to have them for optical illusions, just to make them think that they had a castle. It can be any size you want it to be. It's a thing of beauty more than purpose. Just the fact that it's handmade, wood and glue and paint, and sort of that you can see it's a handmade thing, has merit in itself. Oh, God, it's so painful. I just broke my castle. Oh. I sort of cracked the folly in half. Unfortunately, it just sort of broke along where it's made. I just think, oh, flipping it. Why? Send more glue. It's just annoying, but it's not disastrous.
Hello, Philip.
Hey, Philip.
Hey, how are you?
Last challenge,
Yes,
final
sir.
3. How you feeling?
Oh, good.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm already, like, proud of the house immensely, but I really would just like the nice cap on the whole process.
Tell us about what you're creating here.
What I'm trying to juxtapose here is, like, the alleys are the veins of the city, and then when you come through the front door, we have a magazine launch event happening here with all kinds of greenery, topiaries, floral design. I've never seen, like, a miniature white linen tablecloth. Cool, like, high-end wedding event, so yeah, I'm trying to do that. You can never decorate too much. Ooh, so chic.
Hi, Suzette.
Hi, Abba.
Are you making gravestone?
No haunted house is complete without gravestones.
I absolutely agree. What kind of person would buy a home where there were clearly bodies buried right in front of it?
Well, the thing is, the gravestones aren't visible. You only get to see it once you're walking away from the house and they start appearing.
They appear to you.
Yeah. Do you know what plays mind tricks on you?
That is really, really cool. So tell me, who's rooting for you at home?
My better half, definitely. He's rooting for me hard.
That is so sweet.
My husband is my #1 fan. He absolutely loves me. He loves my work. He pushes me every single day.
You've made it this far.
What would winning mean to you?
It would feel absolutely incredible to win the title of Best in Miniature. Winning would definitely show that I did make the right decision into quitting my office job and moving into artwork, because I know that throughout my whole entire life, there's been one thing that I love and I love the most, and that's always been art. Being here, it's just another thing that tells me, yes, you're doing okay. That's so little. What is he cutting over there?
I'm making Greek and Roman pots with the lathe. It's the only way to do it, unless I can't really make them all by hand. It'll just take forever.
Oh, come on, Steven. When I'm home working, it's a little bit different. I'm used to kind of being in a quiet setting. Here in the workshop, I will say that sometimes there's always rotary tools going on in the background, and I'm not a woodworker, so I'm not used to that. So those have been challenges.
This is driving me nuts.
I made a little pot. Look at all the effort for that.
I'm making the event tent for my backyard garden. So with this challenge, there has to be a structure of some kind. I toyed around with the idea of putting other buildings to kind of trap this space in. But after the car, I kind of reined in some ambitious ideas like that. And then I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna do one of those very beautiful big white pavilion. It's got a big marble slab. One thing I really want to nail is the standing tables. I really want to make sure that the fabric looks real. I want them to fall like as if there's weight to them, because fabrics do not scale at all. Yeah, that'll get the job done.
What do you think this is? 18th and 19th century archery got a revival in country houses. They often did a lot of archery, so I'm going to have just a target and a bow and arrow and stuff. Well, I like history in general, and I like archaeology, and I like classical stuff. The hardest part about making a bow is bending it and putting the string on and securing the string and getting just the right amount of curve without it going dink. I did think of sort of like having a croquet lawn, but archery is a bit more exciting than croquet.
3 hours left on your last challenge. 3 hours left.
Just pure insanity.
Gluing pieces of foam board onto the board so I get some hills and uneven ground.
I work on exteriors all the time, but I mean, never in this scale. This is a lot of space to work with. I like landscapes that look realistic. I want you to be able to see different textures, different materials. I don't want it to be flat. This is by far the toughest challenge, just because I have so much space to work with and fill up.
Hello, Stephen.
Hello.
How are you feeling being in the final?
Oh, it's amazing. I never thought I'd be here. Getting each challenge under your belt every time is a bonus. So to actually be in the final is just incredible.
It's glorious.
Yes, quite.
Is this what your garden back home looks like?
Yeah, it's only a little garden, but it's just full of topiary trees, sort of balls and sort of like cubes and things.
Beautiful. And I'm assuming you and your partner are the ones who tend to the garden?
Yeah.
I heard she was the reason you came to this competition.
Yes.
Oh, that's lovely. How did she encourage you?
Just says it's by saying that it's just an opportunity. And you've got to take these opportunities. My wife, she's obviously my greatest supporter. She keeps me very grounded and positive, so I'm very lucky in that respect. I would love to win. Winning the competition, it would be everything, really, but far much more than I could possibly imagine. Sort of a confirmation of that chap can do it.
Who knows? Maybe I'll corner the miniature dumpster market after this. Actually, these are really hot right now. Like to buy for like $100 a pop or $150, like this kind of stuff. The fun part is like when you can mess something up like this and it just comes to life. And it's like the more you mess, the better it gets. I think it's clear I am a bit of a perfectionist. I'm not used to making things that looked beat up. I'm having fun making a mess. Who would have thought? And I get to bash the corners in and crumple them up. Just jam the corners out of something. And then it's just gonna be like, boop. So to fill these dumpsters, I'm going to use real trash bags. I've gone through the house and some things that were ruining my clean surfaces, I've taken and squished. So there's real garbage in the garbage.
Hello, Suzette.
Hey, Suzette.
How are you feeling?
I am very overwhelmed at the moment.
It shows that you're under pressure this time because look at the chaos. It's not like you.
You're digging
It's
deep.
driving me insane. I don't like to work in chaos. I like to build chaos.
As a horror film buff, I love the story that you've told so far. Did it complete in the attic or is it going to follow through in the garden?
It follows through to the garden, yeah. I love what I've created with this house. It's just complete and utter death. This is definitely the scariest miniature house I've ever made. This house is starting to have an effect on me and I'm starting to go mad.
You have 1 hour remaining. 1 hour left.
Ooh, last hour. Oh, I have to sacrifice some things I really didn't want to sacrifice, but it is what it is. But look how cute that looks. Oh.
I have to make my gates, fix the sign I just broke. There's so much to cover. I'm starting to lose hope.
Suzette is furiously sculpting.
Yes.
Her textured landscape is ambitious, but I'm concerned the pressure is getting to her and she won't have enough time to finish.
And Philip is furiously cutting things up and building.
And we're seeing a new messy side of him today, which is exciting.
Stephen is furiously painting.
Yes.
But so far it seems sparse. Still waiting for him to really put that Stephen chaos into his landscape.
This is it. This is the last one, so I have high expectations. I want to be blown away.
Steven's outside space is very Steven, of course. I'm a bit concerned. It seems kind of sparse. I don't know how that's gonna go over. He's usually praised for anything he does, so whatever. For me, it just seems a little bit incomplete.
Phillips is all shiny and nice and plasticky. You've got dumpsters down the side, which are brilliant, and graffiti and everything. But it's not messy. It's neat and pretty. And that's fine, and that's what he does, and he does it brilliantly. But it's not for me. I'd cover it in dust and muck.
I'm applying static grass. So that's why I'm putting glue down so the grass will stick to it. I'm using a static grass applicator. It releases an electric charge, and while you're shaking the grass out of the applicator, it charges the fibers so that when they fall onto the glue, they stand up. But you also run the risk of shocking your fingers, which I've done twice already. Oh, that's not nice. That is not pleasant.
Last minute. This is your final minute, everybody.
Oh, bollocks.
Oh my God. You're killing me.
Pray for me, huh?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is time. Hands up.
Wow, I can't believe it's all done.
And give yourselves a round of applause. You did it! Yeah!
Yes, I think I've got a winner. I think it's magnificent with the whole house. I just think it's #1.
I am mind blown with myself. I did it. I'm not entirely sure if it's good enough to win Best in Miniature, but I'm looking at it and I'm thinking I'm damn proud of what I made.
I think I really achieved something I didn't think I was going to achieve. Two vastly different worlds, you know, split apart by brick walls, and they both have so much personality. I do think it's enough to win. Nice job.
Today, we're looking at the creativity and innovation of your outdoor space, as well as the overall impact of your home.
Philip, it was the tallest miniature house in the whole competition.
Tell us about the concept for your outdoor living space.
This person's lucky enough to own the lot behind them and have a green space. And you've got a magazine launch party that's about to happen. All the furniture, tables, the pavilion. On the other side of the wall, you've got your alleyways, your dumpsters, your garbage, your graffiti. I had to do that as an homage to New York City. You know, that's real city life.
The juxtaposition between the dark, the light, the dirty to the glam is brilliantly done. Very clever.
Thank you.
I love that.
Your pavilion, it feels sharp, neat. It feels like a real pavilion would feel. This, for me, has that kind of Philip feeling. Maybe it's because it's so neat and it's so pristine. There is not a rough, messy edge, but you would never allow a rough, messy edge, would you? And then I saw your dumpsters, and I love them. You have completely gone away from what you have done.
I wanted to show I could do that, but this is who I am, and this is what my brain does. I like this more personally. There's so many items, there's so much detail in each room that I am genuinely the most proud I think I've ever been of a piece of artwork.
That's awesome.
The speed and accuracy that you work is amazing to watch, so thank you for sharing that with us.
Thanks, yeah. I don't know, oh my God, did I open Pandora's box to making grungy miniatures? I can't switch tracks now, I'm too old.
Hi, Steven.
Hello, hello.
Please share the story of your outdoor living space with us.
The idea was that it's sort of based on an English country house, and rather than it being plonked by the side of the road or anything, it's in the middle of a landscape. We've got a folly to look at. It's there to look nice. It's not really a functional building. Obviously, it's got the drive, so you can get your carts and horses in and your carriages.
I love the folly.
Thank you.
It makes me smile and chuckle. The detail you have on this is lovely. It does look aged, weathered. I love the old feeling that you have and the uniqueness that is Stephen.
Thank you.
One thing that I really love is, of course, you took something found and recreated it. The pine cones as trees, beautiful. I don't know how you even thought of that, but it makes all the sense in the world. And then just the way you applied little bits of paint on them to give them discoloration, fantastic. I think the area of the grass was a little bit much to create with the paint.
You have the constraints of the doors opening, which meant that you couldn't fill this area as much as you could have done. Why didn't you do a back garden instead of a front garden?
But I think it's nice to have it sort of open at the front, just because there's space to play with stuff.
I suppose I'm just used to you going a bit berserk with just about everything. This is quite plain almost for you.
Yeah, yes, I guess it is. They say, oh, your garden's not very big. Even if I stuck it out the back, it's not going to be a big garden. And I wanted it to be with the house as you look at it from the front. And because mine's such a brilliant house and piece of engineering, you can actually open the front, so it's like the back anyway. So it's the best of both worlds. I think it's magnificent.
You've held a masterclass in painting. You've given us many lessons in history. You've shown us that you can create more or less anything from items lying around. This journey, how's it been for you?
It's been amazing. It's one of those things that the more you look, the more you see as well. I like it because it doesn't look like it was made yesterday, and it looks like it was handmade, which is what I wanted. It's sort of, you know, someone's spent time and love on it, and that's what they've come up with.
You've brought that dream to us in your own crazy ways.
Yes.
Suzette, we always knew that when we were coming to your house, there was going to be a great story, some amazing details, and something that's going to terrify us.
This is what I love to do day in and day out, and it's just amazing to share it with everyone.
Can you tell us about the story, the concept in your front yard?
While the story progresses and the evil starts to show itself, you begin to see that this whole time, what's been surrounding the house has been gravestones, mausoleum, and just utter and complete death.
So the front sign, I tried to read it here, but it's not English, right?
That's in Latin. It says versus infernum, which translates to towards hell.
A little different than a street number, right?
Yes.
So this is the name of the house? This is the entrance? This is this property?
Yes.
Got it. This haunting but gorgeous tree, this branch that you found is perfect. The effect with the grass and your landscaping, you're using that really cool static grass applicator. Looks fantastic. And then the colorations that you did, really, really, really convincing. Cleverly done.
There's a lot of different techniques and materials, which is amazing. This little mausoleum. Tell us what goes on inside there.
I don't think we want to know what's in there.
The shape, the door for me was a little small. Bob, you're going to put some coffins in there to illustrate the point. There he goes.
He'd have to dip.
Bob.
He'd have to dip. He would just open the door, throw it in, and if he's got any sense, run for his life. One of the things that we strive for is realism. You have done a beautiful job of the landscaping and the combinations of materials that you have used. I love that.
It's now complete. The interior, the exterior. So how do you feel about the overall house now that you're completed?
When I stand back and I stare at everything, I am extremely proud of what I've made. I can't believe I pushed myself through all of this. It's been an insane journey.
We have a lot to cover today. You're not only judging how each competitor did with the big challenge, but how they've done with their houses overall.
We've watched these artisans build these houses from flat pack into their dream home. They have transported me along their journey, but into their homes. And the stories, I've just loved it.
Stephen had 3 wins and 2 back-to-back with his bathroom and his children's room. And that's when he really got my attention. And then when you thought you had Stephen figured out, he came back with that kitchen, which was incredible.
Suzette won 3 big challenges: the dining room, the bedroom, and the attic. This is a house outside my normal comfort zone. Never have I liked a Gothic horror house. But she took me there. The way she captures movement in her dining room in the attic, do you know, I've never seen that done before. Blew my mind.
Philip won 2 challenges, his living room and his office. And this is where he really started to show off his design aesthetic. He was answering our criticisms from challenges before with composition, introducing material. So we started to see his mastery of creating pretty much anything he wanted.
The other thing about Philip is he makes this look so easy, and it's not.
So the wins are almost evenly distributed between the 3 of them.
What did you think about the artist's landscaping skills?
Stephen created the perfect bow for his very boxy, square, symmetrical home. He added some really, really creative trees with the pine cones on the side and the folly out front. He reminded us how he's such a master with paints and materials in wood because it was so well executed.
With Stephen, I'm used to him packing lots and lots of details into a small space. Here was a big space. There was not a lot of details. Well laid out, has not as much details as I would have liked. Suzette, it's very difficult to achieve realism on a very flat surface.
So what she's done is use all these materials to create a textured landscape.
She uses clay, she uses wood, she uses the foam board. Oh, it's very, very clever.
Because it looks so real.
Her skill set is amazing.
She pulled off a very difficult task using different tricks that she doesn't normally use, and I was impressed by that.
If you were small, you'd be running for your life through that thing.
Yeah.
Philip, I love the pavilion that he's made. It still feels a little architecturally model for me until you get to the alleyways. It's just a beautifully scaled model that I can lose myself in, and I can think, you know, is that real? Is that a model? And if it was photographed, I couldn't tell.
He had a huge challenge with the position and the size of his house on that board. Clever solution with the alleyways, and he gave us New York in a different light. So he actually gave us something new for the first time in the competition, which was refreshing. So that was really nicely done.
This is it. It's time to name Best in Miniature.
My heart is just racing and I can't catch my breath. This being the last one and who's gonna be announced. Yeah, it's stressful.
You're three there, and one of you has to be a winner. Could be me, could be you, could be them.
They're so different. How do you compare them? They all are amazing, but I do think I have what it takes to be best in miniature.
Miniaturists, you have taken us on a glorious journey as you've built your miniature masterpieces, one room at a time. But only one of you can be best in miniature. The winner of this trophy, $10,000, and the bespoke residency at the International Guild of Miniature Artisans is Suzette. You are best in miniature.
Oh my God, thank you.
So proud of you. I love you so much.
Well done, well done. Oh, look at that.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Who thought that spooky could win? That is insane. It's a surreal feeling. I'm overwhelmed. It's been such a long journey.
You can say that again. I'm super thrilled for Suzette, like immensely thrilled for Suzette.
She's done an amazing job all the way through, and it's quite right that she's won.
I'm so happy for you. I really am. Suzette used every different material that you could possibly use in model making: wood, clay, the grass technique, and probably a few more that I've never heard of to create a masterpiece.
I might have a new hobby on my hands. Suzette won because she's not only talented, so she's a great storyteller. I love the fact that she can spin fantasy and still show her artistry and entrance us all.
I just know that I'm on the right path now. Yes, you're doing okay. Best in miniature. It's wild. I did it.